My name is Lin Yi, and I've survived in this hellhole of a world for a full 18 years. If you ask me just how crazy a person can get in the pursuit of power, well, let me tell you, I just cut out my little sister's kidney with my own hands. Just moments ago, in the underground black market of Yunqing's East District, I strolled up to an organ dealer's stall carrying a still warm little something. My tone is casual, as if I were ordering takeout. Hey, boss, one fresh kidney, just harvested. How much you gonna give me? The dealer had been in the organ business for years. God only knows how many hardcore lunatics he'd seen. But when he laid eyes on what I was holding, his hand still trembled. "10 grand. I mean, 100 grand," he stammered, swallowing hard. "But kid, I only mentioned kidneys could fetch a price yesterday. Today you sliced your own out." I shook my head and said with total sincerity, "Had no choice. My little sister got hurt bad. I need to scrape together some cash to help her recover." Believe it or not, the guy was actually moved. He sighed and told me he knew a private hospital where 100 grand could patch my sister right up. I smiled and slowly added, "Oh, it's really no big deal. She just, wouldn't let me sell my kidney. Fought me tooth and nail. That's normal. She cares about you." So anyway, she lost the fight. I took her kidney instead, and now she's back home lying in bed. The dealer froze. I lifted the bundle in my hand. "This one right here? That's hers." Holy shit. The dealer nearly flung the kidney across the room. When he handed me the 100 grand, his hands were shaking like leaves in a windstorm. Money in hand, I turned around and walked straight to the stall next door, the one selling talent Awakening Stones. That vendor shot me a look dripping with contempt and tossed 2 awakening stones at me like scraps to a stray dog. I knew exactly what he was thinking. This kid sold his own sister's kidney just to awaken a talent. Is there any lower a human being can sink? But what he didn't know was that I never wanted the money. I pressed my palm down on one of the awakening stones. The next instant, red light exploded outward. The stone detonated with a thunderous crack, and I was blasted backward, drenched in my own blood. That's the deal with black market awakening stones. Dirt cheap, but 8 out of every 10 will blow up on you thanks to unstable energy. And when they blow, you die. Nobody walks away. The vendor was already calculating how to dispose of my corpse. But I was still breathing. Even weirder, the bloody wounds all over my body were closing up right in front of him, healing, disappearing. The vendor's eyes nearly popped out of his skull. "Our regeneration? You little bastard, you awakened a B-rank talent? Regeneration? What kind of dumb luck is this? In this world, talents are ranked in 7 tiers, from highest to lowest. S, A, B, C, D, E, F. A B-rank talent? Even the great clans would fight tooth and nail to snap that up." I slowly climbed to my feet, wiped the blood off my face, and grinned at him. Yeah, I guess I got lucky. Then I pocketed the second awakening stone, turned around, and walked away. But only I knew what was really echoing in my head. It wasn't regeneration at all. That exploded stone had given me a completely different talent. It's called pain sharing. I can transfer any pain I feel to anyone within a 10-meter radius, whoever I choose. Once my strength grows, that range will expand. If the authorities were to rank it, they'd probably slap a C-rank label on it. Special category, middle of the pack. But for me, this talent was tailor-made. Why? Because ever since I transmigrated into this body, it came bundled with a top-tier cheat code. I call it ultimate healing. How broken is this thing? I've tested it. Even if a knife stabs clean through my heart, I'll bounce back in a few breaths. Long story short, I'm basically immortal. An indestructible body that doesn't feel pain, combined with a talent that lets me dump all my agony onto someone else? That's not just leveling up. That's a rocket ship straight to godhood. I strolled all the way back to my home in the slums, feeling on top of the world. Then I pushed open the door. A flash of steel, a chill against my neck, and blood sprayed out. A sweet-faced young girl stood in front of me, smiling. Her face was all sugar and honey, but her eyes were pure ice. "Oh, my beloved big brother, whatever made you collapse so suddenly?" She tilted her head, her voice all soft and sing-song. "Doing something so cruel to me. You really are a piece of trash, aren't you?" I dropped to my knees, throat sliced open. When I tried to speak, my voice came out grinding like a rusty gear. But I wasn't the least bit surprised. Hell, I almost wanted to laugh. Because the one who'd cut out her kidney was me, and the one currently slitting my throat. My little sister, Lin Shi. Us two. Cut from the exact same cloth. My adorable little sister, I said through gritted teeth. I've just awakened a talent. You really think you can take me? The moment I said it, Lin Shi's neck suddenly burned as if it were being sliced open too. Pain sharing. I'd shoved every ounce of pain from my throat straight into hers. She staggered back, gasping. Without missing a beat, I snatched up the knife she'd dropped and pinned her against the wall with it. Now that I've got a talent, if I still couldn't beat you, what would even be the point? Tui, she spat, still defiant. If I awaken a talent, I swear I'll punt you around like a soccer ball. She didn't even notice the blood soaking through her sleeve. Here, catch. I slapped the second awakening stone into her palm and immediately jumped back. Boom. The stone detonated. Lin Shi flew across the room and hit the floor, burned to a charred lump. I walked over and prodded her with a stick. Quit playing dead. Let Big Brother see what talent you got. The next second, a terrifying wave of icy cold burst out of her body. Her burnt wounds sealed up in a flash, and she came flying at me, eyes blood red with rage. I didn't dodge. Instead, I pulled out a toothpick and jammed it hard into my own eye. Guess what? Lin, she shrieked in agony, and the knife clattered right out of her hand. I grabbed her, hoisted her up, and slammed her into the ground with a shoulder throw. Xiaoxi, do you feel the terror of being dominated by your dear brother yet? She clutched her eye and hissed through her teeth, don't count on it. Before she'd even finished speaking, a blood-red ice spike materialized in her palm and shot straight at my chest. I still didn't dodge. I let the spike punch clean through me. The next instant, the same agony and bone-freezing cold detonated in Lin Shi's own chest. Her breathing turned ragged, and every trace of her ice aura dissipated instantly. I brushed the dust off my clothes and asked her casually, so what's this power of yours? Ice. B rank? A rank. Panting, she came clean. Blood Crimson Frost. Officially rated A rank. Has to be fueled by burning your own blood. The more you burn, the stronger it gets. But regular people can't afford to play with it. Burn too much blood and you die before your enemy does. That's why they only rated it A rank. Pure destructive power? It could go toe-to-toe with S rank. She got to that part, and her lips curled up, thoroughly pleased with herself. But for me, this talent is perfect. Because these bodies of ours, we don't die. That's right. Neither of us siblings are native to this world. Our bodies simply cannot die. So what looks like a 9 out of 10 chance of death to other people? To us, it's just another Tuesday. Lin Yi, now that we've both awakened talents, does that mean we can transfer schools and take the martial exam? Lin Shi's eyes lit up with excitement. I shot her a sideways look. The people in there are either sons and daughters of the great clans or the trained attack dogs of noble houses. You sure you want to jump into that pit? Huh? You think I'm scared of them? She arched a brow. Or are you the one who's chickening out? I paused, then grinned. Fine. But get this straight. Nobody, and I mean nobody, can find out we can't die. That secret goes with us to the grave. She rolled her eyes. You think I'm brain dead? You don't blab about your ace in the hole. Oh, and the school's doing the chi guiding ceremony tomorrow to assess our physiques. Let's do that first, then we bounce. Deal. The next day, on the playground of Yunqing East District's 9th High School, a few martial practitioners were sketching chi guiding formations on the ground. Every senior in the school had gathered around, eyes sparkling with excitement. But as I looked at the crumbling playground, the peeling paint on the school buildings, and the classmates so poor they were wearing worn-through pants to class, I could pretty much see the ending of every one of their lives at a single glance. Principal Yang Dong stepped up to the podium. He himself was a martial practitioner. Children, from today onward, you will step into the world of martial artists. He spoke with genuine passion. Not a single student looked bored. In fact, their eyes were filled with gratitude. I sneered on the inside, bunch of idiots. Sold down the river and still counting the money for the buyer. I've lived in this godforsaken world for 18 years. The Great Qi Revival, the awakening of talents, the rise of the martial way, the collapse of order, monsters running wild. All that stuff about kindness and virtue and honor that they taught in my past life. In this place, it's all bullshit. A 7-year-old kid on the street plays helpless. You take pity and crouch down to help. Next thing you know, they've stabbed you with a knife and cleaned out your wallet. That's the true face of this world. A place beyond saving. And this so-called free education the Great Clans fund? Huh, it's a kennel. And even then, not every dog qualifies for the good kennel. The bar for making the cut? Your physique rating as a martial artist. Physiques are ranked in 7 tiers, from lowest to highest. Mortal, Adept, Ultimate, Mystic, Spirit, Sage, and Immortal. The higher the rank, the rarer it is. Even among clan kids, most bounce around between Adept and Ultimate. Making it to Mystic is 1 in a million. And the top tier, Immortal? That's the stuff of legends. Nobody's ever actually seen one. Yang Dong wrapped up his rousing speech, and one by one, the students stepped forward, faces flushed with anticipation, to guide the qi into their bodies and get tested. Wang Ming, Mortal Physique. Lin Feng, Mortal Physique. Gu Tian, Mortal Physique. The higher the hopes, the harder the fall. Over 100 kids went up, and it was mortal after mortal after mortal. An adept popping up now and then was cause for celebration. Yang Dong kept a smile plastered on his face, but I could tell he was already fed up. A bunch of useless nobodies, not a single one worth grooming for the clan. Even wasting food on them as cannon fodder was too much. Then Lin Shi's turn came. The moment she pressed her hand to the formation, the entire array erupted in a dazzling burst of red light. Yang Dong's expression froze, then broke into pure elation. Holy shit. Ultimate. No, this is beyond ultimate. Mystic. Ha ha ha, we struck gold. The teacher administering the test was trembling. Principal, I've been doing this for 20 years, and I've never seen light like that. What physique is this? Mystic. Yang Dong exhaled shakily. There's no mistake. The entire school gasped. Every eye that landed on Lin Shi shifted, some with envy, some with jealousy, some downright venomous. Yang Dong's hands were shaking with excitement. Top-tier physique, gorgeous, and best of all, no backing. Recruiting a girl like this into the clan was like picking up gold off the sidewalk. But he barely had time to celebrate before another burst of red light exploded from the formation. My turn. El Lin Yi, Mystic Physique. Yang Dong completely short-circuited, then broke into an ear-to-ear grin. I could practically hear the abacus clacking in his head, 2 Mystic Physique geniuses in one go. Even if their talents ended up F rank, they'd both become 6th rank martial artists eventually. With the 2 of us on board, the Yang family could take the top spot in Yunqing East District. That concludes the Qi guiding ceremony. Yang Dong forced his excitement down. Lin Shi, Lin Yi, please stay behind. I'd like to have a word with you. Sure thing, Principal, Lin Shi said with a perfectly sweet smile. As it happens, we've got something to discuss with you too. The principal's office was a whole different world from the crumbling playground. Gilded, gaudy, oozing money from every corner. Yang Dong got straight to the point. Lin Yi, Lin Shi, do the 2 of you want to awaken your talents and become truly powerful? I heard it and knew exactly what game he was playing. The rules of this world were set 500 years ago. When the Qi first revived, the first wave of talent-awakened martial artists snapped up every resource they could get their hands on and ground everyone else into the dirt. Ever since then, if you were born at the bottom, there were only 2 paths up. Path 1. Get your hands on a safe, stable awakening stone. But those things run 5 million each, and the noble houses have a total monopoly on them. Path 2. Go to the black market and gamble your life on their defective cheap stones. Survive, and you win. Lin Shi and I? We took path 2. As for martial ranks, they go from 1st to 9th, and each rank breaks down into early, middle, late, and peak stages. Cultivation is a narrow bridge. Even if you're a 1 in a million genius, if you step onto the martial path without awakening a talent, 3rd rank is the ceiling. Which means most talented commoners have no choice but to cling to a noble house and spend their entire lives as loyal dogs. Yang Dong pulling us aside and asking us this question? The message couldn't be clearer. I looked him in the eye and said slowly, Principal, who wouldn't want to be strong? Which is why we'd like to transfer schools and enter the martial exam. Yang Dong's face lit up like a Christmas tree at that. Because the most basic requirement to enter the martial exam was that you had to be a talent-awakened martial artist. He assumed we were going to depend on him. Well, since you've made up your minds, I won't beat around the bush. He rubbed his hands together. An awakening stone runs 5 million. For 2 of you, that's 10 million. Now, The school isn't running a charity here. But if you join the Young family, this money. He was already off in a fantasy of scooping up two prodigies when Lin Shi cut him off. Principal, all we want is a transfer. Just issue the paperwork. Why are you bringing up awakening stones? Yang Dong's face stiffened. Students, you don't understand. Without an awakening stone, you can't awaken a talent. And a talent is required to enter the martial exam. But we already awakened, I said. So we don't need one. Impossible. His expression changed. Did you join another family? In his mind, that was the only other possibility. I smiled. Been saving up for a long time. Went to the black market and bought 2 stones. As luck would have it, both of us survived. Simple as that. Yang Dong looked ready to keel over. Are you too insane? Those black market stones will blow you to bits if they fail. I could imagine what he was screaming in his head. These 2 lunatics actually gambled their lives at the black market, and they both came back alive? Something with less than a 1 in 100 success rate, and he'd stumbled onto 2 of them at once? Lin Shi twisted the knife with a lazy drawl. Death, life, whatever. We were dirt poor anyway. If we survived, that's a win. If we died, we weren't losing much. Yang Dong was completely stunned. Those words came out of the mouth of a girl who'd just turned 18? The way he looked at us shifted, slowly. 2 mystic physique prodigies, both surviving black market awakening stones, and their blood siblings on top of it. Every one of those odds was so absurdly low that even a skeptic couldn't dismiss it. The luck on these 2 kids was borderline supernatural. So he did a full 180. His voice went soft. But students, cultivation is extremely resource-intensive. Perhaps you'd be better off joining a family, letting them nurture you, and giving us resources in exchange, right? I finished for him. Tempting offer. But we like our freedom. That one sentence choked back everything else he was about to say. Principal, we came here today for one reason and one reason only. To transfer. Getting shot down twice by a couple of teenagers, Yang Dong's smile was starting to crack, but he held it together. Well, why don't you discuss it with your parents? Parents are dead. Lin Shi cut in flatly, shutting him down again. Yang Dong genuinely couldn't stomach the thought of letting 2 future 6th-rank martial artists walk out the door. His eyes darted for a moment. Then he suddenly smiled. Very well. I'll grant your wish. I'll transfer you to a school that participates in the martial exam. The exam's in a month, and you can start there tomorrow. He scrawled out a recommendation letter and handed it to me. I took the letter with the most sincere smile I could muster. Thank you, Principal. The moment we walked out, we heard a loud slam behind the door. Yang Dong had smashed his fist on the desk in fury. Then he grabbed the phone and dialed. Third brother, our school just produced 2 martial prodigies. They're transferring to your side to take the martial exam. You'd better find a way to get them into the family. No matter what. Back home, Lin Shi and I both officially stepped onto the martial path, becoming first-rank early-stage martial artists. There was only one urgent matter to tackle now: food. Cultivation burns through absurd amounts of energy, especially blood food. The consumption is downright terrifying. Monster meat is the best fuel, but the stuff is stupidly expensive. The most basic cuts run 100 or 200 yuan per pound. The good stuff goes for thousands, tens of thousands. Lin Shi stared at my lower back for a long moment. The corner of her mouth curled upward. My dearest, most beloved big brother, she cooed, pitching her voice into the most saccharine anime girl tone imaginable. She wants meat, please? Speak like a normal human being. Drop the baby voice. I require a certain part of your body to trade for daily necessities. Me. Right. You've got your eyes on my kidney again. Is there seriously no other way for us to make money? She said, all matter of fact. Isn't that exactly how we survived 2 years ago? Grows back in a few breaths. What's the problem? Fine, you handle the money side, I sighed. But what about cultivation techniques? Martial arts skills? The garbage-breathing method they teach at school compared to what the great clans have, we'd be light years behind. I'm not some chosen one protagonist born with a godly technique in his soul. Worst case, we go dumpster diving at the black market again, she said, completely unfazed. It's not like we can die from practicing. I stared at her, lip twitching. You want to cultivate with black market trash? The awakening stone thing was already sketchy as hell. Any techniques you find there are hand-me-down defective scraps. You think they compare to the real deal? Humph. She perked up. All right, Tonight we split up. I'm going to the black market. Let's see what my supposedly clever big brother can dig up. She grabbed a knife and walked over to me. Resigned, I lifted up my shirt. The knife came down, blood sprayed, and with lightning-fast hands, she flash-froze the harvested organ to preserve it. She spun around to leave, tossing a syrupy sweet, "Thank you for your generous contribution, big brother," over her shoulder. Just as she was about to step out the door, a searing pain suddenly ripped through her lower back. She whipped around, eyes bloodshot. "Linyi, you absolute jerk. We agreed 1 kidney per day? You're using pain sharing on me. How is this different from harvesting meat every single day? I'll fight you to the death." I quickly shut off the sharing and grinned, trying to placate her. "Easy, easy. How about we make a bet? Whoever comes back with the better haul wins, and the loser gets a kidney harvested every day for a week. Deal? You're on." Fired up, she stormed off toward the black market. I shook my head, laughing to myself. Silly sister. The black market isn't the only place to score resources. My target for tonight? Yunqing East District. The gambling den. I used to sneak into this gambling house to steal money as a kid, so I knew the place inside and out. Anything and everything got wagered here. Money was the least valuable thing on the tables. Cultivation techniques, martial arts skills, blood food, monster inner cores, weapons, you name it. The regulars were mostly first and second-rank martial artists, with a solid crowd of third-rankers. Most were middle-aged men in their 30s or 40s. The moment I walked in, I was hit with the smell of smoke, sweat, and desperation. The air rang with the shouts of hardened gamblers. First, I cashed in my 2 pre-prepared kidneys for 300,000 in chips. I couldn't help clicking my tongue. Those black market bastards really do fleece you. The markup was obscene. I wandered around with the chips, scanning the tables. The stakes people were throwing down were mostly junk, broken weapons, incomplete techniques, dubious treasure map fragments. Not much worth grabbing. So I didn't waste time studying the pots. What I was studying was the people. Bottom-rung martial artists don't carry the good stuff. But the pampered lapdogs of the great clans? Different story entirely. Those clans invest serious money in their servants. Pretty quickly, I locked onto a target. The guy stuck out from the crowd. He talked rough like everyone else, but his clothes were clean and well-kept, and he lacked the arrogant swagger of a young clan lord. Right now, he was flushed red with fury from losing money, the classic look of a gambling addict off the rails. That was my mark. I sidled up to an old-timer nearby. "Hey, Gramps, that guy looks like a rich kid. What's he doing slumming it here?" "Oh, you mean Lu Feng?" The old man scoffed. "Sold himself to the Wang family. Not top of the pack, but not bottom either. He's a gambling addict. Can't get enough. Why is he losing so hard? Needs cash," the old man sighed. "He's a third-rank martial artist, you know. Decent talent too, something to do with defense. Guys at his level can't crack his armor. But it doesn't matter, does it? The clan still works him like an ox. Third rank. Defensive talent." An idea clicked into place in my head instantly. I strode right up to an empty table and shouted, "New player buying in. 1 round. Winner takes all. 300 grand in chips." A young kid running a table. The veteran gamblers loved it. They swarmed over to watch the fun, tossing out lines like "so young," "already going down the wrong path," and "kids fresh meat," among other, less printable comments. I let it all wash over me and asked calmly, "Anybody interested? 1 round. Winner takes all." Lu Feng, still frothing from his losses, snapped without thinking, "You little punk. What are we gambling? Death roulette. How about it?" The room went dead silent. Everyone sucked in a sharp breath. Lu Feng stared at me. "You die playing that. Not scared?" "Sometimes," I said, meeting his eyes. "Being poor is scarier than dying." He froze. From the look in his eyes, I knew I had him. A third-rank martial artist with a defensive enhancement talent. A revolver couldn't punch through his skin. At most, he'd feel a sting. Meanwhile, his monthly salary was 10 grand, and he owed 5 million on his debt. When would he ever pay that off? Nobody at that table needed money more than him. The moment I pulled out 300 grand in chips, he sat down without hesitation. "What are you putting up?" I asked, smiling. "I've got 300 grand right here. What about you?" Lu Feng's face stiffened. He'd just gambled every cent he had. He turned to the crowd, cupping his hands. "Brothers, anyone spot me some cash? I'll pay you back double." Not a single person answered. His face darkened. No cash? You can use collateral, I drawled. Techniques, inner cores, weapons, anything worth something. He gritted his teeth and pulled out a hand-copied booklet. Breathing technique. Mystic Chi chant. Yellow tier, intermediate. Market value about 100 grand. I didn't say anything. Just kept smiling at him. He pulled out a dagger next. Fire attribute premium weapon. Called Fire Scorpion. Wounds burn like they're on fire. That enough for you? I still didn't say anything. My silent staring started freaking him out. Finally, gritting his teeth, he pulled out the last of his hidden treasures. This is a martial art. Yellow tier intermediate, rock-shattering fist. Complete manual. Kid, don't push your luck. I glanced over. That was about all he could squeeze out of himself. All right. I nodded. Now, about the revolver. You're a third rank. I know the gun won't kill you. So let me even the odds. If I die, you win. If a bullet hits your head, I win. Sound fair? The onlookers around the table completely lost it. Holy shit, this kid's insane. Who bets like this? Lu Feng's got this in the bag. Free money. Why don't things like this ever happen to me? Third rank or not? You're a rookie. Lu Feng's got defense enhancement. Your third rank head still gets blown apart. Lu Feng's lips curled up. That 300 grand practically had his name on it already. I picked up the house-provided revolver, flipped open the cylinder, and slid the first round in. The crowd held its breath. Everyone expected me to stop there. Instead, I slid a second round in. Holy hell, 2 bullets. Is this kid nuts? Lu Feng's face changed. Kid, you actually don't want to live? Bigger the storm, bigger the fish. Third round. Fourth round. The room stopped breathing. At 4, I paused. Everyone exhaled in relief. Then my hand twitched, and I slid the 5th and 6th rounds in 2. What the hell? That's not even gambling anymore. 6 bullets. All 6 chambers loaded. That's not a gamble. That's a guaranteed death. The entire gambling hall went silent. Everyone was speechless. You first, or me? I asked. Lu Feng wasn't stupid. You bastard, you're trying to get me to fire first, so I take the shot, and you win by default. I'm not falling for that. Oh, all right. Me first, then. You're insane. You are absolutely, 100% insane. I'm not crazy. I pressed the barrel to my own temple. I'm just betting that this one round's a dud. I pulled the trigger. Bang. Everyone flinched, covering their ears. Blood exploded from my temple, and I collapsed to the ground, clutching my head as blood poured out unchecked. The scene was horrifying. Even Lu Feng's stomach dropped. But the next second, wait, is he still moving? He just wiped the blood off. How the hell is he standing up? I climbed to my feet, and the wound on my temple had completely closed. I dropped my hand. The crowd leaned in and saw nothing. No wound. Nothing but the dried blood on my skin. How are you still alive? One of the old gamblers stammered. I shrugged. Just squeezed a blood packet. Little magic trick for you all on the house. Just liven up the mood, you know? Being a smartass. It's fun. TCH. The veterans snorted in unison. But then, someone finally clicked. Holy shit. 6 bullets, and he lived. Was that first one really a dud? Every eye in the room snapped to Lu Feng. Lu Feng himself was reeling. 6 bullets, and he lucked into a dud? What kind of a joke was that? Then, like a drowning man grabbing a rope, he pointed at me and started shouting. You little bastard, you're working with the house. You brought 6 duds in here to scam me, to scare me into giving up. I'm telling you, those other 5 are fakes too. He snatched the revolver, aimed at the floor, and fired all 5 remaining rounds. Bang, 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 bang. 5 real shots. 5 real bullet holes punched into the floorboards. Lu Feng crumpled to the floor, face bone white. He'd lost. I walked over, slowly, and pocketed his technique manual, his martial arts skill, and his dagger, one by one. He washed my back as I turned to leave, and the despair in his eyes slowly hardened into something poisonous. He didn't shout. He didn't struggle. He just quietly climbed to his feet and silently followed me out. I stepped out of the gambling hall with my 3 prizes, paused at the entrance, and thought for a moment. Night had fallen completely. Time to meet Lin Shi at the black market. But as I was passing by a narrow alley, I stopped. The darkness was thick as ink, so black I couldn't see my own hand. The perfect setting for a hit. I didn't turn around. I just said flatly, come on out. Quit skulking back there. Two middle-aged men emerged from the shadows, both wearing the kind of scarred, greasy faces that screamed career thug. They weren't Lu Feng. These were two different guys who'd marked me. Kid, sharp instincts, one of them grinned. Walking out of a gambling hall with 300 grand and three treasures like nothing's gonna happen? You think the world's that soft. I gave them a once-over. Ugly mugs, sure, but I could read their power at a glance. Two washed-up first-rank peak losers who never made it past that plateau in their entire lives. Two washed-up losers who haven't even awakened to talent, playing highway robbery. I scoffed. Or are you just picking on some fresh first-rank rookie because I look like easy pickings? Loser was the word that set them off. We were gonna let you live if you played smart. Since you're gonna mouth off, die then. They cracked their knuckles and charged from both sides. I moved too, but I wasn't running. I charged straight at them, gripping the newly won Fire Scorpion dagger tight. They didn't take me seriously at all. 2-on-1, peak first rank versus a first-rank rookie. To them, this was going to be a curb stomp. One of them slammed a fist into me and pinned me against the wall, his face twisted in a smug grin. A little first-rank runt. Watch me. H. His sentence died in his throat. I slashed the dagger up and across, opening his throat clean. The blade moved so fast he didn't even get to scream. Then I flipped my wrist and drove the second slash straight through his buddy's skull. The Fire Scorpion was ridiculously sharp. Punching through two peak first-rank bodies felt like slicing warm butter. I slid down from the wall and dusted off my stomach. The whole thing had gone smooth as silk. Not a flicker of the panic that a first-time killer should have had. I crouched, patted down their corpses, then clicked my tongue in disgust. Broke bastards. Barely a few hundred yuan between them. And every second of it had been watched by Lu Feng, hidden in the shadows. A chill ran down his spine. Too clean. This kid had just killed two men and was now looting the bodies without even blinking. That kind of ice-cold nerve? If any major power got hold of him and raised him right, he'd become a genius among geniuses. At minimum, a future fifth-rank martial artist. But Lu Feng wasn't from a great clan. He was just a scrap-fed lapdog for the Wang family, and his entire savings had just walked out the door. Why should he let some no-name kid keep it all? Robbing a robber, fastest cash in the game. So he moved. But the second he did, I sensed it and immediately jumped back. When I saw who it was, I wasn't the least bit surprised. That look on your face, Lu Feng said, watching me. Like you already knew I was coming? You're broke too, I shrugged. You just watched a first-rank rookie walk out with everything you'd saved for years. If I were you, I'd be plotting to take it back too. Lu Feng chuckled. Interesting. You figured I'd come after you, and yet you walked into this pitch-black corner all on your own. Even if I kill you here, nobody's finding your body till morning. Kid, you picked out your own grave. Why do you think? I said, looking at him. This isn't yours. Lu Feng snorted a laugh. Don't kid yourself. You only took those two out because they weren't paying attention and you got their throats before they could react. If they'd been second rank, your knife wouldn't have scratched them. He walked toward me, slow and confident. I might be a dog kept by the clan, but I was fed premium chow. Not like you street mutts scrounging for scraps. Killing two grunts who never even awakened talents doesn't mean you can touch me. An invisible pressure bore down on me. I glanced at him, said nothing, spun around, and bolted deeper into the alley. Lu Feng stayed calm. If the little mouse wanted to sprint into his own grave, he might as well enjoy a game of cat and mouse. And this mouse was plump, 300 grand. That was 2.5 years of his salary. Run, he shouted after me, cocky as hell. I'm mid-stage third rank. 100 of you couldn't crack my defense. Run, you little dog. Run. The weird part, he was only walking, but his speed was matching my sprint. Eventually, I ran into a dead-end alley. The buildings around me were long abandoned. I stopped. Why'd you stop? I wasn't done playing yet. Lu Feng closed in, step by step. You really think my treasures are that easy to steal? Whatever. You're not worth anything else now. Time to die. I whipped around and stabbed at him. Seeing that I still had the guts to point a blade at him, Lu Feng laughed even harder. I honestly can't tell if you're too green to know your place, or if you just have no idea what a third-rank martial artist really is. Whatever. Next life, do a better job. He lunged forward and slammed a fist straight into my chest. I coughed up a mouthful of blood. Every bone and organ in my chest turned to pulp from the impact. I gave it everything I had and swung the dagger at him, but the blade bounced off his skin without leaving a scratch. Huh, if you could actually cut me, what would be the point of my talent? Lu Feng sneered. Die, kid. He watched me collapse and bent over to loot my corpse. The next second, the agony of every organ inside him getting pulverized crashed through his entire body. Aawa. He'd never felt pain like this in his life. He hit the ground writhing, unable even to stand. How am I injured? He tore his shirt open through the pain, only to find not a single wound on his body. No external damage. So where was this soul-shredding agony coming from? Hee hee. I slowly rose to my feet, the same sunny grin on my face, but with the fire scorpion clenched in my fist. The whole picture was pure nightmare fuel. You thought I was actually playing cat and mouse with you? Back where we were, there were people living nearby. Your screams would have been heard. But here, abandoned buildings. Not a soul around. That's right. I'd taken every last bit of the agony he'd inflicted on me and pumped it right back into him. How are you still alive? Lu Feng's face was ghost white. I smiled. Can't handle that little bit of pain? I've got worse for you. This dagger? When it goes into flesh, it burns like fire, doesn't it? Without another word, I plunged the fire scorpion straight into my own chest. Blood dripped. My smile turned unhinged. In the pitch-black alley where you couldn't see a hand in front of your face, my body burned as if consumed by flames. And every ounce of that searing agony, without a single drop lost, slammed into Lu Feng. Aya, you awakened to talent. Aya, it hurts. It hurts so much. I can't hurt you, I said, watching him. But I can absolutely make you die screaming. I took off my shoe, pulled out a needle, pressed the tip against my big toe, and then kicked the wall as hard as I could. Lu Feng died right there, driven into shock by pure agony. He soiled himself as he went. I wrinkled my nose in disgust and started stripping his corpse. And what a haul it turned out to be, a yellow-tier advanced martial art, wind-treading step. Just from the name, you could tell it was basically a lightness skill. No wonder he was walking as fast as I could sprint. Well, the old bastard was hiding a real ace up his sleeve. This trip? Jackpot. I made my way home under the cover of darkness, one technique and two skills tucked under my arm, feeling like a king. Xiaoxi, I called, kicking open the door. Every kidney you'd owe me for the next week is now on the house. The moment I stepped inside, Linshi plopped down on her bed and threw her arms wide, trying to shield the pile of stuff behind her. What? Dug up something good. Linyi, this time I've got it in the bag. Her face was pure smug. Enjoy handing over kidneys for the next 7 days. That confident, huh? You bet. She flashed me a grin. Linyi, don't blink. Not going to the black market tonight was the biggest mistake of your entire life. She whipped out a rare manual. Yellow-tier advanced martial art. Ice palm. Incomplete, but you can probably get 70 or 80% of it working. And these ice needles, supposedly they were carry-on hidden weapons from some clan kids' field training that someone picked up. Power's reduced, but wash them off and they'll do the job. And check this out. Okay, I've officially figured out my sister's specialty. She's got no real skills. But collecting garbage? She's maxed out that skill tree. Out of the 100 grand, she'd spent 30 on blood food. The rest? 70 grand blown on this heap of junk. Over 20 items in total, 3 incomplete techniques, 7 fragmented martial arts, an assortment of miscellaneous small weapons, and she'd somehow also managed to buy multiple treasure maps. Torn treasure maps. If you didn't know better, you'd think collecting all 7 would summon a dragon. She finished her enthusiastic sales pitch and slammed her hand down with total confidence. Kidneys for the next 7 days. All yours. The corner of my mouth twitched. Staring at this pile of scraps that didn't add up to even one complete technique, I finally spoke. Can I be honest? Speak. I'm getting the feeling my kidney died for nothing here. Hey, watch your mouth. She bristled. Linyi, don't you trust your adorable little sister's eye for a good deal? I gave her a sideways glance, my expression dripping with sarcasm. The one thing I trust about you completely? Your knife technique when you're harvesting me. Everything else? Not so much. Drop dead, she snapped, glaring. Then what did you dig up all night, huh? I grinned. Time for the crushing counterattack. I laid out the technique manual, the 2 martial arts, and the dagger, one at a time. Lin Shi took one look and burst out laughing. This is all you got in one night? That's not even a fraction of mine. All right. All right, 7 days of kidneys. All yours, ha ha ha. I looked at her laughing face and drawled slowly. 1 technique manual, Mystic Chi Chant. 2 martial arts, wind-treading step and rock-shattering fist. Plus 1 fire attribute premium weapon. I paused. All of them complete. What did you say you were bringing to the fight, my silly little sister? Lin Shi froze on the spot. She stared blankly for a long moment. Hold on, wait. 1 complete technique manual, 2 complete martial arts, and a weapon? And they're all complete. The more she thought about it, the weirder it got. Lin Yi, exactly how many kidneys did you sell to buy all this? No, wait. That doesn't add up either. This stuff isn't for sale at any price. You didn't go out and sell yourself, did you? But your face is pale as a ghost, and those young ladies from the noble houses have seen everything. There's no way they'd want a scrawny thing like you. Me. Bam. I whipped around and slammed a fist straight into her chest. She never saw it coming. Her whole body got plastered to the wall like a bug on a windshield. Sorry. My hand slipped. This little sister of mine was just begging for it. Would it kill her to look at me with a little admiration for once? Clearly I hadn't hit her enough over the years. Cough, cough. Lin Yi, you bastard. She peeled herself off the wall. I'm gonna freeze your ass into a popsicle. Yeah, right. I rolled my eyes. The most you can do is condense 2 little ice picks. What else you got? I casually flung the wind-treading steps manual at her face. For you. Thank you so much for the generous gift, dear brother. The moment she saw the cultivation manual, all the rage in her chest evaporated in an instant. She forced out a stiff smile. I couldn't be bothered with her. I opened up the Mystic Chi formula. So this was the kind of technique the nobles' lapdogs cultivated? I skimmed through it and tried circulating spiritual energy along the meridians marked in the text. The result, the spiritual energy flowed through my limbs and every corner of my body as smoothly as water down a well-worn channel. My bones crackled and popped, and my rate of drawing in spiritual energy jumped up a huge notch. But was this thing really supposed to be this easy to master? Was I actually some kind of prodigy? I opened up Rock-Shattering Fist next and started copying the moves earnestly. But after only 4 or 5 pages, my body started moving on its own, like it was working things out for itself. Almost unconsciously, I ran through the entire fist form from start to finish. The feeling was uncanny, like my body already knew this martial art and had just forgotten it. Give it a nudge, a starting point, and it would fill in every single move that followed. No thinking required. I was floored. I looked down at my own body, wanting to test a theory. I walked straight over to Lin Shi's pile of junk and pulled out an incomplete martial arts manual, Mountain Cleaving Palm. I studied just the first few pages. Sure enough, my body extrapolated the entire technique on its own. In that moment, one thing became crystal clear to me. I had lost. These broken, one-of-a-kind manuscripts weren't garbage at all. They were freaking priceless treasures. Sell a kidney? What's 1 week's worth of kidneys? Sell them all. Lin Yi, I'm literally a genius. Lin Shi came drifting over to me like she was walking on air, showing off. I mastered wind-treading steps after flipping through just a few pages. Out of the goodness of my heart, since we share blood, I'll graciously allow you to ride my coattails. I took a deep breath. My dear, sweet sister. The second Lin Shi heard that tone, she jumped back several steps. Ice shards instantly condensed in her palms as she took a defensive stance. What are you planning? If you want to harvest my kidneys, at least wait until tomorrow. Not today, or I swear I'll fight you to the death. Me. Why does she always think the worst of me? Am I really that bad? You're the only family I've got left in this world, I said with total sincerity. How can you think so poorly of me? I actually care about you, you know? Lin Shi looked at me with disgust. Wow, those eyes are so clear and pure scum. Don't talk like that, it's creeping me out. Me. Fine. I've got some good news, want to hear it? What good news? They say the rich rely on technology, and the poor rely on mutations. I grinned. Good news is, looks like the 2 of us have mutated. Huh? You mean? Lin Shi's eyes suddenly lit up. Besides not being able to die, our bodies can also autocomplete cultivation techniques. I nodded. Which means we poor folks just successfully mutated. Ahaha, then I win. She burst out laughing. I pulled out 3 cultivation manuals and 7 martial techniques. You can't beat that. Me. That's what you're focused on. I said, speechless. Since we can auto-complete techniques, our next move is obvious. Lin, she clapped her hands. Head to the black market and buy up every single incomplete martial arts fragment. Can you not aim a little higher? I facepalmed. Is that how you're going to waste this ability? Tomorrow we're transferring to the Martial Academy. The techniques in there are way better than anything at the black market. If we're going to raid, we raid the rich. Stop rummaging through the poor man's stalls. Lin, she grinned. Lin Yi, you really are the smart one. A crafty, calculating old fox. Excuse me, you little brat. Who are you calling old? You want another slap? I swung my hand at her, but Lin, she triggered wind-treading steps and whoosh, darted out of reach. I couldn't be bothered to chase her. I spread out the rest of the martial techniques. That was a compliment, doofus. Now practice. Run through these 2. Tomorrow we're going to be the coolest kids in the room. Over the next 2 hours, using our mutated bodies, we thoroughly mastered every one of those trashy martial techniques that the noble kids wouldn't even glance at. Ah, that felt great. Lin, she stretched. I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of this cultivation thing. Lin Yi, wanna spar? No talents, just pure martial technique, fist to fist. I didn't answer. My eyes were fixed on the incomplete cultivation manuals I'd tossed aside. I was thinking about something. A martial artist could learn tons of martial techniques, but only one cultivation manual. Force yourself to practice 2. In best case, your meridians got damaged. Worst case, your blood and chi burned dry and your body just exploded. Right now, the mystic chi formula was already running its small heavenly cycle inside me. But I wanted to try something. What if I crammed a second cultivation technique into my body? What would happen? I pulled out an incomplete manual of the Fire Chi formula, a mid-tier yellow-grade cultivation art. I'd barely opened it when Lin, she immediately went on alert. Lin Yi, what are you doing? You're not seriously thinking of practicing a second technique, are you? I want to try. Lin, she stared at me for 2 seconds. Her mind seemed to run the calculations quickly. Then she nodded. Actually, that could work. Meridian damage isn't really a problem for us. Fine, I want to see how this goes. There was a glimmer of anticipation in her eyes. Then she suddenly remembered something and whoosh, she ran straight into the back room, only poking her head out to watch me. Why the hell do you run so far? To keep you from pulling a fast one on me and activating pain sharing the moment your meridians all rupture. Me. She guessed it exactly. I sighed and opened the Fire Chi formula, starting to circulate the energy according to the steps. Sure enough, same as before, I practiced the opening, and the rest flowed naturally, water finding its channel. But the very next moment after it flowed into place, it collided head-on with the mystic chi formula. The 2 currents of spiritual energy became like 2 pythons, smashing and tearing at each other inside me like mad. Even though I'd been used to pain since I was a kid, in that moment, my whole body felt like it was being sliced up by 1,000 knives. My eyes snapped wide open, my body trembled uncontrollably, and sweat drenched my clothes in an instant. My flesh was being violently shredded in the collision, then rapidly regenerating, then getting shredded again, shredded, then regrown, over and over, endlessly. Holy shit. This pain, it's different. Aya. I dropped to my knees. Lin Shi, in the back room, froze too. Growing up, even when she'd been harvesting kidneys from me, I'd never made a face like this. She could actually hear the sound of flesh tearing repeatedly inside my body. Lin Yi, are you okay? She couldn't help but take a step forward. The next second, an unprecedented wave of agony nearly knocked her out cold. She scrambled backward, her face red with fury. Lin Yi, are you sick in the head? I finally show a little concern for you once, and you screw me over. I lifted my head, my face twisted with pain, but I still managed to force out a smile. This is what happens when you cultivate 2 techniques at once. I already warned you. If you can handle it, you can do it too. If you can't, don't touch these manuals. They're not right for you. Lin, she hesitated. Her blood crimson frost was an ice-type talent, best paired with an ice-based cultivation technique for maximum synergy. But of the 4 manuals we'd brought back today, not one suited her. listening to the tearing and regenerating sounds inside my body. She gritted her teeth and made her choice. Linyi, who do you think you're looking down on? When it comes to enduring pain, I'm not one bit worse than you. A fire ignited in her eyes. I want to get stronger. I want to grind those noble houses, the ones who treat us like stray dogs, under my heel. I want to make them kneel before me like dogs and lick my boots. With that, she took a deep breath and simultaneously began circulating both the Mystic Chi formula and the Wind Spirit formula. Moments later, the sound of tearing flesh started coming from inside her too. That night was endless. Even Lin, she didn't know how she made it through. Her teeth were clenched so hard they shattered, and her body and internal organs were being ripped apart over and over. It wasn't until the second half of the night that the tearing sounds gradually thinned out. By the time dawn was breaking, all the commotion inside our bodies had finally, completely disappeared. I slowly stood up and realized my skin had turned blood red, with a layer of blood beads seeping out. Lin, she wasn't doing much better. She was sprawled on the floor gasping for breath, her white dress soaked through with red. But I didn't have time to worry about her. First, I felt out my own body. I was stunned. The two cultivation techniques had somehow, bizarrely, achieved coexistence. Through wave after wave of tearing and regeneration, my body's durability had made a quantum leap, forcibly transforming into a massive iron cage that completely partitioned off the two streams of spiritual energy. They ran in parallel without ever interfering. Interesting. So that's how they coexist. I glanced down at Lin Shi, at the blood foaming at the corners of her mouth and her shattered teeth. Without a word, I hoisted her up and dumped her straight into the big wooden barrel of water at home. Cough, cough, cough. Lin Yi, you animal. Cough, stop it. You're covered in blood. Cleaning you off. You bastard. If I don't chop off your hands, I'll change my last name. Your last name is already the same as mine. Take my fist. Lin Shi's punch came flying at me. I took the hit head-on and whoosh, shot backward, slamming headfirst into the wall. Blood splattered across the wall behind me, making me look like a mosquito that had just been swatted. Lin Shi's eyes lit up with delight as she clenched her fists, almost not believing it. She quickly ran her small heavenly cycle, then her eyes snapped open. I broke through. First grade mid-tier. At this rate, last night's suffering was worth every second. While she was still basking in the joy of leveling up, I slid down the wall, the corner of my mouth curling into a smirk. Whoosh! I dashed into the bathroom and grabbed her head with one hand. Sis, washing yourself is too slow. Big brother's gonna give you a hand. What are you trying to do? I just broke through. Don't you dare. I broke through too. Huh. Before she could process that, I shoved her whole body into the barrel and started stirring vigorously. A girl has to be squeaky clean to greet her new classmates. This little bit of blood, we just rinse it off. Bastard. Am I mutton being hot-potted? Aya. After both of us washed off the blood, Lin Shi deliberately changed into a fresh white dress, her eyes filled with icy fury. I just shrugged. She swallowed her anger and suddenly put on a sweet smile. Come to think of it, big brother, we haven't had breakfast yet, have we? Cut the fake sweet voice. What are you scheming now? Meat for breakfast. How would you like yours cooked? We used a lot of energy last night. We need to refuel properly. Medium well. Ooh, medium well? Someone's got quite the appetite this morning. Saying that, she tossed a 5-pound bloody hunk of monster meat in front of me, then sliced off a raw chunk for herself and shoved it straight into her mouth. Medium well? In your dreams. Who's got time to cook first thing in the morning? Eat it raw. Not like it can kill us anyway. Me. Fine. Another animal died for nothing. Yun City East District Martial Arts High School. This place was one of the top martial academies in the East District. Just looking at the exterior and the ridiculously luxurious training equipment, you could tell this was nothing like our old school where the paint was peeling off the walls. I had Yang Dong's recommendation letter tucked away as I walked into the principal's office. Even though it was my first time setting foot in noble territory, there wasn't a shred of intimidation on my face. Principal Yang Chun looked us over, our clothes, the recommendation letter, and gave a slight nod. Two commoners with mystic body constitution and prodigious talent, and they were reckless enough to buy inferior awakening stones on the black market and still successfully awakened? Interesting. He clicked his tongue. Dared to touch black market goods. These two really don't value their lives. By the way, what talents did you awaken? I didn't hide it. C-grade talent, pain sharing. Lin Shi chimed in. A-grade talent, blood crimson frost. The moment Yang Chun heard those talents, his expression noticeably fell. My pain sharing, sure, the grade was high, but aside from self-mutilation to make my opponent feel the pain, it had zero direct offensive capability. Plus, I had to suffer first. And C-grade talents were a dime a dozen at this school. Lin Shi's A-grade sounded impressive. But unfortunately, Blood Crimson Frost was a talent that ran on burning blood. Every use meant draining her body, possibly even destroying her foundation. Even worse, nobody who had ever awakened this talent had lived past 30. Every single one of them had burned their blood dry in combat and worked themselves to death. Recruit them, spend money and resources raising a short-lived corpse? Yang Chun calculated rapidly, but forced a smile onto his face. You too. I've read the recommendation letter, but honestly, your talents are pretty average. Not as impressive as I'd hoped. I raised an eyebrow. Wow, jumping straight to the negging. Our martial arts aptitudes shouldn't be too shabby though, right? The aptitudes are indeed decent, Yang Chun said unhurriedly. But the world is full of prodigies. Prodigies who never grow into anything are even more common. My words might sting, but this is the truth. Martial cultivation is extraordinarily expensive. Money and resources, both are essential. Your aptitude is good, but your talents are average. Only with a family's dedicated support can you ever hope to reach the 6th grade martial artist realm. Principal, our previous principal gave us the same advice, I said calmly. But we only want to take the martial examination. Yang Chun looked at me and smiled. The martial examination? Do you even know what it entails? Besides physical stats and cultivation level, you'll have to enter the martial examination secret realm, jointly established by the 4 great martial houses of Huagua and battle beasts inside. And you'll need to form your own team. A team? That's mandatory. You could say that. Going solo, you won't last long. Yang Chun said leisurely. So this is where joining a family really matters. You team up with the family's direct line heirs, and only then do you have a shot at a good ranking. Otherwise, he wore the smug expression of someone holding all the cards, as if he'd already backed us into a corner. But Lin Shi let out a long breath of relief. Oh, thank God. I thought teaming up was compulsory. With our people skills, we couldn't con anyone into joining us anyway. In that case, we'll just team up as a pair, right? Yang Chun choked and coughed several times. What did you say? Just the two of you alone? Teams in the martial examination secret realm require at least 5 people. Then we'll set a new record, Lin Shi said breezily. This time, our 2-person team will be plenty. You? Watching us walk out of the office without looking back, a flash of cold light crossed Yang Chun's eyes. These two weren't like the other commoners. They were hard to manipulate, but he quickly let it go. Youngsters, right? Cocky is normal. Once they take a beating, they'll figure out the gap for themselves. We made our way straight to our classroom. Based on my experience from my previous life, this kind of school probably ran the whole elite class, advanced class, regular class hierarchy thing. Sure enough, when Lin Shi and I walked in, there were no stuck-up young masters or ladies in sight. Instead, the room was full of plainly dressed kids who looked like they were all suffering from malnutrition. Lin Shi hadn't caught on yet. She leaned close and whispered in my ear, Lin Yi, these so-called young lords and ladies don't look like much. They're not even as tall as me, and they look like they haven't eaten in 3 days. Hey, you 2 new kids, stop hanging around the front. You're the last ones we were waiting on. What bad luck, a student said irritably. And where are your family crests? Why aren't you wearing them? Family crest? I looked around and noticed every student had a badge pinned to their left chest, all engraved with the same character, Yang. Now I got it. Turned out this whole class was one big dog boy squad. Every kid here was a dog raised by the Yang family, and the so-called crest was just their dog collar. How ironic. A female teacher walked in. I spoke up directly. Teacher, we haven't joined any family. The principal knows. We awakened our talents by accident and see no reason to take on that 5 million debt for an awakening stone. This teacher, Yang Li, glanced at us, her already unpleasant face darkening further. The other students, however, looked at us with newfound shock in their eyes. but even more so, jealousy. In that case, find yourselves a seat, wherever. She casually tossed each of us a copy of the most basic breathing technique and a heavy palm technique, the absolute lowest tier of yellow grade. Your cultivation and martial technique will be these. Everyone else, take out thick earth formula and windrending hand. I got the picture and asked directly, Teacher, is this differential treatment because we didn't join the Yang family? Oh, don't misunderstand. Yang Li's mouth twisted. It's just that the techniques I teach are exclusive to the Yang family. Techniques can't be passed on lightly, you know. I suddenly smiled. Can't be passed on lightly? What a great line. So by your logic, we're basically here to attend school for nothing. Yang Li raised her eyebrows. Not entirely. You can always go to the school's fragment library. The techniques there are a mixed bag, all incomplete manuscripts. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll stumble onto something and pick up a move or two. Even that'd be better than the amateur nonsense you came in with. Hearing this, the other students' jealousy instantly turned to pity. The fragment library was where the school piled all its damaged martial techniques. Practice one step wrong, and best case, your chi and blood flowed backward. Worst case, you went berserk and died. Even if you did manage to learn a move or two, a broken high-tier yellow-grade technique wasn't necessarily any better than a complete mid-tier yellow-grade. The place was open all day, but except for a few old scholars researching how to complete damaged techniques, nobody was willing to go in there. It was too easy to get yourself killed. But the moment I heard it, I stood right up. In that case, no reason to stay in this class. Teacher, see you in a month. Lin, she followed right behind me. Both our eyes flashed with excitement, quickly suppressed. We'd finally found our target, the fragment library. Leaving the classroom, I did a lap and checked out every other class. Senior year had 7 classes total. Class S was all direct line Yang heirs, the family's future pillars. Classes A and B were collateral branches. The remaining 4 classes were all vassal classes, dog boy classes, basically. But even dog boy classes had a hierarchy. Classes C and D, though vassal classes, were made up entirely of second-generation vassals. Their parents were already Yang family vassals, so they were vassal-born. They'd grown up as attendants to young lords and ladies from infancy. Known quantities, ideal for future confidants once they came into their own. Hierarchy runs deep, huh? I gave a self-deprecating smile. But now there's an even lower rung. Commoners who haven't joined a family. Pure gutter trash. Lin, she wasn't having it. Lin Yi, why didn't you throw down with that old hag back there? Together, we could take her, right? I shot her a look. And then what? Draw out old man Yang Chen. Can you beat him? I'm not saying we don't fight, but we fight slowly, methodically. Hit one to shake up the next. Never mind, you wouldn't get it. Right now, cultivation is what matters most. Truth be told, the biggest weakness of my pain sharing right now was my low cultivation level. Initial sharing range was only 10 meters. Now that I'd broken through to first grade mid-tier, it had grown to about 30. But even that was way too small for me. Getting stronger fast was the key. We walked out of the classroom building and went straight into the fragment library. Lin, she had barely glanced around inside before the corners of her mouth curled up. Lin Yi, this is basically a library. I didn't think the Yang family had this much wealth. They've collected all these incomplete manuscripts. She was about to walk deeper in when an old man stopped us at the door. His aura was steady, his hair snow white, but there was a wiry toughness to his bones. He had to be well over 60. You two brats, what are you doing here? I flashed my trademark smile. Sir, we came to study cultivation techniques and martial arts. Doesn't the school teach you? Everything in here is half-baked junk. What's the point? I put on a bitter smile. We're not vassals, so we thought we'd come here and try our luck. The old man studied us, seeming to notice we weren't wearing crests. His old eyes lingered on us for a long time, as if remembering something. You awakened your talents without using a Yang family awakening stone. Lin, she laughed. We used the 50,000 to pop explosive stones from the black market. The old man burst out laughing at that. In his eyes, there was envy, mockery, and something else mixed in. Ha ha, it's been years since I laughed like this. He waved a hand. Go on in, both of you. Just don't take anything out. Don't mess around with the cultivation techniques. As for the martial arts, learn the beginnings, and that's enough. You'll come out at roughly low tier yellow grade level. That's all I'll say. Don't disturb my nap. Thank you, sir. Don't thank me. He closed his eyes. This fragment library was set up for vassal class students in the first place. Anything actually good wouldn't be sitting in here. She didn't respond and walked straight in. I looked around. Despite the name Fragment Library, it was really just a two-story building. Most of the collection was mid and low-tier yellow-grade martial techniques. Not much different from the mountain-cleaving palm and rock-shattering fist I'd already practiced. Wasting time on them wasn't worth it. Just when I thought there was nothing worthwhile. A tattered scroll, so ruined that the writing was nearly illegible, suddenly caught my eye. Low-tier mystic grade, Manic Blood Weep. Burns the user's own blood to massively boost combat power, temporarily making the body immune to pain. Once the boost ends, all injuries and pain received during the boost period are returned to the body, doubled. Double the pain returned. Divine Technique. The name was badass, miles cooler than rock-shattering fist and mountain-cleaving palm, and the effect was a perfect match for my talent. Plus it was low-tier mystic grade. No time to waste. Let's practice. I flipped through it, and my body started running through the steps. Very quickly, Manic Blood Weep was fully extrapolated and deeply etched into my body. Wait, you already found one. Wait for me. She shouted from the cultivation technique section. I'm looking for an ice-type technique, hoping I can find one. Hey, is this Frost Condensing Ice Formula? Low-tier mystic grade? Holy crap, jackpot. The moment she saw that manual, her breath caught. But she didn't rush to practice it. Instead, she immediately pulled out her phone and took several photos. She knew all too well how painful it was to force cultivate multiple techniques. Cultivation manuals had to be practiced at home. Doing it in public would expose our secret. At school, martial techniques took priority. The old man at the entrance watched our little operation and shook his head with resignation. Low-tier, mystic-grade fragments were the easiest to trigger cultivation deviation. Looks like his well-meaning advice had gone in one ear and out the other with these two. Once they died, he'd be the one having to haul their bodies out with these old bones of his. Wouldn't living be better? Meanwhile, Yang Li had been summoned to Yang Chen's office. Yang Li, those two new students in your class. What's the situation with them? Yang Li was taken aback. Third uncle, what do you mean? A couple of ingrates who wouldn't join our Yang family, but still want to learn our techniques? In their dreams. I sent them off to the fragment library. Problem solved. Yang Chen shot up from his chair. They went to the fragment library? Yeah, walked out without a second thought. Even said see you in a month. Yang Li sneered. Huh, laughable. A couple of stray dogs. Yang Chen's expression was complicated, but inwardly he wasn't too concerned. He'd already swallowed his pride and invited them to join the family. If they wouldn't bite, that was on them. Their martial aptitudes were decent, sure, but with such lackluster talent awakening, what did it matter? So be it, he said, then paused. Oh, and don't let that Linshi die. She's an A-grade talent with mystic body constitution. What? Yang Li jumped a foot in the air. Talent like that already surpassed every single direct line heir in the Yang family. You had to understand, the most talented direct line heir the Yang family had this year was Yang Feichen. Peerless body constitution, A-grade talent, current class president of Class S, and their best hope of testing into the Capital Martial Academy. Yang Li finally realized what she'd done. Third uncle, why didn't you tell me sooner? If I'd known she was a genius, I'd never have driven her away. What if she goes to the Wang family? We're screwed. These past few years, the Wangs have been snatching up talent left and right. They're obviously coming for our East District turf. Yang Chun waved his hand. No need to worry. Yes, Shi awakened an A-grade talent, but it's Blood Crimson Frost. She's got an expiration date. As a teacher, you should know, dumping resources on her is throwing money down the drain. Yang Li's panic subsided. If she's short-lived anyway, why are you so interested in her, third uncle? Fool, Yang Chen said slowly. A young girl, this talented and short-lived. What does that say to you? If we can get her to bear children carrying our bloodline, then the Yang family's future is secured, isn't it? 10 years is plenty of time for her to reproduce. Then why let them take the martial examination at all? Third uncle, why don't I just have that girl kidnapped and brought here? I call you a fool, and you really are. Yang Chen shook his head. I've met these two. Their bones are hard. They respond to soft treatment, not hard force. If you dare imprison the girl, she might really kill herself. Anyone crazy enough to awaken on the black market isn't afraid to die. Not worth it, understand? My plan is to have Yang Feichen look out for her during the martial examination. Best case, he gets to play the hero saving the damsel. Make this little Cinderella fall for Yang Feichen, and everything falls into place, doesn't it? Third uncle, you're a genius. You're just stupid. Yang Chen shot her a look. Also, over this period, do the bare minimum and teach her the turtle breath formula. Try to extend her lifespan as much as possible. The chance to produce heirs matters most. Got it. I'll go arrange things. I'll head out first. Scram. Use your head better from now on. Yang Li left the office and, once she found a private spot, dialed a number. Hello, little brother. You're home on break, right? I've got great news for you. I've spotted a commoner prodigy here, and she's a beauty. Land her, and your future kids together will be pillars of the Yang family. Can't explain it all over the phone. Come by the school. Yeah, okay. She hung up, a cold smirk flashing in her eyes. An opportunity this good. Of course she was keeping it for her own little brother. No way was she going to hand it off to that Yang Feichen kid. If this all worked out, she, a mere collateral branch member, might vault straight into the family's core. Lin Shi. She chuckled softly. Who would have thought? You're actually a treasure. Sis, what's going on? I just got back and you're telling me to go pick up some girl? A woman from the slums? Really? Yang Yuntao had just returned from the Capital Martial Academy on break when his older sister Yang Li summoned him. When he arrived, he had another woman draped over his arm. Seeing this, Yang Li's face immediately darkened. When I tell you to go seduce someone, you go? I finally have a use for you, and you can't even step up? Our branch has a chance to climb the ladder. What's your cultivation level now? Yang Yuntao pouted. Second grade, early stage. Sis, I've been grinding hard at the Martial Academy this year. I'll definitely hit third grade by graduation. Yang Li shook her head, dissatisfied. Too weak. You know Yang Feichen? He just awakened this year, and the family head handed him the Yang family's best technique, the earth-rooted formula, directly. His talent is A-grade thousand dust flying sand. He awakened yesterday, and now he's already first-grade mid-tier. Top-tier pills being shoveled down his throat like they're free. In a month, when the martial examination happens, he'll definitely be first-grade late stage, straight up charging at the Capital Martial Academy. That's a real prodigy. Now look at you. You're not even a little worried. He's got the resources. Yang Yuntao wasn't buying it either. Since childhood, medicinal baths, foundation-building pills. How am I supposed to compete with his resources? So you can't beat him. Yang Li lowered her voice. But your son can. This commoner prodigy is a mystic body constitution, 1 in a million. Land her, and Yang Feichen's today will be your son's tomorrow. If I had what you have between your legs, I'd do it myself. At those words, Yang Yuntao's playboy attitude sobered up a bit. The gulf between collateral and direct line branches was something he'd seen his whole life. He'd been seething with envy at direct line heirs for years, unable to do a thing about it. But now his sister was handing him an opportunity, a chance to change his own child's destiny. A father lifted up by his son's status. Maybe he could ride this wave to full family support. The thought of one day becoming a core family member made his breathing quicken. Sis, are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Yang Chen himself told me. Yang Li sneered. But he wants to save this woman for Yang Feichen. I say no way. As long as you sleep with her first, even the family's arrangement won't matter. Yang Feichen won't want a woman who's already been used, right? The only way she stays in the Yang family is through you, little brother. Yang Li was supremely confident in this plan. Her ace in the hole. Her brother was a total player, lived in a sea of women. Sleeping with girls he'd known for less than a day was routine. The hunger for power inside Yang Yuntao was fully ignited. Sis, you're my savior. Where's the woman? In the fragment library. Yang Li warned. But don't be too cavalier. This commoner prodigy isn't one of our vassals. Yang Yuntao paused. What do you mean? She didn't take the 5 million loan and hasn't joined our family. Her talent was awakened on the black market. Yang Yuntao's eyes bugged out. Damn, this chick is crazy. So the difficulty is higher than usual. Yang Li fixed him with a stare. 1 month. Get it done. Otherwise Yang Feichen will step in after the exam. Yang Yuntao smirked, unbothered. Sis, leave it to me. He had no idea. This mission was a one-way trip to his own funeral. Meanwhile, back to me. After a whole day soaking in the fragment library, I made out pretty well. I'd fully mastered Manic Blood Weep, found its matching low-tier mystic-grade cultivation technique, Ghost Blood Record, plus a high-tier, yellow-grade martial art, Bone Shattering Fist. Bone Shattering Fist might have been only yellow-grade, but its raw power definitely rivaled low-tier mystic grade. Why? Because what it shattered was your own arm bones. At the cost of pulverizing every bone in your arm, you delivered one ultimate punch. The destructive power was unimaginable. If not for the brutal side effects, it never would have been rated yellow grade. Compared to me, Lin Shi found nothing but ice-type martial techniques. Unfortunately, ice-type stuff was severely limited, almost all high and mid-tier yellow grade, no mystic grade at all. After finishing with the martial techniques, Lin Shi came over. Find anything good? 2 low-tier mystic grades, 1 high-tier yellow grade. All great fits for my talent. Nothing else caught my eye, too much junk. Wait, how do you get one more mystic grade martial technique than me? She was indignant. Aside from Frost condensing ice formula, all I got was these 3 high-tier yellow grade ice types. That's already really good. They synergize perfectly with your talent. I said, if you're not satisfied, you can practice my martial techniques too. Really? Let me see. She eagerly snatched Manic Blood Weep out of my hand, skimmed it, and couldn't help but comment. Whoever wrote this technique was a straight-up masochist. You could practice it as a trump card. I'd be waiting until who knows when to actually use it, she sighed. Fine, whatever. Better than nothing. In one day, we'd flipped through every corner of the fragment library. Thought we'd hit the jackpot. Turned out we were mostly panning gold from a manure pile. But these few mystic-grade techniques and martial arts proved the trip wasn't wasted. As we headed out, the old man at the door saw we were still alive and kicking and looked a bit surprised. You didn't die from practicing? A miracle. Sir, we're hard to kill. I laughed. Shame though, there really wasn't much good in there. The old man rolled his eyes at me. You thinking you'd unearth some peerless divine art from that heap of scraps? Dream on. The Yang family is just one of the 8 houses in Yun City, and Yun City is a nothing town in the grand scheme of Huagua. Even the Yang family's most prized technique is only mid-tier mystic grade. I smiled. Sir, may I ask who you are? Me? He gave a self-deprecating laugh. Just an old dog with internal injuries, not many years left, killing time here. Call me Old Lu. Only then did I notice the crest pinned to Old Lu's chest, faded almost white, engraved with that Yang character. Now I understood. Sir, till we meet again. I turned to leave, but Old Lu just stared after us, lost in thought. He was probably thinking that, if he'd had our courage when he was young, gone to the black market and gambled on awakening, maybe his life wouldn't have been so bleak. Watching the two of us, 2 free, bold young people, Old Lu's long-dormant heart stirred a little more. You too, he suddenly called out. Take some advice from this old man. If your talents are just average, treat this like empty air. But if your talents are actually good, remember, stay away from the Yang family. Far away. Lin Shi turned back, frowning. But years of being conned had taught her to look at me first, the brother whose brain worked slightly better than hers. Can we trust this? We can't, I said. If I were the Yang family, I wouldn't let us go either. Haven't we been prepared for every worst-case scenario since 2 years ago? True. Lin Shi nodded. Perfect. When we get home, I'm going to practice my technique. Low-tier mystic grade. The thought alone is exhilarating. But just as we stepped through the door, a slick-looking man in a flashy formal suit, holding a bouquet of flowers, walked right up to us and thrust the flowers straight into Lin Shi's face. Excuse me, beautiful. Would you give me the honor of joining me for dinner? Let me introduce myself. I'm from the Yun City Yang family. Yang Yuntao. Yang Yuntao was oozing confidence. Sure, his sister had warned him that this woman had a brother, and neither of them was going to be easy to handle. But he hadn't taken that seriously at all. Please. A dirt-poor girl who barely ate 1 square meal a day. The second a rich second Jin like him started courting her, wouldn't she be moved to tears? Not to mention he was a stone-cold heartthrob. One look at his face was enough to make any little country girl weak in the knees. 1 month. Who was he kidding? He'd have her tonight. Instead, Lin Shi took the flowers, held them up to her nose for a sniff, and made a face of pure disdain. You brought me these to court me? Pretty but useless. You should have spent that money on 2 pounds of ribs instead. She casually tossed the flowers aside and turned to me. Lin Yi, what are we eating for dinner? I'm starving. Didn't you buy meat yesterday? Ate it all this morning. All right, guess we do eat a lot. The two of us didn't even register this rich boy's existence. Yang Yuntao's temper flared instantly. A ragged commoner who lucked into an awakening. And she was acting this stuck-up? Stinking bitch. Just wait till I get you. Then we'll see how loud you scream in bed with nobody to hear you. If I don't make you cry, my last name isn't Yang. He forced down his rage and pasted the smile back on. You haven't had dinner yet, right? Give me a chance to make it up to you. My treat. Eat whatever you want. Lin, she was about to refuse, but the moment she heard, eat whatever you want, she changed her mind instantly. Whatever I want. Really? Of course. This young master keeps his word. Yang Yuntao sneered internally. Changes her tune the second I say, eat whatever. Truly low class. Looks like the seduction's already halfway done. But then Lin, she added. Lin Yi, let's go together. Sure. Wait. Hold on, he's coming too. Yang Yuntao froze, staring at Lin, she in disbelief. Lin, she calmly replied. He's my brother. Blood brother. He can't come? If he's not coming, I'm not coming. Bro, let's just go buy groceries. I'm about to pass out. That set Yang Yuntao's blood boiling. In all his years of chasing women, when had he ever been humiliated like this? He forced out a smile. But I only booked 2 seats. 3 people wouldn't fit. He was trying to squeeze them out. Lin, she shot back instantly. 2 seats? My brother and I make 2, don't we? Perfect fit. Yang Yuntao nearly cursed out loud. What do you mean I booked 2 seats to send you and your brother in to eat? What am I, some walking wallet? He finally saw it. Unless the brother left on his own, Lin, she was not going anywhere alone with him. He's just some hillbilly. Just toss him a few bucks and be done with it. Any of the women he'd taken interest in, didn't their families of the poor ones eagerly deliver their daughters to him? Hell, even when he wanted somebody's wife, the husband would meekly hand her over. When had he ever had to put in this much work for one woman? Lin Yi, right? He pulled out a stack of bills. I want to court your sister. Give me some space, would you? 3,000 here. That's several good meals for you. I eyed the 3,000, clicked my tongue, and casually slipped it into my pocket. That's it. Today, without 700,000, you're not getting rid of me. Yang Yuntao had just started to relax when he saw me pocket the money. Hearing me jack up the price on the spot, he almost cursed out loud again. No, calm down. Have to stay calm. He needed Lin Shi's talent. He needed her bloodline. Now was absolutely not the time to lose it. He squeezed out another smile. In that case, Mr. Lin Yi, I'll add 1 more seat. It's nothing. Miss Lin Shi, would you honor me by joining for dinner? Your brother too, of course. Lin Shi immediately smiled. Great, thank you. But we eat a lot. You sure you're picking up the tab? Yang Yuntao scoffed. Of course. I can afford a meal. Perfect. Bro, dinner's covered. 2 hours later. Rose Hotel. When Yang Yuntao watched, wide-eyed, as Lin Shi and I polished off a full 20 pounds of prime monster meat between us, he was completely dumbstruck. 20 pounds of prime meat, the choicest cuts from a monster beast, at 5,000 yuan a pound. This single meal had just cost him 100,000. Lin Shi patted her rounded little belly, a bit stuffed, but she could clearly feel her body rapidly absorbing the energy from the prime meat, feeding back into her flesh. As expected, prime meat was miles ahead of the scrap cuts she usually bought. Thanks for the meal, young Master Yang. She stood up. It's getting late. We should be going. Goodbye. Yang Yuntao completely lost his composure. You're leaving? Well, yeah. It's late. We should head home. He stared at her, then suddenly burst out laughing, loudly. Ha ha, interesting. Truly interesting. Lin Shi, in your eyes, am I some kind of simp? Some kind of idiot? You just ate 100,000 yuan of my money, and now you think you can just get up and walk out. He couldn't hold back his fury anymore. He'd planned to play the sweet, doting suitor. Instead, she ignored his conversation, and when he finally got her to a dinner table to build rapport, all the little bitch could think about was food. Any normal woman, after a meal like that, would at least let him eat a little too, right? But no, she pats her stomach and wants to go home. Was he just her meal ticket? He was a second-generation rich kid, and he was already humiliating himself by chasing a hick. And she had the audacity to be this ungrateful. His second-grade martial artist aura slowly leaked out, his rage practically ripping through the ceiling. Seeing this, I stood up unhurriedly. She, how could you? Mr. Yang spent so much money on us. We can't just walk out like that. The moment those words left her mouth, the crimson flush on Yang Yuntao's face eased a little. At least this brother was a smart guy, someone who understood how to hand over his sister to latch onto a powerful backer. The next moment, I strolled right up to him, switching to a sultry tone. Young Master Yang, I know how this works. Let's get a room tonight, just you and me. It'll be my first time, you know, so please be gentle. If you don't like taking the lead, I can be on top. I finished with a wink and blew him a kiss. Yang Yuntao. Absolutely. Combusted. On the spot. I burst out laughing and looked back at Lin Shi. See that, sis? Your big bro's looks are straight fire. Works on men and women. Even young Master Yang here is blushing. Don't worry, young Master Yang. I'll make sure you have a real good time tonight. Lin Shi covered her mouth, her shoulders shaking as she tried to hold in her laughter. Damn, since when was Lin Yi this kind of funny? Yang Yuntao completely lost it. Are you screwing with me? What else? I spread my hands. You wanted to sleep with my sister, right? So how about I, the older brother, sample the goods first on her behalf? That way, if you've got any issues down there, I can know ahead of time. Sound fair? You've got a death wish. Yang Yuntao's fist flew at me, and the next second, my whole body was sent flying across the room. But in the split second I was airborne, a twisted smile curled up on my face. At that exact same instant, I shattered the bones in my own arm and leg with a single burst of force. Then, pain sharing activated. You bastard, you dare mess with me? I'll. Before he could finish, Yang Yuntao suddenly felt an excruciating pain rip through his chest, the kind of pain that came from bones snapping and organs being torn apart. It doubled him over instantly. Overwhelming agony flooded every inch of his body. Yang Yuntao, pampered and coddled his whole life. How could he possibly handle pain on this level? He was hurting so badly, he couldn't even stand up. Help! Someone help me. Lin Shi walked over to him slowly, the corners of her mouth curling up. She crouched down and whispered gently, Hurts, doesn't it? Broken bones aren't fun, are they? Don't give me that look. This is just the pain of bones being smashed and shards stabbing into your organs. And even a proud second-rank martial artist like you can't take it, can you? But for me and my brother? This is just Tuesday. Her pupils flushed a faint red, and the mist around her body took on a bloody tint. She picked up a glass of hard liquor and drawled, I hear ice-cold liquor gets people drunk the fastest. Come on, get drunk, and the pain goes away. You damn bitch, you two deserve to die. What happened in this room? Looks like someone got knocked flying out here. God, he's covered in blood. Hearing the hotel staff's voices rushing over, Yang Yuntao saw a glimmer of hope. With every ounce of strength he had, he opened his mouth. Help. Before he could finish, Lin Shi jammed her hand into his mouth, brutally cutting him off. Yang Yuntao was frantic and furious. He wanted to fight back, but the bone-crushing agony in his limbs left him paralyzed. Right now, he couldn't even summon a fraction of his second-rank power. He gritted his teeth and bit down hard on Lin Shi's hand, ripping off a chunk of flesh. He even heard her finger bones crack and tasted the metallic tang of blood in his mouth. That's what you get, bitch. Now I can finally scream. But Lin Shi's lips curled up. She didn't seem to care one bit that her hand had been crushed. She picked up that glass of hard liquor, and using the blood streaming down her hand, she pried Yang Yuntao's mouth open. Ignoring the searing burn of alcohol on her wound, she poured the liquor down his throat, bottle after bottle. As she did it, she was laughing, cackling actually, her body trembling with excitement. I don't want MMPH. MMPH. The more he struggled, the worse the pain got. Ice-cold liquor slid down his throat, while the agony in his ribs, organs, and limbs crushed his mind almost completely. Especially that woman's mad laughter. That became the deepest fear buried in his heart. This woman was a psychopath, a complete and utter psychopath. By the time the hotel staff crowded around me, they saw my chest caved in and my limbs twisted like pretzels. It was so gruesome, no one could bring themselves to look directly at me. The next second, a shrill scream tore out of the room. Young Master Yang. What's wrong with you? Somebody come quick. Young Master Yang isn't breathing. Young Master Yang. What happened to young Master Yang? Quick, hospital now. The server saw Yang Yuntao lying motionless on the floor and screamed in panic. A Yang family member dying in their hotel. They couldn't even begin to imagine what would happen next. In the chaos, the innocent civilian who got punched flying, was just tossed aside in a corner. Nobody paid me any attention. She shoved her way through the crowd, hauled me up looking half dead, and hightailed it out of there. The moment we cleared the private room, the wounds on my body were healing at a visible rate. Within a few breaths, my broken limbs and caved-in chest had returned to perfect condition. Come on, security room. Got it. Taking advantage of the hotel's chaos, the two of us slipped into the security room and, without a word, wiped every piece of footage from that day clean. Then we bolted. Once we were out of the hotel, she let out a long breath. So this skill really can torture someone to death, huh? Yeah, well, he's not us. His pain tolerance is trash. I said, lucky for us. He died from the pain, plus all that liquor you poured down him. Even if they autopsied him, they wouldn't find a cause of death. But his showing up like that was too convenient, too deliberate. Looks like the Yang family's already got their eyes on you. She's lip twitched. Don't tell me they were trying to seduce me with some pretty boy? That ugly mug. They seriously underestimated me. Actually, I don't think that's it. I shook my head. They're probably after your womb. What? She's face went blank. According to the Awakening records, we've got mystic body talent. 1 in 10,000. I explained. If you have a kid, there's a good chance the kid inherits your talent. Damn it. Aren't they supposed to be a noble family? Why do they act like those creeps in the slums, all trying to get in my pants? I shrugged. This world's a joke. Creeps in the slums need women to get their rocks off. Noble families need high-quality wombs to breed high-quality heirs. At the end of the day, same thing. Honestly, the moment Yang Yuntao showed up, my brain started running through every possible reason for his presence. I'd played out several scenarios, and this one had the highest probability. She pouted. Not fair. You could just have kids with some noble young lady too, right? Why do I have to be the one dealing with this crap? Maybe noble young ladies are all marriage pact material, so their standards are higher. I laughed. Ha ha. She clenched her fist. Damn, I didn't even get to use my talent. All I did was chill a glass of liquor. That's plenty, I said. If even a trace of ice essence had been left on his body, we'd both be under suspicion. Though when noble houses suspect people, they don't need evidence. They go on gut instinct. Even without proof, the finger's probably going to point at us. Prepare for the worst. Scared. She snorted. Worst case is we die, and we don't die easily. What's there to be scared of? Worst comes to worst, we take them down with us. Let's head back. I patted her shoulder. Tonight, we digest every technique and skill we learned at the Broken Scroll Tower. Aim to break through to late-stage first rank within a month. Peak, if we can push it. Got it. Meanwhile, at Cloud City East District Hospital, Yang Li watched the doctor shake his head and felt the sky come crashing down. Her body swayed, her voice going hysterical. What did you say? Dead? No chance. That's impossible. My brother's only 20. How can he be dead? Miss Yang, there was truly nothing we could do. Mr. Yang was already gone when he arrived. Please accept our condolences. Yang Li collapsed onto the floor, her ears ringing. She couldn't process a single word, couldn't accept the truth. Just moments ago, she'd been at home, dreaming up how her brother would win over Shi, how their branch would rise, how they'd become the core of the family. And now, just like that, her brother was gone. Yang Li, where's your brother? Where's your brother? A middle-aged couple practically stormed in, panic and terror written all over their faces. Yang Li stared at her parents, shaking from head to toe, tears pouring down her face. Dad? Mom, my brother. He's gone. Boom. Who? Who killed my son? How did he die? Yang Li didn't know, but deep down, she was crystal clear on one thing. This had Shi scent all over it, that little vixen. But she couldn't say anything. If she did, her father would find out it was her who'd egged her brother into going after Shi. With his temper, she'd get nothing but hell. He was a peak fourth-rank martial artist. One slap from him could put her in a coma. Can't say it. Absolutely can't say it. Dad, I don't know. I really don't know. What? Yang Yaotian whipped around to face the doctor. The doctor nearly wet himself and stammered out, Your, your son died of shock. Shock. Yang Yaotian grabbed him by the collar. You're telling me my son, a second-rank martial artist, built like an ox, died of shock? Are you crazy, or am I? The doctor was trembling like a leaf. But your son really did die of shock. He drank an excessive amount of hard liquor, his stomach was full of alcohol, and it was all ice cold. No visible external injuries anywhere on his body. So the ruling is death by shock from ingesting large quantities of chilled liquor. No question about it. Ah! Yang Yaotian flung the doctor aside. He had no outlet for the rage boiling inside him. Ha ha ha, my son died of shock. My son died of shock. Where did he go yesterday? Investigate. I want answers. Where are the women who were always with him? Didn't he always have women hanging off his arm? Yang Yuntao's two hangers-on were quickly brought in. They were commoner girls, decently pretty, who'd signed loans with the Yang family. They'd been with Yang Yuntao for over 2 years, both first-rank martial artists. Calling it a loan was a joke. They were basically his outlets, his 24/7 companions. When they heard Yang Yuntao was dead, they were shaking in their boots. Yang Yaotian roared at them. My son took you two everywhere he went. Where were you last night? Yes, sir. Last night. Young master said he was going to pick up a girl, so he got all dressed up and left. He specifically told us not to come, said we'd hurt his chances. And then this happened. We really don't know anything. Ha ha ha, don't know. Two useless bitches, don't know anything. Then what good are you? The words had barely left his mouth when Yang Yaotian swept his hand. The two young women's bodies were ripped apart in an instant, splattering everywhere. Yang Li went sheet white. Off to the side, Yang Li's mother, Chun Xiangmei, silently wiped her tears, but there was a savage glint in her eyes. Her aura, that of a mid-stage fourth-rank martial artist, unfurled around her. Yaotian, Yuntao's death. It has to be connected to that little fox. She ground her teeth. Find her. I want her to pay with her life for our son. At home, the moment Lin Shi got back, she started cultivating. Her body burst into a mist of blood as the techniques clashed inside her. The collision between the arts tore up her organs all over again, more violently than before. She gritted her teeth and pushed through the whole night. When the blood mist finally cleared, her entire presence had changed. The frost ice concentration art, this low-tier mystic-grade technique, had forced her body to a strength it had never known. Her chi and blood surged, going from a trickling stream to a raging river. She'd already been a strikingly cool beauty. Now, after mastering this technique, her aura and looks were on another level entirely. She gauged her cultivation speed and lit up with joy. The cultivation rate of mystic-grade techniques was 5 times what she'd had before. At this pace, she'd break through to late first rank within a week and hit peak first rank before the martial exam without breaking a sweat. Just as she was congratulating herself on her progress, I woke up too. Compared to Lin Shi's ethereal, icy elegance, my aura was more sinister. Lin Shi said that the moment I opened my eyes, she felt like she was staring at a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. The ghost blood record was a brutal technique. My whole body was streaked with blood marks. I stretched a little, threw a punch, and couldn't help laughing. Mystic-grade techniques really are something else. My chi and spirit energy jumped way up, and my cultivation speed's a lot faster now. I glanced at Lin Shi and blinked. Did you get plastic surgery? Excuse me. She glared. This is called natural beauty, thank you very much. Plus, cultivating ice attribute techniques comes with a built-in glow-up filter. All flash. Still not as good as me. You want to fight? Lin Shi clenched her tiny fists. I could see the itch to throw down in her eyes, but I waved her off. Save that energy for the martial exam in a month. But that's a whole month away. Ugh, so long. She sighed. Speaking of which, is there even a point in going back to school? We've combed through everything useful at the Broken Scroll Tower. Everything left is garbage. So what do we do now? That was exactly what I'd been mulling over. I thought for a moment, then had an idea. How about we head out of the city? Get a feel for things early. The martial exam's a month away, and it's basically going to be a bloodbath against beasts in a secret realm. We might as well get some practice in. What do you think? Lin Shi's eyes lit up. Not bad. So we just head out. We can register at the Beast Hunters Guild, get ourselves signed up as Beast Hunters, and see if we can temporarily join a team. Sound good? Lin Shi grinned. And school? Just show up for the martial exam in a month. That homeroom teacher doesn't care about us anyway. So this actually works out. Hanging around there would just hold us back. True. You've got the brains, so I'll follow your lead. She paused. Say, the Yang family isn't going to come knocking, are they? Every witness back there was focused on Yang Yuntao. Who's paying attention to us? I analyzed. Even if someone was, you had your hair covering your face, and I was drenched in blood. My own mother wouldn't have recognized me. How would they? They don't know our names, our ages, our faces. We wiped the security footage. Finding us in Cloud City is like fishing a needle out of the ocean. Even if they narrow it down to the slums are half of the East District, more than 100,000 people. By the time they track us down, the exam will be long over. Meanwhile, Yang Yaotian, his fury nearly burning a hole through him, choked back his rage and made his way to the Rose Hotel. The Rose Hotel was owned by the Sun family from the West District, but the manager wasn't from the Sun family. He was just a subordinate. Right now, staring at this raging peak fourth-rank martial artist, Manager Zhao Hai was completely numb with fear. Lord Yang, about your son, we are truly, deeply sorry. We're heartbroken about this too, but it really was an Aksai. Cut the crap. Yang Yaotian cut him off. I'm pissed. One question. Who's the woman who was dining with my son? Find her. Now. Zhao Hai flinched hard. The man in front of him was the most volatile figure in the Yang family. Him and his wife were both fourth-rank martial artists, terrifyingly powerful. He, a lowly first-rank, stood zero chance. Lord Yang, young Master Yang had us all cleared out. We honestly have no idea what her name is. You don't know? What about the security cameras? Your hotel doesn't have cameras. Zhao Hai's face went white as a sheet. His body started shaking, and he couldn't even meet Yang Yaotian's eyes. Speak. The footage. Do you have it? Oh, our security footage from all day yesterday has been wiped clean. The moment those words came out, he was trembling like a leaf. Yang Yaotian, hearing this, actually laughed. Next to him, Chen Xiangmei's face turned vicious. We come here demanding answers for our son, and you tell me the footage is deleted? Ha. Don't forget, back in the day, if the Yang family hadn't given the nod, your Sun family hotel would never have set foot in the East District. Now you're playing games with me? Fine. Today, this Rose Hotel of yours is closing down for good. Chen Xiangmei's mid-stage fourth-rank aura came crashing down. Everyone in the lobby could barely breathe. They honestly thought they were about to die. Zhao Hai dropped to his knees, feeling like doomsday had arrived. Chen Xiangmei said coldly, My son died in your hotel, and your cameras just happened to break? What kind of coincidence is that? Did you set my son up? Today, I'll use your head as an offering to my son's spirit. No, please. Just as Chen Xiangmei's palm was about to slam down, a figure materialized out of thin air, planting itself firmly in front of Zhao Hai and taking the full force of the blow. The ground beneath cracked wide open. Both of you. Cool it, the newcomer said gravely. The Sun family mourns your son's loss too. But now isn't the time for anger. Give us time, and we'll get to the bottom of this. Sun Xiaotian. Yang Yaotian roared. My son is dead. My only son. If yours died, you'd be crazier than me. Sun Xiaotian knew he was in the wrong. He was a fourth-rank martial artist too, but in a real fight, he wasn't sure he could take on both of them. Still, he had no choice. If the Yangs smashed up the Rose Hotel, the Sun family would be finished in Cloud City. Brother Yang, sister-in-law Chun, give me a chance here, he said, trying to smooth things over. Yes, it happened at our hotel, but that doesn't mean we did it. The killer's clever, wiped every camera before leaving. We're taking the fall too. He turned around and barked. Who took young Master Yang to the hospital last night? A trembling server stepped forward. Lord Sun, it was me. Tell us exactly what happened. Every detail. We saw a man get thrown out of the room covered in blood. We were about to check on him when we heard a woman screaming inside. Then we saw young Master Yang dead in the private room. We didn't have time to worry about anything else. We rushed the young master straight to the hospital. Didn't waste a single second. Chen Xiangmei was in his face in a flash, blazing with rage. Who was that woman? It was so chaotic, we didn't get a good look. She had really long hair, covering her face. I couldn't see clearly. Useless. I want her information. Her information. Just then, Sun Xiaodian caught a detail. Wait, you said there was also a man, covered in blood. Why yes, chest caved in, all four limbs broken. He looked awful. And where is he now? The server froze. Everyone exchanged bewildered looks. Sun Xiaodian frowned. Didn't your people take care of him? We were only focused on young Master Yang. We didn't handle him. When we got back, he was gone. We assumed someone had dealt with him already, so we. And the woman? More blank stares. Nobody had an answer. Sun Xiaodian made his call. Brother Yang, I, Sun Xiaodian, guarantee it. Those two are almost certainly the ones who killed young Master Yang. Leave this to us. We'll handle it beautifully. Give us 7 days. Just 7. If we haven't caught them by then, you can do whatever you want with me. Yang Yaoyan's rage still hadn't cooled, but this pledge finally forced him to swallow it down. Fine. You've got 7 days, he growled. 7 days from now is the first week of mourning for my son. I want to see those 2 corpses at his altar. Blood sacrifice, right in front of my son. He punched the stone lion at the entrance, shattering it, then turned and left. Once the couple was well out of range, Zhao Hai crept over and whispered, Lord Sun, are we really going to find those 2 in 7 days? Idiot. Sun Xiaodian sneered. That was just to placate them. If I hadn't said that, those 2 lunatics would have torn this place apart. And I can't beat Yang Yaodian. He's a nutcase. So what about those 2? Go to the slums. Find a pretty girl and grab a guy. Break his arms and legs. Cave in his chest. Then we all get our story straight. Those 2 are who were in the private room that night. Case closed. Sun Xiaodian waved impatiently. You really are dense. After all these years with me, you've learned nothing. Let's talk about the Yang household. Yang Villa. Yang Yaoyan's home. White candles flickered. The air was thick with the scent of incense ash. Yang Li stared at the black and white memorial portrait of her brother Yang Yuntao, her face as pale as paper. She knew who the killer was. She knew whose hand her brother had died at. But she didn't dare say a word. Her father had doted on her brother to no end. She'd known that since she was a kid. If Yang Yaotian found out her brother's death was in any way connected to her, she'd be lucky to escape with her skin intact. No, this secret had to rot in her stomach. She'd take it to her grave. The front door opened. Yang Yaotian and Chun Xiangmei were back. Yang Li immediately swallowed her panic and forced a grief-stricken expression. Dad, Mom, what did the Rose Hotel say? Did they find any evidence? Who was it that killed my brother? She wailed her heart out. Whether it was genuine or an act, nobody could tell. Yang Yaotian slammed his palm on the solid wood table. It splintered into pieces. Footage was wiped. All we know is there was a man and a woman inside. The man got hurt, and we have no clue what the woman looks like. The Sun family raised a bunch of morons. They can't even describe them. He gritted his teeth. That bastard Sun Xiaodian gave me a 7-day promise. Let's see if he can actually pull it off. Those words sent a tsunami through Yang Li's mind. She fought to keep her shock buried. Lin Yi and Lin Shi. Are they really just newly awakened first-rank martial artists? Are they really just 18? Why are they so ruthlessly experienced? Why? The thought sent chills down her spine. Looking at her parents, she suddenly realized. These 2 lunatics had every single person fooled. She, the only one who knew the truth, was the only one they couldn't fool. What do I do? What now? Right. Kill them. I have to kill them. But no. Third uncle is still counting on Lin Shi to carry on the Yang bloodline. What do I do? What the hell do I do? Lily, you look terrible. Missing your brother? Chun Xiangmei noticed something was off and asked casually. Yang Li jumped on it. Mom, I'm okay, just having a rough day. I can't teach at the school today. I'll call in with third uncle and head out for a walk. Visit the places my brother used to go. You and your brother were close. It hurts you too. Go get some air. It'll do you good. The moment Yang Li was out the door, the grief melted off her face, replaced by pure venom. She had to kill those 2. Cut it off at the root. But not openly. She couldn't get past third uncle that way. This had to be an assassination. 2 teenagers, killed in the chaos of the slums. Perfectly normal, right? The slums, huh? A cold light flickered in her eyes. I'd like to see if I can't find your address. Meanwhile, Lin Shi and I were long gone from the city. Bright and early, we'd hit the Cloud City East District Beast Hunters Guild and quickly registered as bronze rank hunters. At the guild, 95% of the members were commoners. They didn't want to be lapdogs for the noble houses, but cultivation demanded resources and cash. So beast hunting was tailor-made for people like them. The catch? A rookie's first hunting trip outside the city had over a 50% mortality rate. Right after we finished registering, we saw plenty of people at the guild rubbing their hands together, looking for temporary teammates. Most were first or second rank martial artists, with a handful of third rankers, a very small handful. Hey, kid, you fresh out of high school. A middle-aged guy shuffled over. Yeah, about time a new batch showed up. What's your cultivation level? I'm putting together a team. Need 10 total, still short 2. You in? I turned around. The guy looked about 40, with a good-natured face. Following his gaze, I saw the rest of the team, all in their 20s. He was the only middle-aged man. Don't worry, he said with a smile. I'm a peak second-rank martial artist. The route this time doesn't have any second-tier beasts, mostly first-tier. Including me, we've got 3 second-rank martial artists on the team. So kid, you coming or not? Someone had made the first move, so I smiled back. Sure. Name's Lin Li, 20, mid-first rank. This is my sister, Lin Shui, same age, same cultivation level. Lin Shi shot me a glance, but said nothing, only muttering flatly, I'm Lin Shui. And that was all she said. The moment the guy saw Lin Shi, his eyes lit up. Holy hell, kid, your sister's a real looker. Wait, hold up, you brought your sister beast hunting? That's dangerous work. Didn't you say it was safe? I laughed. Don't worry, we've got some skills. We're lucky enough to have learned yellow grade, mid-tier martial art rock-shattering fist. We'll be fine. The guy nodded. I'm Li Dashin. Just call me Uncle Dashin. Come on, let me introduce you to the rest of the team. There were 6 others, 4 men, 2 women. 2 of the men were at early second rank, and the rest were late first rank, ranging from 25 to 30 years old. That made me and Lin Shi look like little kids by comparison. One of the men gave me a sour look when I joined. Brother Dashin, since when do we take 20-year-old kids on runs like this? They're gonna slow us down. Lu Lei, this kid's got talent. Mid-first rank at 20 is impressive. Lu Lei rolled his eyes. Still the lowest cultivation here. Whatever. We're only here because you're peak second rank. That's all that matters. All right, we're all set. Li Dashin clapped his hands. Pack your gear. We're moving out. The group piled into the guild's private shuttle, drove out of the Cloud City urban area, and headed straight for the danger zone outside the city. When the vehicle hit the end of the border road, there was nowhere further to drive. Everyone climbed out and began trekking on foot into the barren, treacherous wilderness. We're only operating within about 20 kilometers of Cloud City, Li Dashin said as he walked, wearing that same easygoing grin. I've been a beast hunter for over 20 years. This whole area is first-tier beasts. Don't worry, we'll be fine. I deliberately trailed at the back of the group, sizing up the others. 1 peak second rank, 2 early second rank, 5 late first rank, plus me and my sister at mid-first rank. For a Beast Hunters Guild team, this lineup was solid. Any first-tier beast we ran into, we could handle no problem. Just then, Lin Shi sidled up and whispered, Lin Yi, something off about these people? And Lin Li, Lin Shui, what kind of trash names are those? Not sure yet. But when you're out and about, everyone uses fake names. Better safe than sorry. Just then, a man walked over. His name was Wang Yidao. Skinny, with a pair of eyes that couldn't peel themselves off Lin Shi. His whole face screamed sleaze. Looking at him made your skin crawl. Little sister Lin Shui, out earning a living so young? So capable, such a good girl for the household. He grinned lecherously. So, what kind of guys do you like? Lin Shi flashed a sweet, innocent smile. Big brother, I like guys who can't breathe. Super into it. Wang Yidao's face froze, and a cold glint flashed in his eyes. Then he forced a laugh. Little sister Lin Shui's got a real sense of humor, haha. The instant he turned away, I casually jabbed a needle into the sole of my own foot. The next second, fuck. I stepped on a nail. Damn thing, hurts like hell. Wang Yidao clutched his foot, hopping around. A nail. Someone frowned. There aren't nails out in the middle of nowhere. But my foot. Wang Yidao pulled off his shoe. No wound. But the pain was piercing. All right, enough, there's nothing there. Li Dashin urged. Move it. Fall behind and you'll die without knowing how. Wang Yidao gritted his teeth and forced himself to keep up. limping through the needle-sharp pain. Lin Shi leaned close and lowered her voice. You're kind of evil, huh? What? Taking revenge for your little sister. After all these years, you're finally acting like a big brother. I just didn't like the look of him. Nothing to do with you. Sure, Mr. Tsundere. Just then, from the distant tall grass came a low, ragged growl. A whiff of blood drifted in on the wind. Li Dashan's hand snapped to the short blade at his waist, his expression sharpening instantly. Heads up, everyone. Something's coming. Weapons out. He'd barely finished speaking when 5 demonic beasts slowly emerged from the grass, teeth bared, growling. They weren't big, about 1.5 meters tall, but their bodies were covered in eerie, dark red patterns. Blaze-striped hyenas, Li Dashan said. They fight as a pack. Careful. The moment Lu Lei heard blaze-striped hyena, he perked right up. Isn't that just a paper defense beast? Watch me kill it. He charged in, all young buck cockiness. The others followed. Blaze-striped hyenas were tough, but their strength was speed. Their defense ranked near the bottom of first-tier beasts. The hyenas were lightning fast. Seeing Lu Lei charge, they scattered and circled around him. A woman named Su Yan was the first to give chase. She was late first rank, her footwork lighter than the others. She easily caught up to one hyena. Filthy beast died. With a wet slice, her blade drove into the hyena's neck, blood spraying. A smile started to spread on her face. First kill goes to. Watch out, a man named Wang Chong shouted and yanked Su Yan back. In the same motion, he unleashed a rock-shattering palm on the hyena's claw. Boom! Wang Chong was blown back several steps, blood seeping from his arm. But the dying hyena finally gave out. Cold sweat drenched Su Yan. Without Wang Chong's save, she'd be dead. She'd punched a hole through its neck. How the hell did it still have enough left to fight back? The rest of the hyenas were dispatched quickly by the team. Lin Shi and I never even threw a punch. Not that we didn't wanna, we just didn't get the chance. 5 hyenas, and the others carved them up between them. Aside from Wang Chong and Wang Yidao taking minor scratches, the fight was a clean sweep. This is beast hunting, Lu Lei bragged. Not so tough after all. Li Dashan gave a good-natured laugh. You lot reacted way faster than I expected. Come here, Yidao Qiangzi, you two got clawed. These things aren't venomous, but infection's still a pain. I've got alcohol, let me clean it up. Thanks, brotherly, the two said. Li Dashan turned back to us. Little brother Linley, first time seeing beasts. How'd it feel? How do you think? Lu Lei sneered. Neither of them killed a single one. I didn't bother with his snark. Instead, I fixed my eyes on Li Dashan. Uncle Li, the 3 of you didn't lift a finger just now. Was there a reason? Li Dashan froze for a second, then burst out laughing. Nothing. Everyone here besides us 3 is new to the danger zone. I figured I'd let you get some practice in, warm up. Plus, this is just the green zone, mostly first-tier beasts. Once you hit the blue zone, that's dangerous. Second tiers everywhere, and if luck's bad, you'll run into a third tier. Even I might not come back alive from those places. Brotherly, why are you telling him all this? Lu Lei was still grumbling. The kid's already spooked. I said we shouldn't have brought him. Just thinking about splitting the reward with him pisses me off. I ignored him. In my head, I was chewing on something stranger. This job was organized by Li Dashan. Besides him, there were 2 other early second-rank martial artists. One named Qin Feng, one named Zhao Ping. 3 second-rank martial artists, one of them peak. They could easily join a stronger team and make way more money. Why the hell were they slumming it with a bunch of first-rank rookies? Something didn't add up. Oh right, brotherly, forgot to ask. Wang Yidao slid over, greed in his eyes. How much can these 5 blaze-striped hyenas fetch? First-tier beast prices depend on the species, Li Dashan replied. Blaze-striped hyena meat is tough and gross, so it doesn't sell for much. 5 to 8 grand per beast. The real money's in the hide and claws. Holy shit, 5 to 8 grand each. These 5 would be at least 25 grand. Wang Yidao's eyes were shining. That's more than half a year of assembly line work for me. Wang Yidao, dream on. A woman snapped. We all killed these hyenas. What? You planning to hog it? Her name was Song Yuan, late first rank, pushing 30, with sun-kissed skin that had a healthy glow. I didn't mean that. Wang Yidao waved his hands frantically. I meant we can kill more. Even split 10 ways. That's 2,500 each, more than my half-month paycheck. No wonder so many people want to be beast hunters. It's a goddamn gold mine. Li Dashan waved him off. You five killed these. Me, Chen Feng, and Zhao Ping won't take a share. Split it among yourselves. I chimed in. My sister and I didn't lift a finger either. Wouldn't feel right taking a cut. You five split it. Lu Lei was about to sneer, but my words shut him down. He grudgingly asked, but these five are huge. How do we haul them? Skin them and stuff the hides into your packs. That's what's valuable anyway. People started skinning. Li Dashan walked over to me. Little brother Lin, sure you don't want any? Didn't earn it, wouldn't be right. I took the opening. By the way, Uncle Li, what are we actually hunting on this trip? Rune-marked boars, he said. Those things are 300 kilos of pure terror. Beastly strong. First tier, but their offense and defense are both incredible, and they're fast. Basically a first tier that's just shy of second tier. High profit margin, and the meat's delicious. A single one can sell for 150 to 200 grand. Wang Yidao suddenly lost interest in his hyena hide. Brotherly, these boars are worth that much? Priced by weight. 500 yuan a kilo. Holy hell. Brotherly, I'm sticking with you from now on. I'm gonna get rich. We're not staying long. Just one night out here, back tomorrow, Li Dashan said. Finish skinning, we need to keep moving. Everyone wrapped up and stuffed the heavy hides into their packs, eyes glittering with anticipation. 20 grand in 2 days? This was easy money. The sky darkened. Nightfall blanketed the earth. The group reached a dense forest. Well, looks like we're not finding that boar today, Li Dashan sighed. We'll camp here for the night, eat something, recover our energy. Fine. Everyone was a little disappointed, but they listened. He was peak second rank and a seasoned silver rank hunter. They built a fire, set up a pot. Su Yin volunteered to cook a meat stew and called out warmly. Come on, everyone, try Big Sister's cooking. Give me a review. Wang Yidao slithered over with a lecherous grin. Sister Su, no staples? Out in the middle of nowhere, and you're asking for staples? What do you want? Steamed buns. Big soft white ones. You've got a pair hidden, haven't you? Ha ha ha. Su Yin laughed at the crude joke and shot back. Sure. My buns are pricey though. 10 grand a pop. Got the cash. Too expensive. Discount please. 10% off. I'll break your bones for you. Get lost. Ha ha ha. Listening to them roughhouse, I kept observing everyone, especially Zhao Ping and Chen Feng. Both were second rank, but from the moment we joined up, they hadn't said a single word. They just followed Li Dashan's lead in silence. Way too weird. Come on, little brother, little sister, try Big Sister's stew. It's amazing. Su Yin ladled 2 bowls and brought them over. I flashed my signature smile. Thanks, sis, but I'm not a soup guy. So you're dissing my cooking? Little brother, so cold. I laughed. Fine, thanks, Sister Su. I'll drink it later. It's too hot right now. Drink it, okay? Then tell your big sister what you think. Oh, Sister Su, one thing. What's up, little brother? You want to ask me out? For you, it's on the house. Me? No. I mean, those other 2 second-rank guys, why don't they talk? Beats me. Su Yin pouted. We tried making conversation when we joined, and they didn't say a word. Just stared at us with those cold eyes. Creepy. Guess that's what happens when you're too pro to bother, right? Whatever. And hey, my offer still stands. For you, free. She laughed and sauntered back to Wang Chong's side. The moment she was gone, Lin she zipped over. Something's off about her, right? Maybe your big bro's just too handsome, I teased. Guess I'm not the only manslayer in this family. Show off. Lin she glanced at the 2 bowls of stew. Looks decent, though. Same rule as always, I said. Don't eat anything from strangers. Under the cover of night, I quietly dumped both bowls of stew. Everyone had finished eating. Li Dashan slowly rose to his feet. The moon hung high overhead. Cold wind slid through the trees, leaves rustling, unsettling, like something bad was about to happen. Everyone, full up on dinner? Full up. Lu Lei stepped forward. Brotherly, we taking watch shifts? I'm a night owl. I can handle it. The next second, a hand clamped around his throat. Li Dashan's voice had shed every trace of warmth, leaving only bone-deep cold. No watch needed. Full up is good. Full up makes for a smooth trip to the afterlife. Crack. Lu Lei's neck was snapped clean. He crumpled to the ground, eyes wide with disbelief, dying without ever understanding what happened. Why? Song Yuanyuan practically shrieked. Li Dashan drawled. Know why? People die for money. Birds die for food. Do it. Before the words had faded, Chen Feng and Zhao Ping moved like ghosts, lunging at the group. Oh shit, run. Go. The two early second-rank martial artists moved with terrifying speed. Wang Chong shouted and started to turn, and Zhao Ping's hand was already crushing his throat. Crack. His body was flung to the ground like garbage. Su Yan's face went bloodless. Song Yuan's legs gave out, and she nearly collapsed. They were late first rank, sure, but in the eyes of second-rank martial artists, they were nothing more than chickens waiting for the slaughter. Brotherly, have mercy. Wang Yidao dropped to his knees with a thud. Running wasn't an option. There was no way they could outrun a second-rank martial artist. From this day on, I'm your dog. You hear me? I'm sticking with you. I'll be your most loyal dog. Woof woof. I'm a dog, just a little puppy, woof. Li Dashin watched his pathetic display and smiled. That smile stripped away every trace of the honest, dependable man he'd seen before. It sent a chill straight down your spine. Bro, I've only got about 3 grand saved up, and I'll hand over all these hyena pelts too. Just let me join you. I can get blood on my hands too. You tell me who to kill, and I'll kill him. Wang Yidao was trembling all over. He'd been a small-time scammer his whole life, and his mind spun fast when it came to this kind of thing. He had to get blood on his hands, or Li Dashin would never trust him. Li Dashin's smile grew wider. You and me, we're cut from the same cloth. Chen Feng, Zhao Ping, stand down. The two puppet-like men stopped instantly, without a word. Song Yuan slowly closed her eyes, knowing today was probably the end. She might as well go out screaming. Why? Didn't you say people die chasing money? The only valuable things on us are these few hyena pelts, less than 50 grand total. Is that really worth this much blood on your conscience, Li Dashin? Li Dashin sneered coldly. A few hyena pelts? You really don't think much of me. A measly few tens of thousands? That's beneath me. Then what do you actually? Do you have any idea how valuable you people are? He licked his lips. A martial artist's 2 kidneys, 1 heart, and all your organs. Harvest them and sell them, and each person's worth at least 600 or 700 grand. The rest I can refine to boost my own strength. TSK, it's a win-win. Song Yuan went pale as a sheet. So what Li Dashin was after was their organs. Wang Yidao immediately jumped in. Brother Dashin, let me in on this. I've got a silver tongue. Next time out, I can lure a whole crowd of people from the slums for you. I can make you money, big money. Even Li Dashin found it hard to refuse. This kid was talented. Fine, you're in. But you have to get blood on your hands. That's the rule. Of course. Hey, brotherly, Wang Yidao's eyes darted. Those 3 women. Could we hold off on killing them? I was thinking. Of course, brotherly, you get first pick. I'll wait my turn. Li Dashin snorted. You're pretty compliant. They're yours. Just don't damage the organs when you kill them. Wang Yidao nodded and bowed. Brother Dashin, don't you worry. Inside, he let out a huge sigh of relief, then turned to look at the 3 women, his eyes oozing with lecherous grins as they roamed shamelessly over their bodies. Linley, come on out. Aren't you a man too? He shouted at me. I don't want to hit women. Don't worry, that sharp-tongued sister of yours. I'll be gentle with her, ha. Before I could move, she had already strode forward. I've put up with you long enough, she said, glaring at Wang Yidao. Like a mud in heat. I've wanted to kill you for a while now. You want to lay a hand on my brother? You'll have to get past me first. Wang Yidao froze at She's sudden appearance. Whoa now, Sister Lin. Don't do it. It'd be such a shame if you got hurt. I'm still waiting for you to call me daddy, ha. But since you're stepping up for your brother, let me collect some interest first. Tendon-splitting palm. Wang Yidao lunged, both hands shooting straight at She's chest, the perverse gleam in his eyes impossible to hide. The next instant, a bone-deep chill slammed into him. Frost crystallized rapidly in She's palm, the surrounding temperature plummeting off a cliff. She struck out with a fierce palm. Yellow rank advanced, frozen ice palm. The 2 palms met. By all rights, a late first-rank fighter like Wang Yidao should have easily beaten a mid-first rank like Shi. But the next moment, the figure sent flying was Wang Yidao. The instant he was blasted away, his eyes were filled with disbelief, his entire arm frozen solid. He crashed hard into the ground, that arm shattering into pieces on impact. Arg! My arm! My arm. Li Dashan's face changed drastically. He was about to strike, but Lin Shi had already ridden the wind-treading step, flashing to Wang Yidao's side. Her pupils flushed red, and the temperature around them plunged at a visible rate. "Ha ha ha, I've wanted to kill you for so long." She stood over him. "Let's see. Eyes, ears, tongue, nose. Oh, and that filthy little manhood of yours. None of it needs to stay. No and no. Aya." In moments, Wang Yidao's eyes were pierced through, his nose sliced off, his tongue cut out, and even his manhood was smashed to pulp by an ice spike. A gruesome end. From the first exchange to the finish, it took less than 20 seconds. Wang Yidao was a whole minor realm higher than Lin Shi, yet in her hands he was no better than a helpless chick. By the time Li Dashan realized something was wrong, Wang Yidao had already been butchered. Su Yin was stunned, a sliver of hope for survival flickering through her despair. Song Yuanyuan stared at Lin Shi in disbelief. Lin, sister, your strength? Is this strong?" I finally strolled leisurely over to Lin Shi's side, looked down at Wang Yidao's mangled state, and clicked my tongue. "Damn, that's brutal." I shook my head. "Look at you, buddy. Even I don't dare mess with her. And you had to poke the bear? Next life, keep your eyes open." Seeing my casual demeanor, Li Dashan burned with rage, but he'd also figured something out. "Who are you people?" he said in a low voice. "You're not ordinary at all. You've got talents." "No reason to tell you," I said flatly. 3 second-rank martial artists. Is that supposed to be hard to handle?" As I spoke, I suddenly slammed my fist against my own chest. Pain sharing activated. In that instant, a searing pain tore through Li Dashan's chest, twisting his features in agony. "Arg. Damn it, it really is a talent. It hurts like hell, you bastard." Li Dashan dropped to his knees, looking utterly wretched. But my face showed something unexpected. Zhao Ping and Chen Feng. Those two didn't show the slightest change in expression. My pain sharing couldn't touch them at all. My mind raced. These two hadn't said a single word from start to finish, and every action strictly followed Li Dashan's commands. Though I didn't want to admit it, with 2 lifetimes of experience, I'd already guessed the answer. I grabbed Lin Shi and pulled her back. Lin Shi sensed something was wrong too. "Bro, what's going on? Why isn't your pain sharing?" "Those two. They're not alive," I said, eyes locked on them. "They're puppets." "What? Kill. Kill. Kill them all." Li Dashan roared himself hoarse. "Chen Feng, Zhao Ping, kill them. Leave no one alive." How terrifying is the destructive power of 2 second-rank martial artists. Between first rank and second rank lies a chasm. A first-rank fighter already has a strong body. At peak first rank, their arms can wield 1,000 pounds of force. But at second rank, strength, speed, bones, and organs all explode in growth. The body alone can shrug off cold weapons. The reason I'd been able to reverse kill second-rank fighters at a lower realm before came down to one word: pain. Pain so overwhelming it choked and knocked them out, bypassing every defense and crushing them mentally. But this time, I'd hit a wall. My opponents were puppets. My pain sharing couldn't lock onto them at all. Seeing the 2 early second-rank puppets charging in, I rode the wind-treading step, grabbed Lin Shi, and bolted. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Su Yin and Song Yuanyuan seize the chance while the puppets were distracted. They were already running for their lives with everything they had. But the puppets ignored them completely, locked onto me and Lin Shi like bloodhounds, closing the distance fast. "Lin Yi, what do we do next?" "Just take out Li Dashan," I said. "But with those 2 things in the way, I can't get near him." "Heh." Lin Shi smirked coldly. "Your unstoppable pain sharing finally met its match, huh? Now it's my turn." She spun around abruptly, pupils flooding crimson again, her long jet-black hair transforming inch by inch as her talent surged into snow red. That's right, snow red. The white of ice and snow, mixed with the red of fresh blood, like drops of blood falling on pristine snow. "Lin Yi, I'll hold these 2 off. Li Dashan is yours." Her eyes blazed with battle lust. "You 2 pieces of trash, let me turn you into ice sculptures." Ice form. Blood-red ice condensed in her hands. In an instant, a 300-kilogram blood-red ice hammer had taken shape. Frost seal. Freezing air spread out in a wide radius, instantly wrapping both puppets in its embrace. The temperature kept plunging, and blood-red ice crystals coated the ground. Lin Shi raised the hammer high, its face covered in crimson frost, and slammed it down at the two puppets. They slowly raised their arms and caught the blow head-on. Profound rank techniques really are something. Two techniques in a row, and Lin Shi didn't show a hint of fatigue. The corner of her mouth still curled in that bloodthirsty grin. She was always different from me. She hated using her head, preferred to let her fists do the talking. But ever since awakening her talent, my pain sharing had solved every problem, leaving her A-grade blood-red extreme cold to sit on the shelf like a decoration. So this time, hearing that my pain sharing was useless, she was more excited than anyone. Finally, a chance to really let loose. If I was the sneaky schemer, she was the pure berserker. While Lin Shi tied up the two puppets, I rode the wind-treading step and charged straight at Li Dashin. The moment Li Dashin saw me, it was like the memory of that piercing pain came flooding back. He whipped around and bolted, cursing wildly as he ran. Damn it, he'd pulled this racket twice before, both times without a hitch. Why did this third time have to throw up some freak? A mid-first rank chasing a peak second rank through the whole damn forest. If word got out, where would he ever show his face again? He'd never live it down in the circle. But that was the goddamn truth. It wasn't that he couldn't beat me. This kid was just wrong on every level. Raging Blood Whale. Seeing the old bastard bolt like a rocket, I didn't hesitate to activate my profound rank technique. In an instant, I felt every drop of blood in my body ignite like a bonfire. The burning blood surged back into me, feeding my strength. With my vitality ablaze, my combat power rocketed straight to peak first rank. My speed jumped several tiers, and the distance between me and Li Dashin shrank fast. He didn't have a single speed-type technique, and watching my strength and speed both explode, he was cursing his mother. This had to be some rich family's young master out slumming for the experience. Half his life gone, stumbling his way to second rank, and he only had 3 techniques total, 2 of them low yellow rank. Advanced yellow rank was a pipe dream. Meanwhile, this kid had a whole library of techniques and a talent. If that wasn't a scion of a great clan, what was it? Screw it, no more running. Can't outrun him anyway. Might as well fight. Chased like a dog and running out of steam, Li Dashin whipped around to attack. Mountain Crusher Fist. A punch shot straight at my face. A peak second rank against a mid-first rank. Normally he could kill me in one shot. Even with weak techniques and no talent, the realm gap alone gave him that confidence. But when I saw it, I wasn't scared, I was thrilled. My right fist clenched tight, my entire arm swelling grotesquely, and I met his punch head-on. Yellow rank advanced, bone-shattering fist. At the cost of crushing my own bones, unleashed devastating damage. A hurt them 1,000, hurt yourself 1,000 style of attack. Boom. The two fists collided. The shockwave shook the trees in the dense forest violently. The resolve on Li Dashin's face froze into disbelief. The exchange ended. I stumbled back several steps, the bones in my right arm completely pulverized. But under Raging Blood Whale's boost, my body couldn't feel the pain yet. When the after effect kicked in and the pain came back doubled, that'd be when I really suffered. As for Li Dashin, blood surged up his throat, and he spat out a mouthful of red. Looking at his own trembling, agonizing arm, the way he stared at me was like he'd seen a ghost. A mid-first rank, a whole realm and 2 minor tiers below him. Practically an unbridgeable gap, and this kid had fought him to a draw. But the next moment, when he glimpsed my arm hanging limp at my side, his expression eased a bit, and he couldn't hold back a cold laugh. That arm's completely shattered. Even if you're heaven's chosen, crippled like that, you're done for life. He panted. This is what you get for crossing me. I glanced down at my arm, looking utterly unconcerned, then raised my left arm, setting up the same move again. Seeing this, Li Dashin completely lost it and burst out cursing. You lunatic. You're a total fucking maniac. Your arm's broken and you still want to trade blows. Just die already. Yellow rank, intermediate, mountain shaking ram. This was Li Dashin's strongest move. I showed no fear. I raised my left hand and smashed it toward him. Boom! Another massive explosion tore through the forest. I was blasted back by the recoil, snapping a large tree in half with my body. But Li Dashin didn't get off easy either. My punch had landed square on his shoulder, forcibly cracking through his impenetrable second-rank body defense. His right arm was already wounded, and now his shoulder had fractured too. Li Dashin's face was pale from pain, but watching me lying on the ground, he still laughed out loud. Ahahaha. Little bastard, that's what you get for messing with me. Aren't you the young master of some great clan? A noble little prince? Chasing me down. This is what you deserve, haha. The laughter hadn't finished. I slowly climbed back to my feet. And what truly made him tremble with terror was this. Both my arms, which should have been shattered beyond repair, were now completely restored. I flashed him a bright, sunny smile, and slowly raised my right hand. Yellow rank advanced, bone-shattering fist. That's impossible. Li Dashin watched with his own eyes as my two shattered arms regrew fresh. His mind went buzz, completely blank. That instant of stunned hesitation was all I needed. I was already right in front of him. Bone-shattering fist. A single punch to his chest sent him flying backward. He struggled to his feet, staring at me, all rational thought gone from his eyes. He yanked the short blade from his waist and, gritting through the agony consuming his body, charged at me. Your talent is regeneration, right? He snarled through clenched teeth. Then I'll beat you past your regeneration limit. Wind-splitting slash. The blade whistled through the air toward me. I didn't dodge. I fired up bone-shattering fist again and rammed straight into it. The massive impact shook his hands numb, but my left arm was also severed clean at the root, blood spraying everywhere. Li Dashin seized the opening and lunged forward, hacking at me over and over with the blade. Just then, my right arm finished regenerating, and I slammed it hard into his chest. Crack. Li Dashin clearly felt his bones snap, but he didn't dare stop. Stopping might mean death. His eyes went bloodshot. God knew how long he hacked at me like a madman, blood soaking the earth. Finally, my aura started to weaken, dropping from peak first rank back down to mid-first rank. 2 minor realms lost in a row. The boulder in Li Dashin's chest finally settled. My buff was up. He panted heavily, feeling every wound on his body, and sneered coldly. You've pushed me this far. I admit, I underestimated you. But your buff is gone. Now I've won. I lay on the ground, gazing up at the night sky. Raging Blood Whale's boost was over, and the pain came flooding back. Every wound I'd taken during the buff, now returning at double intensity. In an instant, the pain drained the color from my face. But the corner of my mouth curved into a smile, blood trickling from my lips. Li Dashin stared at that smile and couldn't help but curse. Lunatic, I'll take your head off with one last cut, and see if you can still come back. He slowly raised his hand. Just as the blade was about to fall, I spoke. Game over. Pain sharing activated. In an instant, unbearable agony shattered Li Dashin's mental defenses. Aargh. The pain drove him mad, drove him to despair. Meanwhile, I forced myself up through the torment. My wounds rapidly healed. The severed ribs, the shredded organs, all regrowing. Looking down at Li Dashin writhing on the ground, I said leisurely, Uncle Dashin, you can rest easy now. With that, I slowly raised my fist. Li Dashin, tears and snot streaming down his face, suddenly roared with everything he had. Zhao Ping, Chen Feng, come save me. Come save me. Meanwhile, over on Lin Shi's side, she'd already been trading blows with the 2 puppets for dozens of rounds. The puppets' bodies were slowing down from the cold. Zhao Ping's arm was completely shattered, and Chen Feng's head had been smashed out of shape. Lin Shi panted heavily, looking at the 2 puppets, unable to keep the smile off her lips. Gentlemen, you may have been dead a long time, she sneered, but tonight I really had a blast fighting you. So, let me give you a taste of my strongest kill move. In that instant, the bloody mist around her grew thicker, the temperature of blood red extreme cold plunging further. Blood red ice crystals formed all around. The power of blood red extreme cold was proportional to the amount of blood burned. And this time, she was going to burn every drop in her body in one go. Ice ceiling burst. Countless blood red ice crystals shattered, transforming into a storm of tiny shards that surrounded the 2 puppets completely. The next moment, those crystals shot out like bullets in a frenzied barrage. The 2 puppets had received Li Dashin's cry for help. They spun around to rush to his aid, only to find the cold had already frozen their limbs. Under the dense hail of ice shards, their bodies slowly lost the ability to move. In the end, the 2 puppets slowly collapsed, but their functions weren't completely destroyed. Like short-circuited robots, they still crawled inch by inch in Li Dashan's direction. Hey now, you two are practically scrap. No, you're already scrap, and you're still going? Lin Shi frowned. I thought I was ruthless, but whoever refined these puppets is straight up sick in the head. Her blood-red long hair gradually faded back to black. Burning through nearly all the blood in her body in one shot had left her pale-faced. Only her regeneration ability, rapidly restoring the blood, kept her from collapsing on the spot. Except, I'm starving. Why? Why aren't those two here yet? Li Dashan could barely breathe from the pain, his consciousness slipping. But the two puppets he was desperately waiting for never showed up. Simple, I said calmly. My sister took care of them. You. Ah, poor thing. You can't even get a word out now. I shook my head. Consider it an honor. Since I awakened, you're the first person to hurt me this badly. Those two puppets of yours really gave me some trouble. Lucky I've got a crazy sister, huh? Doesn't that just piss you off? Hey, Lin Yi, who are you calling crazy? Lin Shi's voice came through. Li Dashan strained to turn his head, and there she was, dragging the two ruined puppets over by their legs, one in each hand. Their bodies were more than half gone, but their limbs were still twitching in eerie fashion. Watching his two puppets reduced to this, the light gradually faded from Li Dashan's eyes, and he slowly let them close. Done. Completely done. His last chance at a comeback was gone. But the next moment, the pain in his body suddenly vanished. The instant his eyes flew open, I whipped out the fire scorpion dagger and sliced open his arm. Aark, burning pain like fire consumed his arms in an instant. I pinned him down. Quit howling and answer a question, I said, staring at him. Those two puppets, where'd you get them? That's not something someone like you should have. Ref used to talk, and I raised the dagger, looked at the blood on the blade, and licked it with the tip of my tongue. I'll show you what it means to beg to live and beg to die, and have neither. Terror flooded Li Dashan's face. Why? Why did these two, who barely looked past 20, have such vicious hearts? Don't do it, I'll talk. It's the Corpse Puppet Society. Aark. No. The moment the words Corpse Puppet Society left his mouth, a cloud of black mist enveloped him. In less than 3 seconds, right in front of me and Lin Shi, he dissolved into a puddle of black blood. Even we found it unsettling. Damn, there's a hex on him too? Talk and die. I frowned. Corpse Puppet Society. I was still mulling over the name when Lin Shi seemed to spot something. Lin Yi, look, there's something in the blood. I looked down and saw a small pouch marked with dark red patterns. I picked it up, opened it, and froze. Old bastard was hiding this kind of treasure? What is it? A storage pouch. I immediately dumped everything from the storage pouch. Small as it looked, the pouch contained a full 3 cubic meters of space, more than enough to hold plenty. But when everything spilled out, aside from tens of thousands in cash, a bank card, a black token, and a small blood-red booklet, there was nothing else. This booklet is. Lin Shi flipped through a few pages, and blood-soaked images crashed into our eyes. Severed arms, organs, viscera, blood. I quickly turned to the first page. 3 big characters were written there. Corpse Puppet Technique. Corpse puppets. Arts refined from human corpses. To maintain a corpse puppet's strength, its organs and blood must be replaced periodically. And there's no threshold to refining this art. As long as you're ruthless enough, even a first-rank martial artist can do it. Lin Shi's face was full of disgust. Even I, learning what materials were needed to refine a corpse puppet, felt my expression shift. Dark. This world was truly damn dark. Not just the great clans. The underclass was dark to the bone too. This world was rotten to the core. The black token had just 2 characters engraved on it. Black Corpse. It looked like the token of identity for this Corpse Puppet Society. I glanced over at Li Dashan's 2 corpse puppets. With their master dead, they'd completely lost the ability to move. They just lay there in the forest, slowly beginning to rot and stink. Let's go, I said, getting up. This whole ordeal, aside from learning about a sickening organization and picking up a storage pouch, was basically a bust. Lin Yi, hold on. There's still a big problem. What now? What could still be a? I'm hungry. Lin Shi said this with total seriousness, then glanced around at the bloody scene. Her mouth twitched. Yeah, that is a problem, I shrugged helplessly. But did you really have to pick this setting to say it? I sighed. hoisted the two corpse puppets up and hung them on a tree, and waited for the night breeze to carry the smell of blood. What are you doing? Seeing if any beasts take the bait. As long as one shows up, your midnight snack is. Before I could finish, tremors began rippling through the ground, each step a shudder. I shot to my feet, and when I saw what was coming, I couldn't help but grin. What came was a massive boar with dark purple fur, sporting a pair of 1-meter-long tusks that made it look terrifying. Especially that nearly 3-meter-long body. Just looking at it sent chills down your spine. But I was all excitement. This must be that rune-patterned boar Li Dashin mentioned. Right then, Lin Shi tugged lightly at my sleeve. I looked down, and there she was, blinking those big, watery eyes, all pitiful and adorable, purring sweetly. Oni-chan, I want piggy, my tummy is so hungry. Goosebumps erupted all over my body. Ever pull that fake voice again, and I'll punch you into the wall. Lin Shi flipped instantly. Lin Yi, I want to eat this pig. I'm hungry. Yeah, that's better. You handle the freezing. Don't let this thing escape. You can handle it, right? Cut the crap. We fight. Lin Shi rode the wind-treading step and shot toward the boar. The rune-patterned boar had originally come sniffing after the smell of blood, but its biological sixth sense instantly detected danger. The next moment, blood-red snowflakes drifted up around it, and blood-red ice crystals formed on the ground. After a brief moment of panic, the rune-patterned boar suddenly charged Lin Shi, that 300-plus kilogram body, at full sprint, no less terrifying than a semi-truck bearing down on you. I stood in front of Lin Shi and raised my arm. Bone-shattering fist, pain-sharing, activated. Boom! A dull thud, and I stumbled back several steps, my arm shattering to pieces again. My fist had landed squarely on the boar's tusk, blasting it into fragments. The boar was left reeling. Ice form. A massive blood-red ice sword appeared in Lin Shi's hands. She raised it and brought it down straight onto the boar's body. Slick. Grewer. The rune-patterned boar's hide split open, but the wound didn't reach anything vital. The pain lit fury in its eyes. I stepped forward and hit it with another bone-shattering fist. Boom. The rune-patterned boar crashed to the ground, its other tusk shattered. Lin Shi had finished charging up, her ice sword raised high. Yellow rank intermediate, rock-splitting slash. That strike delivered the killing blow. Watching the rune-patterned boar finally collapse for good, Lin Shi came scrambling over. Meat. So much meat. Lin Yi, this huge chunk. We can eat off this for ages. Our blood food problem is solved. No more buying overpriced meat on the black market. I walked over to the boar and pulled out my dagger. All right, I'll carve. I split the boar's hide open and cut piece by piece. This 300-kilogram boar had an incredibly high meat yield. Just the most precious Beast Prime meat came to a full 50 kilograms. Beast Prime meat was an extremely valuable part of a beast's body. It could dramatically restore a cultivator's vitality. Here you go, little glutton. I sliced off a bloody chunk of pork and flung it at Lin Shi's face without a word. Before she could react, blood splattered across her cheeks. Lin Yi, you want to die? Just chucking it at me like that. You want it cooked? Start a fire yourself. Otherwise, eat it raw. It's not like we haven't done it before. I didn't look up. The rest isn't prime meat, it's regular. Haul it back to sell. Won't fetch much. We already cut off the valuable stuff. Lin Shi glared at me indignantly, then bit into the raw chunk of meat and chewed hard before swallowing. Without even realizing it, she'd chowed down 5 pounds of raw Beast Prime meat. I'd just finished cleaning up the boar hide and other parts. When I turned around and saw how much meat was gone, I immediately yelled, "Holy shit!" In the little bit of time it took me. You scarfed down 5 pounds of meat? Are you a pig? I'm hungry, so what if I eat? Lin Shi shot back. And what kind of big brother talks about his own baby sister like that? You ate way too much. Enough. It's not easy for us to stop selling our kidneys for money. If you keep eating like this, I really will have to sell a kidney and drain my blood. Like I don't sell kidneys and blood myself. You harvest me most eagerly of all, and you've got the nerve to complain. She got more worked up by the second. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat. I burned my blood dry helping you hold off those 2 puppets. And you cry over me eating a couple bites? Poor people's money really can't be spent. The moment those words left her mouth, her vitality suddenly surged. She felt heat pouring through her whole body. The next instant, The whole world seemed to become clearer, and her breathing came easier. Feeling the changes in her body, she froze. I broke through. Holy shit. Watching Lin Shi break through beside me, the cold plunged around us, and I shivered, frozen in place with a piece of fresh prime meat still in my hand. Feeling the surge of power, Lin Shi's mouth slowly curled up. Clearly her brain was cooking up some fresh trouble. Oni-chan, wanna spar? No. Oh, so scared, are we? Weakling. Me. One look at that smug little face of yours makes me want to puke. You don't dare? Just don't cry when I beat you. Lin Shi was overflowing with confidence. I'm a noble late first-rank martial artist now. You, a mid-first-rank weakling, dare to get cocky in front of me? Ahaha. That laugh of yours would get you killed off within 3 chapters of any novel. The words had barely left my mouth when I moved. I was fast, but Lin Shi was faster. We tore through the ruins on the wind-treading step, chasing each other back and forth. Lin Shi knew exactly how disgusting my talent was, but she also knew pain sharing had a range limit. As long as she opened the distance and fought at range, I was helpless. Ice form. A blood-red ice spear appeared in her hand, its shaft wrapped in icy mist, chilling to the bone. She suddenly cocked her arm for a throw. My dear Oni-chan, taste your little sister's love. Whoosh. The ice spear tore through the air. I didn't hesitate, straight into dodge mode. Lin Shi was having the time of her life, launching ice spear after ice spear. Weakling brother, run. Run faster. Ahahaha. Yes, that's it. Entertain me with your pathetic scrambling. Lin Shi was laughing like a lunatic, her hair dyed blood red from her talent, looking every bit the bloodthirsty maniac. I was getting sprayed with blood from all sides, and I couldn't help but grumble. Lin Shi, so what? Your cultivation's one minor tier above mine, and you think you can do whatever you want. Heh, high cultivation means doing whatever I want, she laughed wildly. Because once you catch up, I won't get to bully you anymore, right? So while I've got the chance, of course I've got to bully you good. Ah. Another ice spear launched, and my dodging body suddenly stopped cold. This was the moment. Raging blood whale. Strength, defense, speed, all skyrocketing. My cultivation surged straight to peak first rank. In that instant, I snatched the ice spear right out of the air, spun, and hurled it back with a whip of my arm. The shift was too fast. Lin Shi didn't react in time. The ice spear buried itself in her shoulder with a wet thud, its massive force pinning her against a thick tree trunk. Bam! She was stunned, only coming back to her senses when the shoulder impact registered. And I'd already closed the distance, that terrifying aura snapping her fully awake. High cultivation means doing whatever you want, right? Lin Shi. Wow, big bro, you're so amazing. You're seriously the best, brother. Just so cool, huh? Her laughter grew quieter and quieter, until she couldn't even meet my eyes. I sneered coldly. You done? Taiched? Oni-chan, I'm guessing you wouldn't do anything cruel to your only blood relative, your most adorable little sister, right? She started fluttering her eyes and playing cute to escape again. I clamped a hand down on her head. Wicked red-haired demoness. How dare you disguise yourself as my adorable little sister? Did you really think I'd fall for that? Lin Shi, don't you know I adore my sister most of all? From when we were little till now, I've never been willing to hurt so much as a hair on her head. You demon spirit, possessing her body. It makes me so angry. Lin Shi, from when we were little you've never wanted to hurt a hair on my head. Doesn't your conscience hurt saying that? I covered my face and made a sobbing expression. So that's how it is. The only way to exorcise a demon-possessed body is by striking it 49 times in a row. How cruel, how heartless. After all, this body belongs to my only blood relative, my twin sister. The blow lands on her body, but the pain strikes my heart. Lin Shi, why do you look so excited when you're raising your fist? Where'd the sorrow on your face go? Aord, hit. I instantly switched into boxing mode, dishing out punch after punch. Not a shred of guilt on my face, just pure vengeful satisfaction toward my smug little sister. Lin Yi, you fucking bastard, you've been waiting for this. You're such a mutt. Just you wait. The day I get stronger, I'll stomp you into the ground. ARGH. The exorcism isn't done yet. Lin Yi must persevere. Push through, Lin Yi. Your sister Lin, she is still waiting for you to save her. Turn up the intensity. Yeah. And hello. Oni-chan, stop. It hurts. I'm bleeding. I'm sorry, big bro. I'm really sorry, spare me. I'll never act cocky again. I'm begging you. I really admit I was wrong. Lin Yi, most handsome Oni-chan in the universe, I offer my most sincere apologies. Please stop hitting me. I really am Lin Shi. I'm back. You exorcised the demon. I'm really back. Ah, Shi, you're back. You have no idea. Exorcising that demon really wore me out. Thank goodness you're back, or I really wouldn't have known what to do. Quick, quick, thank me, or that wicked demoness will possess your body again, and you'll never come back. Looking at my innocent, sunny face, Lin Shi really wanted to spit on it hard. But she ultimately forced the thought back down. This guy was on cheat mode. No competing with that. Thank you so much, big brother. Ahaha. You're welcome. You're welcome. We're family. No need to thank me. It's too formal. Lin Shi. How did she end up with such a shameless brother? This is off the charts shameless. Lin Shi struggled down off the tree, her wounds rapidly healing. Watching the beaming smile on my face, she clenched her fists. Let it go. Taking a loss now didn't cost her anything. Once she broke through to second rank first, she'd get this comeback eventually. Lin Yi, what's next? What else? A pig that big. Of course we're hauling it back to sell. I said. Finally, no more kidney harvesting for cash. We packed up the massive rune-patterned boar and hoisted it onto our backs, stuffed the prime meat we'd cut into the storage pouch, and rushed toward Yin City at full speed. Just as the sky was beginning to brighten, a familiar figure blocked our path. It was Su Yin, part of our original team. When Li Dashan locked onto us last night, she'd escaped along with Song Yuan Yuan. The moment she saw us, she burst into tears. Little brother Lin Li, little sister Lin Shui, Yuan Yuan. Yuan Yuan is dead. Dead? Didn't you two escape yesterday? I was a bit surprised. Su Yin wept. Why yesterday when we were running, we ran into a pack of beasts. They were so fast. We ran for our lives, ran with everything we had. In the end, I made it out. But Yuan Yuan she. Listening to her, I felt an unexpected pang of sympathy. 10 people had gone on this trip. Now only 3 of us were alive. Oh wait, not quite. 2 of them were dead to begin with. Being a beast hunter really wasn't easy. The death rate was terrifying. Over 50% for newcomers. And honestly, that was underselling it. All right, stop crying. Since we ran into each other, tag along. We're heading back. Thank you so much. Su Yin expressed her gratitude endlessly and trailed behind us like a little chick. Looking at the boar on our backs, she couldn't help but ask, you too? About. Where's Li Dashan? We killed him. Huh? He's really dead. Su Yin looked shocked. I said flatly, yeah, he's dead. Little brother Lin Li, you two aren't perhaps young masters and ladies from one of Yun City's great clans out to experience the world, are you? I saw yesterday. Those were talents, right? Sigh, unlike us, no talents. Working ourselves to death our whole lives. We'd be lucky to reach 3rd rank. Lin Shi's brow furrowed. She thought this woman was talking too much. But I put on my sunshine boy act. Don't sell yourself short. This mission was so dangerous, and you survived, didn't you? That's called surviving a great disaster. Good fortune is sure to follow. Thank you for the blessing, little brother. All I want now is to go home. This awful place, I never want to come back. Just then, Su Yan's feet gave way, and she toppled toward me. I quickly stepped back and dodged out of the way. Su Yan face-planted hard, looking a bit awkward, giving me a slightly resentful look. Little brother, why? Why didn't you catch me? I've got a boar on my back, no free hands, I said. Also, you're too old for me. Not interested. Su Yan's expression flickered. She stood up, seeming to calculate something. Her left hand had been in her pocket the whole time, as if gripping something. Just as Lin Shi and I turned to keep walking, Su Yan suddenly threw a handful of powder at us. The powder had an incredibly strong scent. The moment I smelled it, I started sneezing. Cough, cough, what is this? Seeing us affected, Su Yan's earlier helpless victim-seeking protection act vanished in an instant. A smug smile spread across her face as she backed away. Lin Shi exploded with rage. What did you just throw on us? Little brother, little sister, whatever your big sis gives you, of course it's a good thing. Su Yan retreated to a safe distance before continuing leisurely. I thought this trip was going to be a total waste, But I didn't expect you two to be so impressive, even taking down Li Dashin. Actually, I should thank you. If you hadn't killed him, I wouldn't have had such an easy time pulling this off. Lin Shi didn't get what she was rambling about, but I'd already caught on. What you threw, is it poison? Haha. Look at your faces, it's so satisfying. Su Yan laughed to her heart's content. Since you two are dying anyway, I'll let you die knowing. That soup you drank last night, I drugged it. This powder just now was the final catalyst. Right now, your limbs are going numb. You can't summon any strength. Am I right? Lin Shi and I exchanged a glance. Her expression, which had been furious a moment ago, now turned playful too. I immediately collapsed to the ground. Lin Shi caught on to what I was doing and dropped down as well, putting on a hateful, defeated expression. Seeing us both helpless, Su Yan slowly walked over. You two little geniuses, killing a second rank like Li Dashin with first-rank strength. That really is impressive. Too bad you ran into me. My drug. Once you're hit, even a third-rank fighter would be affected, let alone the two of you. I put on my most furious face. We're on the same team. We even saved you from Li Dashin. And this is how you repay us. Su Yan nodded. I'm super grateful. And then what? Should I kneel down and kowtow to you too? Honestly, I almost blew it this time. Never would have guessed that Li Dashin, looking so simple and honest, was such a ruthless bastard. If it weren't for you two, I probably would have died out here. I brought him meat soup yesterday, and he didn't take a single sip. Whatever, though. He's dead now. You killed him, and I've got you too. The beasts you killed, the money on you, it's all mine. Once I go back and pick clean whatever's on the others, I'll clear 200 grand on this job. Su Yan looked like she could already see the light of victory. Lin Shi kept struggling to get up, but her arms wouldn't cooperate. She flopped around like a fish stranded on the shore, unable to lift herself. Su Yan stared at Lin Shi, her expression turning ice cold. You know what I hate most? That face of yours. And that look like you're better than everyone. But don't worry, Big Sister's going to slice through your tendons in a bit and sell you off. I bet plenty of people will pay good money for you. I spoke slowly. Song Yuan. You killed her, didn't you? Of course. Su Yan sneered. Well, technically, I wasn't planning to kill her. But she had a filthy mouth. Cursed me out so nasty I couldn't take it, so I finished her off. I was actually worried I'd come out of this trip empty-handed. Never expected you two to come back alive. What a lovely surprise. Su Yan walked slowly over to me, grabbed my chin, and studied my face from side to side. TSK. Such a pretty face. Shame we're out in the middle of nowhere. Otherwise, I'd love to have a roll with you. All right, business is done. Time to send you off. With that, she slowly raised her hand, ready to deliver the finishing blow. But the fury and defiance on my face vanished in an instant, and a faint smile crept up the corner of my mouth. The next moment, I sprang up and kicked her hard in the chest, sending her crashing to the ground. Right before she flew backward, Su Yan's face still wore that triumphant glee. Cough, cough, cough. How is this possible? You, weren't you? She felt like her ribs were about to snap. Blood sprayed from her mouth, but the shock in her heart already outweighed the physical pain. She stared at me in utter disbelief. You? How could you possibly? You took my drug. How could you? Lin Shi slowly rose to her feet, corners of her mouth lifting. Because that soup you handed us? We thought it looked filthy. Didn't drink a drop. Poured it all out. What? You didn't drink it. I slowly crouched down and grabbed her by the throat. Why bother? If you hadn't spilled everything yourself, you might have actually lived. Cough. Wait. I still have things to say. I've got nothing left to say to you. Don't hold your breath. Snap. I broke her neck clean. In her dying moment, Su Yan's eyes were filled with terror and disbelief. Lin Shi watched the whole thing and couldn't help but sigh. Man, so our little beast hunting team. Everyone's a villain, huh? Not a single decent person in the bunch. I shrugged. Can't be helped. That's how this world works. People die chasing money. Birds die chasing food. Then I crouched down and started stripping Su Yan's clothes. Lin Shi's eyes went wide. Holy crap, Lin Yi. All these years, and I had no idea you were into playing with Corp. EW. That's so twisted, so gross. I'm disgusted with you. But don't worry, I won't peek. She immediately covered her eyes, but was clearly watching through the gaps in her fingers, her gaze even carrying a hint of anticipation. Me, this little sister of mine. I didn't hit her hard enough earlier. I searched Suyan's body and dug a book out of her pocket and backpack. Not a martial technique, not a cultivation manual, but a pharmaceutical manual? Well, I'll be damned. So she was a drug mixer. I fished a bunch of small vials out of her backpack, filled with various powders and pills, stuff to knock you out, stuff to paralyze you, stuff to jack you up. A full 5 bottles of shady concoctions. Lin, she watched from the side and couldn't help commenting. Every person we've run into on this trip is some kind of prodigy. No kidding. So many prodigies I can't even wrap my head around it. One druggist, one corpse crafter. What kind of matchmaking system stuffed those two into the same team? Who knows? Lin, she shrugged. But we didn't come out empty-handed. This manual plus these vials might come in handy someday when we need to pull a surprise. Let's go. So in the end, only the two of us made it out alive. Ain't that the truth? The rest of the road was smooth. No beasts, no other people. We made it back to Yun City without incident. The moment we entered the city, we hopped into the Beast Hunter Association's shuttle and hauled the giant demon-patterned boar back with us. Mr. Lin, this boar you brought back is enormous, but it's missing the most valuable prime meat, so this one can only sell for about 80,000. 80,000. That's enough. After selling the boar, we could finally breathe easy. Right after we left the association, Lin, she rushed up beside me. Lin Yi, how much did we make on this trip? Adding the 60 grand from Li Dashin's storage bag, we cleared 140,000 total. Plus 50 kilos of prime beast meat, 5 bottles of mystery drugs, and 1 drug-making manual. That much in less than 2 days. Hee hee, we can finally kiss goodbye to those days of selling kidneys for cash. She asked cheerfully, so what's next? Back home to keep cultivating. Once the money runs out, we'll head out for a couple more days to make more. Deal. We made our way back to the slums, weaving through row after row of rundown buildings. We passed a lot of people along the way, and their expressions were all kind of off. Some smug, some sympathetic, some just plain weird. A few even looked at us siblings with something suspicious in their eyes. That eerie atmosphere set off alarm bells in my head. I stopped abruptly. Lin, she froze. Lin Yi, what's wrong? I didn't answer. I grabbed Zhou Daqiang, the old bachelor who lived near our place, and pinned him hard. Talk. Something's off about the way you were looking at us just now. What happened? Or did you do something? And nothing at all. Talk, or I'll kill you. My eyes turned colder, my grip tighter. Zhou Daqiang started shaking all over. As someone's been looking for you too. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Who? Don't know her. Some woman. Handed out cash. Said whoever brought her info on you two would get 500 bucks. So. My eyes narrowed. You told her. Not just me. Lots of people talked. Lin Yi, I watched you two grow up. Cut me some slack. I just wanted to make a little money. Hearing that, a lot of things clicked into place. I raised my hand and knocked the old creep out cold, then tossed him into a side alley. Lin, she walked over. Lin Yi, what's going on? Someone was digging around for information about us yesterday. A woman. I said in a low voice. This could be trouble. How so? Home first. Okay, whatever you say. Lin, she knew that in moments like this, just listening to me was enough. We slowly walked back to our front door, only to find the lock had been forced open. Lin, she's head whipped toward me. I slowly closed my eyes, gripped my left arm with my right hand, and gave it a sharp twist. My left arm snapped clean. Pain sharing kicked in, flooding the entire house in an instant. The next second, a scream tore out. Ah! A woman's voice came from inside. Lin, she didn't hesitate. She snapped into combat mode, and her jet black hair turned red in a heartbeat. Frost seal. The entire house dropped into deep freeze, blood-red ice crystals spreading across every surface in the blink of an eye. The next moment, a terrifying force burst through the door, and the woman who charged out, we actually recognized her. It was the homeroom teacher we'd met once before, the one who'd sent us off to the ruined manuscript tower. Yongli, you're finally back, she snarled through gritted teeth. Now die. Without a moment's hesitation, ignoring the excruciating pain from her broken arm, Yongli raised her hand and slammed a palm strike toward Lin Shi. The power of a mid-third grade martial artist made itself physically felt in that instant. And Yang Li wasn't Li Dashan. She was a true daughter of an aristocratic clan, someone who'd awakened a genuine talent. The pressure she radiated was a whole different league from Li Dashan's. In a flash, I flung Lin Shi aside and unleashed blood frenzy, plus bone-shattering fists straight at Yang Li. Boom. I flew backward, and the entire bone in my arm shattered into a mist of blood. Two whole realms of difference. The gap was just too damn wide. But Yang Li's arm went numb from the impact, and her eyes shifted when she looked at me. This kid hadn't been awakened for even a week, right? And he could make her, a third-grade martial artist, feel her arm go numb? You brat die? Seeing me knocked flying, Lin Shi's chill began radiating outward. But the next moment, I clawed my way out of the rubble and grabbed her arm. Lin Yi, you out of your mind? She's third grade. How do we fight her? Run. With that, I stepped on the wind-treading technique, and even with one arm broken, I dragged Lin Shi and bolted. Yang Li was floored by my vitality. She'd landed one palm on me, blew my arm to pieces, and I could still run? But she'd come today to silence these two witnesses. No one was getting away from her. If I let you two escape, I might as well go find a block of tofu and dash my brains out for calling myself a third-grade martial artist. She composed herself and gave chase at top speed, eyes full of vicious intent. This time, Lin Yi was going down. As we sprinted, Lin Shi asked, Lin Yi, don't you have pain sharing? Why are we running? I was a little embarrassed. I used blood frenzy. The buff cancels out my pain sensation. Have to wait for it to wear off. Lin Shi, why the hell would you use that? I was trying to test how far my strongest killing move stacks up against a third-grade martial artist. Turns out, way off. My arm got pulverized. So where are we running to? The abandoned building zone. No surveillance there. We can fight however we want. Got it, whatever you say. The abandoned building zone was nothing but broken walls and dead silence. Cold wind whistled through the ruins, sending shivers down your spine. My arm had already grown back, though a few blood streaks lingered on the new limb. Yang Li stayed about 100 meters behind us, her cold footsteps closing in, her voice thick with resentment and arrogance. You actually ran to a place like this? What? Digging your own graves. Lin Shi stood in front of my regenerated arm. I spoke up. I know you really want to kill us right now, but before you start swinging, one question. Teacher Yang, what's your relationship to Yang Yuntao? At that name, Yang Li's expression finally shifted, turning dark and furious. You actually. Guess I was right. I smiled. You sent Yang Yuntao, didn't you? Sending some ugly, brainless pig like that to my sister. What? Did you really think my Xiaoxi was some cabbage anyone could just walk off with? I'll cut out your tongue and feed it to the pigs. Yang Li was seething. She lunged at me. I met her head on, showing off the arm she'd just shattered into blood mist. Yang Li's pupils shrank. The next moment, my fist crashed forward. Bone-shattering fist. Boom. My arm was pulverized again, but Yang Li's momentum was halted for a heartbeat. Right at that moment, a massive blood-red ice sword came slashing down. You too die? Wind-ripping palm. Yang Li shattered the ice sword by sheer cultivation. And the next moment, the corner of my mouth couldn't help but curl up. The blood frenzy buff had ended. Pain sensation doubled. Now it begins. Watching my arm regenerate at breakneck speed sent a jolt through Yang Li's chest. But before she could process it, Lin Shi's sword was already coming down. Ice form, frost seal, frost palm. 3 yellow-tier advanced martial techniques exploded together, and the chill Lin Shi unleashed was terrifying. Blood-red ice crystals formed all over the ruined building. A mere first-grade martial artist thinks she can take me down? Delusional. Yang Li didn't even blink. She counterstruck with a backhand. Her talent was titanic force. Only D rank, but her strength was consistently 30% above other martial artists of the same cultivation. Meaning her cultivation was mid-third grade, but in raw strength alone, she was already brushing the threshold of late third grade. Facing something like this, brute force was the answer. Sure enough, one strike from her sent all of Lin Shi's attacks flying back. But Lin Shi's blood was burning inside her, and the power of her blood-colored extreme cold was steadily climbing. Watching Lin Shi's hair redden further, Yang Li sneered. Heh, blood-colored extreme cold burns blood for power. Even if you drain yourself dry, you can't beat me. The instant she finished speaking, she darted forward, closing on Lin Shi in a blink. She wanted this over quickly. This girl was a maniac, and her burst power alone was on par with a second-grade martial artist. If Yang Li were only second-grade herself, she'd be in serious trouble. Luckily, she was third-grade, a whole realm higher. Her palm began to shift, and the air around her twisted with it. Sky-splitting palm. A yellow tier advanced technique. One hit would turn this girl into a puddle. Die. Frost seal break. In an instant, Lin Shi's eyes snapped open, and countless tiny ice crystals shot at Yang Li from every direction. Yang Li ignored them completely, driving her palm straight into Lin Shi's chest. Lin Shi flew backward, blood spraying, her organs battered by the crushing impact. She crashed through 2 walls and was buried under a pile of rubble. But Yang Li had no time to gloat. Sharp pain shot through her flesh. That final frost seal break from Lin Shi had, at the last possible moment, pierced her body's defense. She looked down. Her face, arms, and thighs were bristling with tiny ice crystals. She was stunned. A first-grade martial artist had broken through her defense? Just skin damage, no muscle or bone injury, but it shocked her all the same. That talent. Absolutely terrifying. If nothing else, that pampered Yang family prodigy Yang Feichen wasn't even fit to carry Lin Shi's shoes. But a prodigy who never gets to grow up is just a corpse. She took a deep breath and turned her gaze on me, my arm regenerating. Suddenly she spoke. Limb regeneration? That's your real talent, isn't it? Impressive. But regeneration has one fatal flaw. When you're dead, you can't regenerate. I'll crush your skull and see if you can still live. Yang Li walked toward me and raised her hand to finish me off. Suddenly, an even more terrifying cold slammed down. The blood on her skin froze instantly, and the chill drove through the wounds straight into her organs. Even her feet were locked to the ground by blood-red ice crystals. Yang Li's head jerked up. Something's wrong. Why hasn't the blood-colored extreme cold dissipated? That palm should have killed her. By all rights, this ice should have melted by now. Right then, I sprang to my feet and lunged at her. Yang Li backhanded a punch straight at me. I didn't dodge. I took the punch square on, and the corner of my mouth curled up. Pain sharing. Yang Li's body suddenly convulsed. The agony from her flesh drove her soul to trembling. It hurt. It hurt so badly, a bone-deep piercing pain. So bad she felt just being alive was torment. Oh! Yang Li let out a horrible scream. But I didn't press the attack. Instead, I dropped low and wrapped both arms around her thigh. Finally got you. Damn you, what did you do? Yang Li gritted her teeth through the pain in her arm and raised it to slap me. But the moment her hand landed on my back, her own back exploded with pain too. Oh, pain. It's pain sharing. Damn it. How can you have 2 talents? Pain sharing and limb regeneration. How could both of those exist in the same person? Combined, they were absolutely brutal. Right? Range limit, I said, staring at her. As long as I can throw you off me, you. Before I could finish, Yang Li heaved a leg, trying to fling me off with her titanic force. But she discovered to her horror that her legs were moving at a crawl. She forcibly shattered the ice on her feet and tried to swing them, but her body moved like rusted gears, slow, agonizingly slow. By rights, throwing off someone my size should have been trivial for her. But right now, she couldn't do it. At that moment, crisp footsteps echoed from a distance. As the sound drew closer, Yang Li's expression collapsed into pure panic. Blood-red hair rippling in the wind, blood-red ice, sword in hand, clothes torn but bearing the cold aura of someone standing above the world. Lin Shi walked toward us. You, how are you still alive? If I weren't alive, Lin Shi sneered. How could I have frozen your legs in place? Yang Li finally connected the dots. She looked at me, then at Lin Shi, and her face went pale. That regeneration isn't a talent at all. What the hell are you two? Yang Li thrashed like she'd gone mad, because a possibility had struck her. Mystic body. Whatever old bastard had assessed their martial talent back then had to be blind. Talent like this. There was no way it was just some ordinary mystic body. No, she had to run. She had to run now, or she'd end up dead in a gutter like her brother. Let go of me. Let go. Sheer terror momentarily overrode even the pain flooding her body. All she wanted was to shake me off. But I clung to her like a stubborn burr, arms locked around her thigh no matter what she did. Pain sharing had a range limit. Only by staying glued to her could I keep it at maximum effect. Listening to Yang Li's terrified screams, I spoke slowly. Scared already? I'm not even done letting you enjoy it yet. With that, without a word, I stuck 2 fingers straight into my own eyes. Yang Li instantly clutched her eyes in agony. Ah! The pain kept her eyes squeezed shut, and her titanic force talent was useless now. She had to run, get out of this cursed place. Eyes shut, Yang Li charged blindly in one direction. I still clung to her leg, but she was past caring. The only thought in her head was run. Arm, chest, eyes, back. Every source of agony she was willing to endure. If she could just get away, she could survive. The instant she raised her leg to run, I didn't hesitate. I smashed both my own legs into pieces. The blinding pain sent Yang Li face-planting into the ground. The moment she went down, the blood-red ice crystals swept over her body. The chill spread rapidly through the tiny cuts on her skin. She couldn't even dream of standing up anymore. She forced her eyes open, only to see Lin Shi already standing in front of her. What filled her vision was that terrifying blood-red hair. Was this blood-colored extreme cold? Was this the A-rank talent said to rival S-rank at its peak? If she had regeneration on top of it, then this talent could definitely be classified as S-rank. Unwilling. She was so unwilling. She'd actually lost to 2 first-grade martial artists. She was a daughter of the Yang family. She was supposed to become a core member of the clan. Yang Li's thoughts began to blur. Her arms flailed uselessly, grasping for something, anything, but caught nothing. The chill slowly froze every vessel in her body. Yang Li's life was fully extinguished, and she remained forever in that abandoned building. Phew, I'm wiped out. Finally offed her. I collapsed onto the ground, panting hard. Just to kill Yang Li, I'd shattered my arms twice, taken a hit to the chest, had my spine broken, blown out both my legs, and stabbed out my own eyes. I was completely spent. 2 first-grade martial artists beating a 3rd grade through pure self-mutilation. No one would believe it if I told them. Lin Shi looked at me and couldn't help laughing. What a shabby victory, big bro. Right, you're so noble. I rolled my eyes. Your cool, glamorous victory was bought entirely with my injuries. Lin Shi giggled, reached out to pull me up, then turned to look at Yang Li. What do we do with her? What do we do? I scanned the ruined building. Break the load-bearing walls. Collapse the whole place. Bury her here. Won't that be way too loud? Barely anyone comes to the slums. I shook my head. How many people have died in this area from muggings and brawls? Even if a building comes down, is anyone going to go dig through a pile of rubble? Fair enough. But I rubbed my hands. Before I bring down the building, let's frisk the corpse. Hee hee hee. My sinful little hands got back to work as I searched every inch of Yang Li. All I turned up was a phone. Nothing else, huh? I said, disappointed. I was hoping to score more loot. You expect a boss drop every time? Lin Shi rolled her eyes. She came here to kill us. What good stuff was she gonna bring? I stared at the phone for a long moment, then said, not necessarily nothing. I cupped Yang Li's fingers, melted the frost off them, then used her finger to unlock the phone and clear all the password locks with her fingerprint. All right, done. I pocketed the phone, and Lin Shi and I got out fast. Looking at the load-bearing wall that was already slightly tilted from years of neglect, I took a deep breath. Bone-shattering fist. Boom. Boom. Both fists slammed out. 2 thunderous crashes. The crumbling wall shattered instantly. The entire building came down like a felled giant. Lin Shi and I sped away on wind treading. Behind us came another huge crash as that long-abandoned building finally collapsed, kicking up a massive cloud of dust. Phew, finally done. Yeah. Lin Shi dusted off her hands. Lin Yi, what's next? Head home. Our home's already been compromised by those slum lowlifes. I said, lucky for us, we're dirt poor. Nothing valuable there anyway. Lin Shi opened her mouth like she wanted to say something. I glanced at her. Anything at home you haven't grabbed? No. Watching her expression, I let out a soft sigh. Perfect. I left something at home. Let's swing by before we go. Okay. Lin Shi immediately agreed and turned to run toward home. I shook my head and walked, occasionally scrolling through Yang Li's phone. When we got home, the place was a mess. Broken martial technique manuals were tossed all over the floor. Clearly Yang Li had been camping out here all night, hoping to ambush us. She'd gotten this instead. Lin Shi went into her room. I went through the motions and stepped into mine. My room was bare. We were dirt poor, nothing worth taking. I made a show of grabbing a chipped little knife and walked out. By then Lin, she was out too, a small backpack over her shoulder. I didn't ask what was inside. I've had this knife for a lot of years. Wouldn't feel right losing it, I said offhandedly. Lin, she looked at the knife in my hand and paused, biting her lip. Yeah, let's go, big bro. I felt a slight lump in my throat. I didn't know what she'd packed, but from the looks of it, at least today, in her eyes, I was still her brother. Come on. For the next month, we're staying at a hotel. Ah, that's gonna be expensive. We just made 140 grand. If we don't spend it, what was the point? Fair. Oh, and that fight wore me out. I want meat, lots and lots of meat. Got dozens of kilos in the storage bag. Eat all you want. We left the slums, the place we'd scraped by in for over 10 years. I booked 2 rooms, 300 a night each, 600 total, for a full month. Lin, she spotted the big, soft bed and dove face first onto it. So comfy. This is what a soft bed feels like. Linyi, I thought you'd want to share a room with me. I shrugged. Nah, I don't want nightmares tonight. You want to die? I shrugged again and pulled out Yang Li's phone. Lin, she pouted. What's so interesting about her phone? Plenty, I said, waving her over. Take a look at this photo. I flipped to a picture in the gallery. The moment she saw it, Lin, she shot upright. For people in the shot, we knew too, Yang Li and Yang Yuntao. As for the middle-aged couple standing behind them, we'd never seen them before. Even Lin, she could piece it together. Yang Yuntao and Yang Li, their family? Obviously, this is a family portrait. I broke it down. We already knew Yang Li sent Yang Yuntao, but I never would have guessed they were siblings. Yang Li probably egged him on to bag you, so you'd give her family higher quality descendants. Made sense from her angle. Shame the plan went sideways. Yang Yuntao's dead. She probably figured out it involved us, so she showed up herself to kill us. But, I frowned mid-analysis. Lin, she leaned in. But what? She found our home address. If she'd brought more people, we'd have no way out. Even taking her alone, we both had to give it everything. It's strange. Really strange. Lin, she waved it off. Maybe she was so blinded by revenge, she didn't think it through. But even for revenge, she'd at least have to notify her parents, right? I shook my head. I don't get it. Why did she come alone? Right then, Yang Li's phone buzzed. A message from a contact labeled Mom. Lily, you've been gone 2 days now. Why aren't you back yet? The clan's already come to pay respects to your brother, and as his older sister you should be here. This looks bad. I stared at the message for a beat, then quickly replied. I'm sorry, Mom. Little brother's death is my fault. I've left Yun City. I can't face you. I don't deserve to be your daughter. After sending it, I pried out the SIM card and crushed it, then started scrolling through Yang Li's chat history with her parents. Finally, in messages from a few years ago, I found 2 lines. Mother, Lily, I broke through to mid-4th grade. Father, Lily, your old man just made peak 4th grade. Well, 2 4th grade martial artists? Looks like for the next month, we'd better keep our heads down. Meanwhile, over at the Yang family, things had already descended into chaos. Yang Yaotian stared at the message from Yang Li, and his mind went blank with a thud. His son's death was tied to Yang Li? That was his own flesh and blood daughter. How could this be? His beloved son, doted on since childhood, was dead, and now his daughter might have had a hand in it. Just thinking about it made Yang Yaotian's blood surge, and he spat a mouthful of blood. That damn girl. What does she mean her brother's death is her fault? He roared. Investigate. Bring that girl back. Cancel today's memorial. I'll beat her to death myself in front of her brother's tablet. Yang Yaotian had the worst temper of the entire Yang family. Learning his daughter was implicated in his son's death, his grief, panic, and rage tore through his reason all at once. His earth-shaking roar had the whole room trembling. Yang Chun, standing beside him, patted his shoulder, offered a few words of comfort, then hurried away. Yang Yuntao dead from shock, Yang Li run off. What the hell was this? He'd been planning to have Yang Li keep tabs on Lin Shi once the family situation calmed, but the wheels had come off faster than expected. Back at the school, he assigned F-class a new, level-headed homeroom teacher. Yang Hao filled him in on Lin Shi's exceptional talent and the whole plan, and told him to keep close watch on the siblings. The result? Yang Hao had never once seen those two in F class. Yang Chen's stomach dropped. He rushed straight to the ruined manuscript tower. The tower's keeper, old Lu, stood up slowly when he saw him. Principal, what brings you here? Where are those siblings? The ones who came to train earlier said they'd stay a month. Old Lu's eyes narrowed. Clearly, he'd guessed who Yang Chen meant. The principal's looking for them. Did they do something wrong? They're gone. Hearing that, old Lu actually felt his heart settle. Clearly those two had taken his words to heart. They'd most likely left the Yang family's reach. At least they were free. I haven't seen them these past few days. Say that again. You haven't seen them? Yang Chen grabbed his collar and hoisted the 60-year-old man clean off the ground. But old Lu held firm. Saw them once 2 days ago. Stayed a bit, then left. Haven't seen them since. Gah! Yang Chen shook with rage. He'd finally found a womb with talent this exceptional. And by the time he heard she'd been missing for over 2 days, it was already too late. Without Lin Shi, all his plans were vapor. You old sack of bones, still got some life in you? Then take some men and get those two back for me, now. Old Lu slowly rose. He looked at Yang Chen's dark face. Even at his age, he had no dignity in this moment. He let out a sigh. All right. Time slipped by, and a full month passed in the blink of an eye. That whole month, Lin Shi and I stayed holed up in the hotel. First thing every morning was breathing cultivation. Then we gorged on prime beast meat to replenish our blood and qi. That 50 kilos of meat ran out by day 10. So I just dumped every yuan I had into buying more beast meat. The 300,000 from the casino kidney sale, plus the 100 plus I had left, over 400 grand total, all sunk into prime beast meat. Even Lin, she was stunned. But I didn't care. At this point, we had almost no room to grow through combat experience. So we needed to dump every scrap of time and energy into pure cultivation. In the end, Lin Shi hit peak first grade well ahead of me, and I caught up in due course. Watching her already at the peak, I couldn't help but sigh. She'd broken through 10 days ago. I'd only broken through 3 days back. In terms of cultivation speed, she was always a step ahead of me. But I made my peace with it. Nothing to be done. The gap between C rank and A rank talent was what it was. Lin Yi, the martial exam is tomorrow. Shouldn't we swing back to school and see that old geezer Yang Chen? We still need our admission tickets. Yeah, we do. I stood up, a flicker of resolve in my eyes. Been cooped up here a month. Time to get some air. Martial exam. Here we come. Meanwhile, old Lu had been stalling with a bunch of Yang family guards, wandering in circles around the East District for a full month. After serving as a dog this long, stalling was an art form he'd mastered. Let's head back. Looks like we won't find them today either. The words had barely left his mouth when his pupils shrank. Lin Yi and Lin Shi were strolling casually out of a hotel, chatting and smiling as if their current situation didn't concern them at all. Old Lu immediately turned around. It's getting late today. Everyone go rest up. We'll search again tomorrow. The guards were visibly relieved and quickly dispersed. Old Lu hurried after us. You're? Old Lu. I recognized him. Why haven't you two left? Old Lu blurted urgently. The Yang family knows about your talent now. They'll never let you go. Didn't I tell you to get as far away as possible? Lin Shi nodded. You did. But we've still got the martial exam. Besides, if we say no, what are they going to do, eat us? You two are hopeless. Old Lu shook his head furiously. You have no idea how vicious the Yang family is. Oh, how vicious? Isn't it just a 5 million yuan debt? Nonsense. That 5 million isn't the point. Old Lu said grimly. The point is, even if you paid it back, you couldn't leave. Every person who joins the Yang family is placed under the heart-devouring curse. With a single thought, they can make my heart feel like it's being gnawed by 10,000 worms. Even now, as a 4th-grade martial artist, when I face someone from the Yang family, I still have to bow my head like a servant. That's why. At that, my expression shifted slightly. Old Lu pressed on. If you still want your freedom, listen to me. We're taking today off. You two get moving now. Even the West District would work. It's farthest from the East, and the Yang family's reach doesn't stretch that far. I smiled. No need. Tomorrow's the martial exam. We came out today specifically to see Yang Chen. Hopeless. Completely hopeless. Old Lu was shaking with rage. I finally felt drawn to promising talent for the first time in my life, and you two are throwing it away this completely. Fine, call me a dog sticking its nose where it doesn't belong. Seeing that all his advice was falling on deaf ears, old Lou was truly out of options. Right then, I spoke up. Old Lou, thanks. Don't thank me. Even if you two die, it's got nothing to do with me. I watched him storm off and shrugged. Maybe decades ago, he'd been a bright young man too. Time and reality had just worn him down into what he was now. Maybe the ones old Lou really wanted to save weren't us, but the younger version of himself, who'd once longed for freedom too. Xiaoxi, let's go. Never thought there'd actually be good people in this world. The world may be rotten, I said, but it's not rotten all the way through, is it? Parting with old Lou, we headed to the school. Yang Chun had been hunting for us for a full month, and the help under him was a bunch of good-for-nothings who couldn't dig up a single scrap of info. The office door swung open, and Lin Shi and I sauntered in without a care. Principal, long time no see. Yang Chun shot to his feet. You're back? Where have you been? Where else? Making money, buying blood food, replenishing qi and blood, cultivating. Or what? Did you think we'd actually rot in your ruined manuscript tower for a whole month? Yang Chen's eyes darkened, but he forced a bright smile. Here are your admission tickets. But this year's exam is exceptionally dangerous. You sure you don't want to reconsider? Join the Yang family, and I'll place you in a team of pure Yang bloodline members. Our strongest, Yang Feichen, broke through to late first grade just 3 days ago. He'd guarantee you a high score. No need. I trust our own strength. You've got no damn strength. You practiced a few tattered techniques at the ruined manuscript tower, and now you're strutting around? Just watch. You won't kill many beasts before you burn your own blood dry. You two are certainly confident. I laughed loudly. That's right. On our street, I'm the undefeated champion. Yang Chun was practically fried on the outside, mushy on the inside. Undefeated on your street? The slum street. All right. Then tomorrow, I'll be looking forward to your brilliant performance. I grabbed the admission ticket and turned to leave. Yang Chun watched our backs, gritted his teeth, then picked up the phone and dialed. Feichen, come see your third uncle. I've got a favor to ask regarding your martial exam tomorrow. Hanging up, a shadow flickered in Yang Chen's eyes. Lin Yi, Lin Shi, no one the Yang family sets its sights on ever gets away. Yang Feichen showed up soon after. Yang Chun tossed him a candid photo of Lin Shi and me. Tomorrow, besides the exam, you've got another job. Take this girl. Ideally while she's weak or in danger. Yang Feichen frowned at Lin Shi's photo. Third uncle, why? Idiot. Do you know how high her talent is? If she weren't dirt poor, you couldn't even hope to catch a glimpse of the back of her head. Bring her in, and you'll be set for life. Yang Feichen tuned out the rest, but latched onto one thing. Her talent's high, higher than mine. His eyes lit up. Yang Chen thought he'd taken the bait and nodded. So now you know what to do, right? By the way, let me brief you on their talents. There. Don't, third uncle. Tell me, and there's no surprise. Yang Chen chuckled. All right. I can't keep up with you young people's kicks. Don't worry. Now that you've broken through to late first grade, and I've passed on all the family's top techniques to you, your score's guaranteed to be great. Seeing that Yang Feichen was on board, Yang Chun happily uncorked a bottle of red wine, waiting to hear the good news after the exam. The day of the martial exam, all candidates gathered at Central District Square. The entire city's exam takers barely topped 1,000, and more than half were commoner children recruited by the 8 great families. Yun City's 8 great families. East District's Yang and Wang clans. West District's Li and Sun clans. North District's Chun and Chui clans. South District's Yi and Su clans. The family heads had personally escorted their juniors. Fighting for the mineral vein rights, several old men were already bickering like ladies at a wet market. Yang family head Yang Patian declared, this time, the vein goes by exam rankings. My grandson Yang Feichen is a once-in-a-generation prodigy I raised myself. Today's the day he shows his edge. We haven't taken first in 15 years. This time, we Yangs are calling it early. Lin Shi and I had arrived bright and early. It was our first time seeing so many lavishly dressed clan youths. I muttered, look at these builds, this aura. The slums couldn't catch up in 100 years. But these Lord of the Manor types sure argue like market ladies. Right then, an overwhelming pressure descended, and a black-robed old man came flying through the air. All 8 family heads stopped their bickering, bowed respectfully, and spoke in unison. The 8 great families of Yun City respectfully greet the martial exam overseer. I chuckled quietly. Look at that. Even they bow when they run into someone stronger. The black-robed elder produced a crystal ball, and a silver-white magic array materialized at everyone's feet. He waved a hand, and body protection beads flew out, one landing in each candidate's palm. The exam lasts 2 days and 1 night. If your life is in danger, crush the bead, and you'll be pulled out early, but your score will drop. Maximum score, 750. Everyone, hold your teammates' hands. Teleportation begins. Everyone around us grabbed their teammates' hands, mostly in groups of 5, with a few teams of a dozen or more. And we're just 2 people. The black-robed elder noticed us, the smallest team in the entire square, impossible to miss. But he said nothing and activated the crystal ball again. I grabbed Lin Shi's hand. In the instant the light enveloped us, our surroundings flipped upside down. One moment we were in the bustling square, the next, we were standing in a dense primeval forest. I glanced around. The spiritual energy density here was way higher than that forest outside Cloud City. Like, not even close. In an environment like this, I wouldn't be surprised if there were Tier 3 or Tier 4 beasts lurking around. So this is the martial exam's secret realm? I looked around. Pretty scenery. Just wonder what kind of monsters are hiding in here. Before I even finished speaking, a cold wind whipped through the trees. Several giant bats with 3-meter wingspans swooped down at us, their shrill screeches grating on the nerves. Their cries triggered rustling sounds from deep in the forest, and when dozens of bats emerged before our eyes, both Lin Shi and I fell silent. Dozens of Tier 1 beasts swarming together. Even a peak rank 2 warrior would struggle to handle that. And they could fly. Was this really the difficulty level for a martial exam? Just then, screams erupted from every direction. Blood-red pillars of light shot up through the canopy and pierced the sky. Barely a moment into the secret realm, and countless candidates were already crushing their protection beads out of sheer terror at the beast tide, getting themselves eliminated on the spot. Meanwhile, Lin Shi and I kept our eyes locked on the bat swarm. Strange thing was, they just circled overhead. They didn't attack. After about 3 minutes, they flew off one by one, as if they'd never been there in the first place. I stared after the disappearing bats, standing there dumbstruck for a while before it finally hit me. Holy crap, so the martial exam kicks off with a courage test? Whoever designed this crappy realm is one twisted piece of work. Less than 3 minutes into the secret realm, about 1/10 of the candidates had already crushed their protection beads and fled in terror. And the moment they ran, they sealed their fate. No martial arts academy for them, ever. Almost all of them were entry-level rank 1 fighters, barely accepted by minor clans, ordinary folks with no backing and no connections. The instant they turned tail out of fear, they were staring straight at the dead-end life stretching ahead of them. Back at the plaza, the heads of the 8 great families were staring intently at the massive electronic screen in the center. The screen was linked to every candidate's exam pass, who killed what beast, how many points they'd racked up, all displayed in plain sight. At first, everyone was at 0. But soon enough, the numbers started moving. That's our Yi family's Yi Feng, first kill of the exam. The Yi family head shot a smug look at Yang Patian. Old Yang, looks like that grandson of yours you keep bragging about ain't all that after all. Humph. It's a full 2-day exam. Nobody knows who's laughing last. Soon enough, the Wang family, the Chen family, the Chui family, every top contender's score started climbing. The only one that stayed frozen was Yang Feichen's. Yang Patian looked calm on the outside, but on the inside, he was sweating bullets. Feichen, your grandpa just talked you up to the whole damn crowd. You'd better make me proud right now, kid. Meanwhile, Lin Shi and I hadn't killed a single beast. To be precise, ever since those bats flew off, I'd been staring in the direction they disappeared, lost in thought. Lin Yi, you've been standing here forever. When are we actually gonna fight? Lin Shi cracked her knuckles. My hands are itching. She couldn't take it anymore. She had the highest cultivation of anyone here. The exam had been going on for a while, and we were still just standing around like idiots. I shot her a look, the corner of my mouth curling up. How about we chase down that bat swarm and wipe them all out in one go? What did you say? Kill them all. Hunting scattered little beasts is a pain in the ass. Might as well pull off something big. Lin, she stood there gaping. There were so many bats, and they flew off. Wouldn't that make them harder to catch? Relax. I've got a way to make sure they don't get away. Lin, she's lips curled up. Well, in that case, let's do it. Bigger the waves, better the catch. Which way'd they go? I pointed. Most of them flew east, toward the deepest part of the forest. We're probably still on the outer edge. Got it. A chilling gleam spread through Lin Shi's eyes, and she couldn't wipe the wild grin off her face. It was like she was about to cut loose in a slaughter she'd been waiting for all her life. We activated Tread Breeze, and, ignoring every smaller beast we passed, sprinted at full speed into the depths of the forest, actively chasing down a beast tide that was unprecedented in the history of the martial exam. Tier 1 beasts on average were stronger than Rank 1 warriors, and most candidates this year were somewhere between entry and mid-level Rank 1. Fewer than 10 of them had hit late-stage Rank 1. I remembered clearly. The books called these bats demon voice bats. Mid-tier species strength, not particularly strong or weak, but with incredibly tight pack coordination and massive numbers. Even some powerful solitary beasts thought twice before messing with them. But then again, who were we? The evil dragon and wicked phoenix duo. A bunch of bats? Watch us clean out their entire nest. 10 minutes of full tilt sprinting later, we'd covered nearly 20 kilometers and finally spotted a massive cave with a few demon voice bats circling outside. Aha, found the nest. Lin Shi's eyes lit up, and she was about to charge. I grabbed her by the shoulder and yanked her back. Where the hell did you get this hothead personality from? You charge in, they fly up, and you'll never catch them. Then what do you suggest? I glanced at the bats. You. Throw me over there with everything you've got. As fast as you can. The moment you see those things drop out of the sky, unleash your ultimate. You said it, not me. Lin Shi grabbed my leg, spun 3 times in place, and hurled me. Her strength was insane. I shot forward like a cannonball, straight into the cave. I was still midair when countless demon voice bats came pouring out of the cave in a massive black cloud. Dozens. Try hundreds. There were at least 100 bats living in this cave. The instant they were about to take flight, I activated it. Bone-shattering fist. This time, I didn't target anything. I just shattered both my own arms with brute force. Pain share activated. Scree. Every demon voice bat within a 100-meter radius let out an agonized shriek and dropped to the ground like rain. They writhed in pain, wings flapping helplessly, unable to take flight. Seeing that, Lin Shi wasted no time and launched her attack. Blood Frost, Ice Prison. Before the fallen bats could even scramble back up, blood-red ice crystals froze them one by one to the ground. Lin Shi, go. On it. I got up, activated Tread Breeze, and unleashed Mountain-Cleaving Palm, Rock-Shattering Fist, and Gold-Piercing Finger in rapid succession. One punch, one exploded skull, then straight on to the next. Lin Shi's method was far more elegant. She conjured up blood-red ice spears in her hands and skewered the flailing bats one after another, like a string of candied hawberries. Nearly 100 demon voice bats, a total nightmare for any ordinary candidate, but we cleaned them all up in under 10 minutes. Just as we were about to swat down the few stragglers still airborne, the exam passes at our waist suddenly erupted into massive golden light domes that locked us in place. Back at the plaza, the numbers on the screen were shooting up like crazy. Yi Feng, 80 points, currently in first. Wang Lai, 68 points, close behind. Yang Feichen, still a big fat 0. The Yi family head was grinning ear to ear. Huh, old Yang, don't pop the champagne at halftime. Your Yang Feichen didn't faint from fear, did he? It's been ages and he's still at 0. The words were barely out of his mouth when Yang Feichen's scores suddenly leapt, from 0 straight to 100, blowing past first place. Impossible. The Yi family head froze. He was at 0 a second ago. How the hell did he jump to 100? Invigilator, sir, this is rigged. The Invigilator glanced up and slowly said, the boy's not bad. The score is legit. This is scored by the formation. He solo killed a tier 1 strong species beast by himself. That announcement stunned the whole plaza. Yang Patian finally straightened his back. Who was it just now saying our Yang family was dead last? Say it again. I raised Feichen with my own hands. I know his strength better than any of you. My God, solo killing a strong species beast? Is that even possible for someone who awakened just a month ago? That's a monster. Yang Patian was soaking up the odd looks. Come on, this is our Yang family's prodigy. Yang Feichen's first step to making his name known across the world. But in the very next moment, two names suddenly exploded with golden light, the numbers rocketing up and coming to a hard stop at a certain figure. The invigilator shot to his feet, sucking in a sharp breath. This can't be. Yang Patian, who just enjoyed a few seconds of being number one, plummeted from heaven to hell. His grandson's top spot hadn't even had time to get warm before someone kicked him off. And it was two people. He stared at those two names, his eyeballs practically bulging out. Lin Yi, 450 points. Lin Shi, 450 points. Lin Yi, Lin Shi, who the hell are these two? This is rigged, absolutely rigged. Yang Patian ground his teeth. Everyone else stared at the screen in disbelief. If solo killing a strong species beast was worth 100 points, then how the hell did these two get 450? All eyes turned to the invigilator. He stood in silence for a long moment before slowly speaking. The scores are valid. There's a strong chance these two just wiped out an entire beast tide. Mind you, a beast tide contains dozens of beasts minimum. The whole plaza held its breath. They'd just been floored by Yang Feichen's solo kill. And less than 30 seconds later, two people who wiped out a whole beast tide showed up? You've got to be kidding. Wait a second. Which family are these two from? Wang He, head of the Wang family, suddenly caught on. Our Cloud City's 8 great families. None of them are surnamed Lin, are they? Off to the side, Yang Chun had been dumbstruck this whole time. It wasn't that he hadn't heard the gasps and the arguments. He just couldn't believe what was in front of him. Those two were actually that strong. With no cultivation resources, just a few tattered old manuals, they could reach this level? No, the so-called beast tide is only a few dozen beasts. Lin Shi's blood frost is an area of effect attack, and once she burns blood, its power rivals S rank. That's got to be it. She just wiped out a bunch of weak beasts. That doesn't prove anything. He was actually a little worried. If Lin Shi kept burning blood like that, how much longer could she survive? If she died in there prematurely, that'd be a huge loss. Who are they? Look them up. I want every last piece of ID info on these two. Yang Patian roared. Yang Chen's voice caught in his throat. How was he supposed to say it? Two nobodies from the slums, no identity, no backing, no resources, and yet they'd outperformed the elite kids they'd carefully groomed for years. What was this? A slap in the face for the whole world to see. F.A. father. Yang Chun bit the bullet. Those two students, they're from our academy. What did you say? Yang Patian whipped around. Yang Dong discovered two prodigies in the slums and recommended them to me. The anger on Yang Potion's face eased a bit. So even though they stole Feichen's thunder, they're still Yang family? Then it's fine. But Yang Chen shook his head, his expression grim. No, they're not Yang family. They awakened on the black market. They're still unaffiliated. Everyone present was a shrewd operator. The moment they heard unaffiliated, their eyes lit up. Well. Turns out they're free agents. Wang He gloated. Old Yang, your little scheme just went up in smoke. Grassroots prodigies with no affiliation. Once absorbed by a family, they were guaranteed decades of stability. And it wasn't just the Wang family thinking that. Yang Patian smacked Yang Chen furiously. Are you an idiot? Why would you say something like that out loud? Couldn't you have told me quietly? Yang Chen looked hurt, but quickly said, Relax, father. I've already made arrangements. Those two siblings, there's a good chance they'll end up ours. What arrangements? I sent Feichen in there to play the hero and rescue the damsel. Feichen's been smart since he was little, and he's handsome too. No normal woman can resist a charm offensive from him. Yang Patian. He looked at Yang Chun like he wanted to say something, but in the end just let out a long, weary sigh. Over there, Wang He, upon hearing the Yang family had already sent someone to court Lin Shi, immediately turned to the invigilator. Sir, I just want to send one message inside. Just one. Nothing to do with the exam. Please, I'm begging you. The invigilator slowly raised his eyes. Message aloud. Scores voided. Wang He clenched his fists in frustration and let out a long sigh. Meanwhile, Yang Chun was blissfully imagining his beloved nephew's successful conquest. Lin Shi wiped out a beast tide. Her body must be exhausted. Lin Yi can't protect her. As long as Fei Chen shows up during her post-bloodburn weakness, protects her, dotes on her, there's no way this pauper girl won't fall for him. Yang Patian watched Yang Chen's expectant face, said nothing at all, just kept sighing. Inside the secret realm, I sat under the golden light dome, bored out of my mind, doodling circles. Lin Shi was pacing back and forth inside the barrier, already at her wit's end. Lin Yi, seriously, what the hell is this thing? What right does it have to trap us? This exam is definitely rigged. We've been stuck here for hours. She slammed a frost palm against the light dome. It didn't even scratch. Chill out, Lin Shi. I can't chill. We finally killed a bunch, took a massive lead, and now we're trapped in this stupid dome. If that's not rigged, what is? They just don't want us getting a high score. I laughed. Seeing me so nonchalant, Lin Shi got even more worked up. What are you laughing at? Laughing at how dumb you are. You want to get punched, don't you? This golden dome is small, and my pain share covers the whole area, I reminded her. I'll give you a chance to rephrase that. Lin Shi, big brother, my sweetest, dearest big brother, I honestly don't know what's going on. Or wait, do you know how to get out? One word. Wait. What's that supposed to mean? Seeing she still didn't get it, I pulled out my exam pass. Our score was right there, 450. You figured it out from the score yet? Lin Shi looked at mine, then at her own. Also 450. Weird. I remember I killed more than you. Why do we have the same score? Because this exam isn't just about hunting beasts. The beast hunting portion is worth 450 points total. Once you hit that cap, extra kills don't count. Huh? So you're saying we're actually… Yeah. Total is 750. We've maxed out the hunting portion, which is basically like turning in the first part of the test early. To keep from screwing over the other candidates, they trapped us in here temporarily. Oh, got it. So how do we get the other 300? The exam's 2 days and 1 night, right? We haven't even hit the half-day mark. We wait. After hearing me out, the frantic look on Lin Shi's face eased, then turned to disgruntlement. Same mother, same womb. Why is your head so much sharper than mine? You must have stolen my share of intelligence when we were still in there. If you want to compliment my brains, just say so. No need for the runaround. Truth was, if the score had been anything other than that specific number, I wouldn't have figured it out either. But 450 paired with 300? That combo I knew way too well. Isn't that literally the point ratio of major to minor subjects on the college entrance exam from my previous life? Night was slowly falling. On the other side of the realm, Yang Feichen had solo killed 4 beasts throughout the day, and his chi and blood were nearly drained. Looking at his solid 400 points, he grinned wide, hopped onto a large tree, sat cross-legged, and began recovering his spiritual energy. Halfway through, he suddenly spotted a flash of golden light deep in the forest. He paused, slowly got up, jumped down from the tree, and headed toward the light. Lin Yi, when is this dome gonna disappear? Is your theory even right? Lin Shi was lying flat on the ground counting stars, not a shred of ladle-like composure. We'd been locked up from morning until night. If she'd known it'd be like this, she wouldn't have gone and slaughtered those bats. Killing them one at a time slowly would have been way better. At least it wouldn't be boring. If you're bored, you could just fight me. You're the one who won't do it. Whose fault is that? You're right. In this environment, only an idiot would fight you. I'm not. Before she could finish, a young man came running out of the trees. I was a little surprised. This was deep in the forest. Besides us, someone actually made it out here. Lin Shi had been curious for a second, but the moment she saw the boy wearing the Yang family's distinctive attire, all her interest vanished. She flopped back down and went right on counting stars. Yang Feichen followed the golden light and reached the spot, never expecting to find 2 people trapped here, and they looked oddly familiar. He immediately pulled a photo from his pocket, compared it, and his face lit up with delight. Been looking everywhere, and here they are, no effort at all. Hello, are you Miss Lin Shi? Seeing this kid rattle off Lin Shi's name so casually, I wasn't surprised. After Yang Li sending Yang Yuntao, the Yang family was bound to try again. I just hadn't expected them to make a move during the martial exam. They were seriously impatient. Then again, this kid looked pretty green. Time to give him a smackdown. I sliced open my hand, smeared some blood on my hair to spike it up like weird hair gel, and put on my best thuggish sneer. Hey punk, who are you? What business you got with our Lin Shi? Unless you've got the strength of a rank 9 warrior, don't even think about hitting on her. Lin Shi rolled her eyes at me, but Yang Feichen didn't so much as glance my way. His eyes were locked on Lin Shi. Congrats, Lin Shi. I shrugged. Another pretty boy come to seal your doom. Lin Shi's face twisted in disgust. The Yang family really wouldn't quit. Was the honey trap literally their only play? Whatever. I was bored anyway. Might as well toy with this kid to pass the time. Yang Feichen went straight to Lin Shi. Miss Lin Shi, could we spar? Kid, you're not my type. If you can learn to pee like a dog, then maybe I'll, huh? Lin Shi froze. Because Yang Feichen scratched his head with a completely serious look. I'm not your type. Miss Lin Shi, do you mean I'm too weak? But what does pee like a dog mean? Lin Shi was mortified on the spot. I snickered off to the side. Looking at Yang Feichen's guileless eyes, she suddenly whipped her head around to me. What is this? Did the Yang family change tactics? Maybe they figured spoiled brats were annoying, so they switched to naive teen boys to sweep you off your feet. Ha ha ha. Lin Shi sat down cross-legged, sprawling out. Forget what I just said. Let me ask you something, you know me? Yang Feichen nodded and pulled out the photo. My third uncle gave me this. He told me all about you and said to find you the moment I got in. Lin Shi and I both twitched at the corner of our mouths. This kid was so guileless, he just laid it all out. What did your third uncle tell you to do? Yang Feichen scratched his head again. Third uncle said your name's Lin Shi, that your talent is really good, and he told me to take you down. Here it comes. Killing intent bled into Lin Shi's eyes. I whispered, once the dome breaks, we kill him and feed him to the beasts. Make it look like he died in here. Lin Yi, how should I kill him? Beats me. Yang Feichen saw the growing battle intent radiating off Lin Shi and actually stood up in excitement. So, Miss Lin Shi, when are we throwing down? I can't wait. You can't wait. I've been waiting longer. Lin Shi ground her teeth. First time in my life someone's plotting against me and being this blatant about it. Bro, don't stop me later. If I don't chop him into paste, I'll change my last name. But then I noticed something odd. The more killing intent Lin Shi radiated, the more excited Yang Feichen got. Hold on. Just to be safe, let me ask one more question. So, what's your name again? Hello, Lin Shi's older brother. I'm Yang Feichen. Lin Shi's older brother? I don't have a name. Third uncle mentioned you in passing, said you weren't important, then forgot to mention anything else. Me. Suddenly, I wanted to dismember this kid with my bare hands. Just because I have a certain piece of anatomy? Do I have that little presence in the Yang family's eyes? So, Yang Feichen, your third uncle told you to take Lin Shi down. Do you know what that means? Of course. Doesn't it just mean beat her in a fight? Yang Feichen said matter-of-factly. Third uncle even specifically told me Lin Shi's talent is exceptional, and I have to take her down during the martial exam. Naturally, I won't back down from that. Third uncle really loves me. He knows I've been unbeatable among kids my age, so he found me a real opponent. Though he underestimates me a bit, he kept insisting I strike when Lin Shi's weak or in danger. Huh, who does he take me for? I want to defeat you fair and square. I want to see just how good your talent really is. Lin Shi and I. Hold it in. Don't laugh. This is a genuine idiot. Laughing would be beneath us. Third uncle told you to play the hero and rescue the damsel, and you interpreted that as kicking her while she's down. Well, I'll be damned. Yang Chen planned for everything, except that he handed this mission to a total meathead who doesn't know how to think. But you too, what's with this dome? How'd you get trapped in here? Yang Feichen knocked on the light barrier, looking genuinely curious. Looking at his pure, innocent eyes, Lin Shi wrapped an arm around my neck and whispered, should we still do the kid in? He seems kinda dumb. I'd feel a little bad killing him. I glanced back at the naive kid. Follow my lead in a bit. This kid is the Yang family's top prodigy, super important to them. Let's test him first, see if he's actually this dumb or just faking. Got it. All yours. I slowly stood up. Yang Feichen, right? Nice to meet you. I'm Lin Yi. As you can see, we somehow got trapped in this golden dome. We've tried everything and can't get out. How about a favor? Smash this dome for us. Once we're out, you can spar with Lin Shi. Deal. Yang Feichen's head snapped up, and he grinned brightly. That's actually a great idea. You too, stand back a bit. My attacks have some serious force behind them. Serious force? Well then, we've got to see this. I was actually curious what kind of strength the Yang family's top prodigy had. Sure enough, a mid-grade mystic tier technique began circulating in his body. The ground trembled faintly, and the leaves rustled. Brown sand swirled around him, forming layered protective belts. His fists and arms became coated with tiny rock fragments. My talent is thousand dust flying sand. It boosts my body's toughness, he explained. Once his arms were fully wrapped in stone, he suddenly lunged forward. Rock-shattering, army-breaking fist. Low-grade Mystic Tier martial technique. Right out the gate with a Mystic Tier move. No wonder the direct lineage kids get the goods. They really are stocked. The punch slammed into the golden dome, but only a small ripple of light spread across its surface. The recoil left Yang Feichen's arm numb, his chi and blood churning. This was his strongest move, and it couldn't even crack the dome. Refusing to accept it, Yang Feichen threw several more punches. Still nothing. He immediately switched moves. Flying sand rock-breaking cannon. Countless grains of sand condensed into a basketball-sized earthen cannonball that slammed into the dome. Boom! The blast echoed through the forest, scattering birds into the sky and kicking up clouds of sand and dust. Lin Shi and I both covered our ears. But the result? The golden dome was completely untouched. It didn't even shudder. Yang Feichen finally gave up. The sand around him dissipated, and he panted in exhaustion. This thing is way too tough. I can't crack it. Probably need my grandfather to do it. Your grandfather? Yeah. My grandfather is a rank 6 warrior. No problem for him. Me. This dopey kid answers every question you ask him. Lin Shi curiously stepped closer. You don't seem like someone who grew up in the Yang family. What was your childhood like? Yang Feichen tilted his head. My childhood. I got taken away by my grandpa at age 5. Every day I'd soak in medicinal baths of every color, then eat, then train, then more medicinal baths. He said it was building my foundation. Then a month ago I awakened, and Grandpa took me into seclusion and taught me all the family's top techniques. I only came out yesterday. Today I came straight here. So from childhood to now, other than your grandpa, you basically never saw anyone else. Not really. I saw elders sometimes, my parents, my third and second uncles. Not many others, though. In high school, I was class monitor in name only. I spent most of my time cultivating with Grandpa. Lin Shi and I finally got it. Yang Feichen's grandfather taught him literally nothing but cultivation. The result? A pure combat junkie who only knew how to fight. I really wanted to see Yang Chen's face when he learned the truth. Yang Feichen tugged at his hair regretfully. Why won't this thing break? If you two can't get out, I'll never get to spar with Miss Lin Shi. I checked the time. Just a few minutes until day 2. I asked casually, how many points do you have right now? 400. Why? You not gonna keep grinding? It's fine. I've got the whole day tomorrow. Right now, I just want to spar with Miss Lin Shi. I'm dying to know how good her talent is. I got offended. Why don't you ever think about sparring with me? Because third uncle said you weren't important. Just focus on Lin Shi. So you're probably not as strong as her, right? Looking at his clear, innocent eyes, Lin Shi burst into laughter beside me, unable to stop. The corner of my mouth twitched. Not important, huh? No, it's because I can't have babies asterisk. Day in, day out, these damn families only care about carrying on the bloodline, spreading the seed. Vulgar. Absolutely vulgar. A world that doesn't think about making itself stronger and only pins its hopes on the next generation making a comeback. No matter how many generations of seed they spread, they're all just dead weight. Asterisk. What if I told you, to challenge Lin Shi, you have to challenge me first. Then I'll defeat you fair and square. Good. Any stakes? Stakes. Do you want money? Vulgar. Utterly vulgar. Sickeningly vulgar. I lamented. Money is a mere worldly possession. Talking about money all the time weakens your resolve to grow stronger. The stakes are simple. When I win in a bit, you become my minion. The kind where I say east, you don't go west. If you win, you get to spar with Lin Shi. Deal. Yang Feichen's eyes lit up, naive as a fool. Really? Awesome. I'll give it my all. Lin Shi could barely watch. She leaned close to my ear. You're literally just messing with an idiot. Win or lose, you don't lose anything. Win and you clean up. Lose and you break even. The Yang family, a pack of tigers and jackals, finally rolled a legendary pull and got themselves a pure-hearted marshmallow puff. I shook my head. If we don't bully him a bit, we'd be letting down our reputation as the evil dragon and wicked phoenix duo. That name is terrible. Change it. Then what? You want to be an innocent little angel. In your dreams. Neither of us are good people. Lin Shi. This brother of mine really knows how to piss a girl off. In a bit, can I team up with the other guy and beat him? Just then, the golden dome vanished, right on cue, just past midnight, exactly as I predicted. Then a deep, resonant voice echoed through the secret realm. From this moment on, all beasts in the secret realm will disappear. The realm's boundaries will gradually shrink. Countdown, 24 hours. The 10 candidates who survive until the final moment will each receive 300 points. Now defeat your enemies. The voice carried through the entire realm. Lin Shi looked at me with genuine admiration. Wow, Lin Yi, you actually called it. There really is a second half. But what this means is, you just have to survive to score. The corner of my mouth twitched. So basically, this is a live-action battle royale. Great. The instant I finished my inner grumbling, Yang Feichen rushed over, unable to hide his excitement. Mr. Lin Yi, you're out now? Can we finally have that fight? Me. Yeah, no kidding. These rules were basically tailor-made for you, you walking bundle of muscles. You just unleashed 2 techniques back there. Your spiritual energy consumption was pretty heavy. Rest up first. No hurry. Nah, I didn't use much. Yang Feichen waved it off. The main ability of my technique is slowing spiritual energy consumption. I can spar right now. I was mildly exasperated. Lin Shi activated Tread Breeze and hopped onto a branch. Without anything to chew on, she felt off, so she casually plucked a leaf and popped it in her mouth. Lin Yi, go get him. Don't lose, okay? I thought you'd be hoping I lose. How could you say that? She grinned mischievously. In a situation like this, of course your cute little sister has to support her dear older brother. Of course, if you do lose, I'll get revenge for you too. Hearing her mock supportive tone, I turned to the fresh-faced kid in front of me. Yang Feichen, I'll say it one more time. If you lose, you become my minion. We're just regular people. No background. You sure about this? Calling me big brother? You'll lose all face. Yang Feichen, keep my word. His face was completely serious. If you beat me, that means my skills fall short. There's no shame in calling someone stronger, big brother. Come on. That's all I needed to hear. The instant the words left my mouth, I activated Tread Breeze and shot forward, launching mountain-cleaving palm. My speed startled Yang Feichen, but he reacted fast. His A-rank talent 1000 dust flying sand kicked in with impressive results, and his arms were sheathed in rock gauntlets in a blink. This time he didn't use a mystic tier move. He used Bursting Rock Fist, a high-grade yellow tier technique. Boom. Our fists collided, and he felt a massive force clamp onto his knuckles. That punch of his could normally shatter stone and split rocks, but hitting my hand was like a clay ox plunging into the sea. No effect at all. Just because I'd used a mid-grade yellow tier technique, he'd underestimated me. In that split second, he sent the sand in his armor bursting outward. I activated Tread Breeze to dodge, and Yang Feichen seized the chance to launch his mystic tier move, rock-shattering army-breaking fist. His armor rapidly reformed, and this punch actually reached peak rank 1 strength. A flicker of genuine appreciation flashed in my eyes. Against a normal peak rank 1 warrior, he might have actually won across a whole tier. But unfortunately for him, punching above my weight class is my specialty. Without any flair, I threw out bone-shattering fist. Our fists collided head-on. The tall trees around us trembled slightly. Perched up in a tree, Lin Shi was watching with total glee. My face didn't move a muscle, but Yang Feichen's arm had gone numb from the impact. Shock filled his eyes. Someone was actually pressing him down in a head-on clash, and this was even when his technique was superior in rank. He had no time to think. He swung again with his other arm, and I blocked it easily. We just kept trading punches, each one landing solid, and I was enjoying myself more with every swing. So this is what fighting a lower realm opponent feels like. Beating up on weaker guys is awesome. Unlike my breezy demeanor, Yang Feichen was under enormous pressure. Sweat beaded on his forehead, but the excitement in his eyes, he couldn't hide it, and it only burned brighter. Ha! Mr. Lin Yi, you really are strong. But don't underestimate me. 1000 dust flying sand can do more than this. The moment he finished, the sand and dust on his body released outward, and within seconds a several dozen meter area was engulfed in yellow sand. His figure vanished. Quicksand step, a high-grade yellow tier movement technique. In this thick sand, he moved like it was solid ground, using low visibility conditions to compensate for his lower cultivation. I smiled. I thought you were a warrior type. Turns out you're an assassin too. Never mind. This fight's over. I didn't move. Yang Feichen had circled behind me, prepping rock-shattering, army-breaking fist for a decisive strike. The moment he charged in, I pulled out a needle and jammed it hard into my own soul. Pain share activated. The searing pain made Yang Feichen's momentum falter. He nearly stumbled and fell. Following the sound of him, I unleashed another bone-shattering fist without hesitation. Our fists collided again. Yang Feichen's stance was unsteady, and he went flying, slamming hard into the ground. Cough, cough, cough. I strode over and pressed a finger to his chest. I won. Right. Watching me stand there breezy as ever while none of his moves had hurt me at all, he seemed to want to say something, but in the end just let out a long sigh and lay flat on the ground. I lost. I'll honor the bet, big bro. I laughed. What were you gonna say? Nothing. It'd sound like an excuse. A loss is a loss. Come on, tell me. I want to hear the excuse. If my foot hadn't suddenly gone into agony back there, you might not have heard me coming, and I might have won. I couldn't help but laugh. Your third uncle didn't tell you what my talent is? Never mind. You didn't even remember my name. Why would you know my talent? Yang Feichen slowly sat up. Big bro, what is your talent? Pain share. What? You thought your foot hurt for no reason. I pulled out the bloody needle. Yang Feichen stared for a moment, then burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. Lin Shi hopped down from the tree, deadpan. Great job, Lin Yi. You broke him. He was already dumb. Now he's really done for. What are you laughing at? I asked. Yang Feichen wiped his eyes. Nothing. Just that now I know I lost totally fair and square. Though, I guess this counts as me drawing blood on Big Bro. Even if you drew it yourself. I smacked him. Enough smart talk. From now on, you're my minion. Any complaints? None. A bet's a bet. And your strength really is something. I could tell. You weren't even going all out. Can I ask why? I was afraid you couldn't take it, and I'd kill you. Yang Feichen. What a brutally honest answer. Hey Lin Yi. You had your turn. My turn now. Lin Shi hopped down. I want to fight with him too. Yang Feichen's eyes went wide, the joy hitting him too fast. But didn't I lose? You did decent back there. I enjoyed watching from up in the tree. Consider it a reward. Yang Feichen was practically overwhelmed with gratitude. Miss Lin Shi then, please, let's fight. But I want stakes too. Lin Shi's smile turned foxy, her true colors showing. Yang Feichen froze. You go ahead. If I win, you become my minion too. Deal. And if I win? If you win, you get to fight my big brother again. Deal. Yang Feichen. He felt like he was being conned, but he had no proof. I clutched my head. I thought your IQ had gone up. Right when I was starting to see you in a new light with the stakes thing. Turns out you were laying in wait for this. Lin Shi pouted. That's exactly the kind of bet you made, isn't it? Fine, Yang Feichen. If you win, I'll let you. Okay, I can't think of anything. You decide. The ball was in Yang Feichen's court now. He paused for a moment, looked at both of us, and suddenly a better idea popped into his head. Miss Lin Shi, if I win, I hope you'll tell me how to get stronger. Huh. I know I've had way more resources than most from a young age, but I still can't beat you too. I believe there has to be more than just talent. I hope you'll share it with me. That's it. Sure, deal. Yang Feichen adjusted his stance and slowly stood up. Miss Lin Shi, let's begin. 1 minute later, the surrounding trees were a wreck, leaves scattered like it was midwinter, except every leaf was covered in blood-red ice crystals. Yang Feichen lay dazed on the ground, small ice crystals coating his whole body, his rock arm armor shattered to dust. If his fight with me was giving it his all but coming up one move short, his fight with Lin Shi was a total, utter beatdown. Yeah, this pride of the Yang family, this precious child his grandfather had poured over a decade of effort into, was flattened by Lin Shi in less than 2 moves. So this is what "there's always someone stronger" means. He thought. Turns out I really was just a frog at the bottom of a well. The world is vast, strong people are everywhere, and I'm just a slightly beefy ant. Lin Shi picked up a branch and poked him. Great work, Lin Yi. Think I broke him. Ego bruised. Perfectly normal. I shook my head. At least I held back a little. You just went straight for the jugular. Frost prison, ice form, one massive sword coming down. The kid didn't even get a chance to react before you elbow flipped him. Look at what you did. He can't even talk anymore. Yang Feichen listened to our exchange, feeling even more inadequate. But he wasn't a sore loser. He slowly sat up. Be big, bro. Second sister, please stop. My heart can take it. I laughed and slapped his shoulder hard. Huh. Failure is the mother of success. Recovering from your funk this quick, that's a good mindset. Stick with us, and you'll get to train it plenty. Lin, she wasn't having it. Hold up. Why am I second sister? Because I'm older than you. Makes sense, right? Bullshit. You're older by like 10 minutes, tops. A second older is still older. As long as I'm around, don't even dream of being big sister. Arg, you're pissing me off. Little Chin Chin, sick him. Bite him. Yang Feichen. Miss Lin Shi. How about I just call you big sister? Lin Shi stared him down for a moment, long enough to give him chills. That scene of getting cleaved by a sword was still fresh in his mind. Then she smacked him hard. Change titles quicker next time. You almost made me and my brother fight to the death. If we'd actually started swinging, that'd be on you. Yang Feichen, his new big sister, seemed to have a screw loose. Just then, a thought hit me. So, what if the three of us kicked everyone else out of the realm? Think we can pull it off? Everyone. Who else? Yang Feichen gulped. He knew. 2 fists can't beat 4 hands. And this year 8 schools had sent over 1,000 candidates. Sure, after a day, plenty had been eliminated, but the strongest elite family squads had to still be in there. Still, for some reason, hearing his big bro's words, his heart couldn't help but stir with anticipation. 3 people against hundreds. That image had to be one hell of a rush. Lin, she grinned wide. I like this idea. I love it. Ha ha ha. Let those pampered rich brats taste some poor folks' fury. Ha ha ha. Watching his big bro and big sister cackle like villains, Yang Feichen shivered between them. Big bro, big sis, did you forget? I'm kind of one of those pampered rich brats too. And also, why do you two sound like the bad guys? The forest was changing fast. With all the mystic beasts gone, the whole place had fallen dead quiet. Nothing but the sound of wind rustling through the leaves. The 3 of us slipped through the trees like ghosts. Now that the second half of the martial exam had started, the forest that could hide people was shrinking by the minute. Top priority, get out of here fast. Hey, Shinzi. Lin, she said suddenly, like something had just clicked in her head. Don't you noble family kids always come in as a squad? What happened? Your teammates kick you out or something? Yang Feichen coughed. The team was handpicked by my third uncle. He said they'd help me boost my score. But dragging a whole team around slowed me down. Too much score inefficiency, and I had to babysit them on top of it. Besides, they weren't weak. I figured they'd do fine without me. So I struck out on my own and kept going solo, until I ran into you two. Oh, so it wasn't them freezing you out. You ditched them all. I nodded, satisfied. Not bad, not bad. Kid's got the same style I had back in the day. I love these blank slate martial arts nerds. Whatever color I want to paint him, he'll turn. Big bro, big sis, how much do you know about the other 8 great families? Not a thing. Then what were you two even thinking, going after everyone? The martial exam's boring. Gotta crank up the difficulty ourselves, right? I shot back. So where do you rank against the others, in terms of raw strength? Yang Feichen looked a little sheepish. Before all this, Grandpa always told me I'd take first place. But after you two just wiped the floor with me, I realized I was basically a frog in a well. As for the core members of the other 7 families, I've only ever met Wang Lai from the Wang family. The rest, I don't know a single one. Ah, got it. No sweat, little bro, we'll carry you all the way. Yang Feichen wanted to warn us. The core members of the other 7 families were all products of the family's full-throttle grooming, and their cultivation was probably on par with his own. Even the non-core direct line members were mid-tier rank 1. Even he would have to run if 7 or 8 mid-tier rank 1s came at him at once. Enough ants really can bring down an elephant. But then he remembered that terrifying sword strike from Big Sis, and he figured his warning was probably unnecessary. He'd just play tour guide instead. Oh right, big bro, big sis, there are a lot of young family members here too. Are you going to eliminate them as well? I turned around and stared at him for a long moment, then said very earnestly, little bro, let me ask you something. Those young family kids, Are you close to them? Yang Feichen shook his head immediately. Just my second uncle's and third uncle's families, really. But they're only 15 this year. Everyone else, I barely know their names. I see. So if I take them out, would that bother you? But relax. For your sake, I'll save them for last. When the time comes, you can do the honors. Lin, she couldn't help shooting me a look. Aren't you basically teaching this dumb kid to slaughter his own kin? Yang Feichen looked genuinely torn. But isn't that kind of messed up? Grandpa always said family interests come before everything. If we do this, isn't it a little? That's just your grandpa's outdated way of thinking. This is the new mindset, the young generation's mindset. So who do you think is more of an authority here, me or your grandpa? My grandpa. You definitely think it's me, right? Yang Feichen. After all, your grandpa spent years and years drilling stuff into your head. And what happened the second you stepped onto the stage? You got smacked around by us, over and over. Aren't you the least bit curious why? Yang Feichen's pupils dilated. Big bro's got a point. Why? Because of the ties in your heart. I spouted this nonsense with a perfectly straight face. You don't have that fearless drive burning inside you. You're weighed down. You have no guts, no willingness to throw it all away for what you want. Your elders' expectations are crushing your shoulders. You're not getting stronger for yourself. You're doing it so you don't disappoint the family. You're terrified of that look of disappointment in their eyes. Think of a kid who was top of the class in elementary and middle school, then hits high school and becomes just another face in the crowd. His parents don't say anything, but the look on their faces? That look alone will crush him. Especially when a grandparent says, "Weren't you always so smart? Weren't you always number one? What happened to you?" Now picture it. Your grandpa looking at you with that disappointed face, saying those words. What would you do? I was making this crap up on the fly, spinning it so hard Lin Shi's eyes were about to bug out of her head. Wait, are you secretly leveling up behind my back? Your brain's already sharper than mine, and now you're a pro-con artist too? And what the hell was I even talking about? She hadn't understood a word. Didn't we get stronger because poor people mutated? What did any of that have to do with emotional bonds, family ties, burdens, or determination? Lin Shi wanted to call BS, but with Yang Feichen right there, all she could do was roll her eyes in silence. Meanwhile, Yang Feichen was drinking every word in like it was gospel. His feet stopped in their tracks. He started chewing over every single thing I'd said. So that's it. I've been carrying too much. My fists aren't pure anymore. I'm not fighting purely to get stronger. Big bro's right. The family's so-called interests, those fake plastic bonds, they're just stumbling blocks on my road to power. If I want to get truly strong, I've got to shed the dead weight and travel light. I get it. I finally get it. So this is what it feels like to have a clear mind. This big bro, I did not pledge myself to him for nothing. Lin Shi watched the parade of expressions cycle across Yang Feichen's face. Regret, guilt, epiphany, enlightenment. His young face was putting on a whole one-man drama. She had no idea what was going on in this kid's head. But clearly Lin Ye's stream of BS had triggered some kind of miraculous chemical reaction up there. Yang Feichen spoke, firmly. Big bro, big sis, I understand. I've truly seen the light. Thank you for opening my eyes. Don't worry about the Yang family members. When the time comes, let me handle eliminating them. Understand what exactly? I patted his head thoughtfully and nodded. The boy can be taught. Little bro, you've still got a lot to learn. This is just the first step to getting stronger. Only when you sever your attachment to your family and cast off that burden can you keep walking further down this path. One day you'll surpass your grandpa, walk out of Yin City, walk out of China, and step onto the world stage. I was orating with real passion, even though I had no idea what I was saying. But this kid? He was buying every word. Yeah, when it comes to delivering emotional value, I really am top tier. Right then, a voice cut in. Well, if it isn't Yang Feichen, the once-in-a-century genius of the Yang family. What's this? Picked up 2 sidekicks, and now you're hiding out here shaking in your boots. The second phase has started. The real show is fighter versus fighter combat. But you didn't know? Your Yang family squads. I already knocked out 2 of them. Yang Feichen's head whipped around, and fierce battle lust flared in his eyes. Lin Shi and I perked right up. Oh, this'll be good. I lowered my voice. Whatever you do, don't jump in. Wouldn't dream of it. Lin Shi shook her head. But your con job wasn't quite complete. Little Chinzi still cares about his family. That's the only reason he's this pissed. And here I thought you'd fried his brain for good. Right then, sand and dust swirled around Yang Feichen, and his aura was murderous. Wang Lai, you bastard. How dare you steal my prey? The Yang family. Only I get to eliminate them. Wang Lai. The hell are you even saying? Wang Lai heard that and felt every wrinkle in his brain get ironed flat. This was the idiot Grandpa sent him to deal with? Yang Feichen, bring your two sidekicks along then. What have I, Wang Lai, got to fear? Terrifying flames erupted around him instantly, the crimson heat wave making Yang Feichen frown. Wang Lai's squad, counting him, was 7 strong, all Wang family direct line, every one of them mid-tier rank 1. The other 6 fanned out, closing into a hunter's formation. 1 late-tier rank 1, 6 mid-tier rank 1s. Lin Shi looked mildly surprised. You sure you can handle this, Chinzi? Yang Feichen took a deep breath. I can do it. A true warrior charges forward. Attaboy, go get him. I clapped him on the back. If you die out there, we'll come collect the body. The corner of Yang Feichen's mouth twitched. He was doing his best to adapt to Big Bro and Big Sis's unique way of talking, but every time he heard it, he could barely keep a straight face. It sounded like dialogue straight out of a TV villain's mouth. Wang Lai's talent was Flame Body, B rank. Flames wrapped around his body could burn anyone who got close. Top tier among B ranks. He strode forward, arm coming up in a killing blow. Scorching fist. Yang Feichen fell back, his arms swiftly encased in thick stone gauntlets. Rock-shattering, army-crushing fist. The 2 fists collided. Wang Lai's momentum visibly faltered. His flames couldn't get a foothold on the stone gauntlets, and he was staggered back several steps. Yang Feichen immediately dismissed the gauntlets and reformed them. That scorching heat had already made them dangerously hot. Stone might resist burning, but it couldn't stop heat conduction. Is this all you've got? Yang Feichen said calmly. Wang Lai's face darkened. You're looking down on me? No. I'm saying, in a head-on fight, you're not my match. Wang Lai's flames surged again. Given his spiritual energy reserves, he could only hold this state for 10 minutes. He had to end this fast. Die? Blazing combo fists. His speed shot up. Yang Feichen dodged as fast as he could, swapping out his overheated gauntlets one after another. Before long, Wang Lai's flames had set the surrounding trees ablaze. Chinzi's doing okay. He's got the rhythm, Lin Shi said. This Wang Lai's getting desperate. It's only a matter of time before he loses. But I was watching those 6 Wang family members who hadn't moved yet. Not necessarily. There's still 6 of them standing by. Those 6 are only mid-tier rank 1, right? These 2 are going all out. How could they even jump in? I shrugged. Yang Feichen's stronger than Wang Lai, sure, but not by much. And he's still treating this like a school exam, pulling his punches. That's going to cost him. A kid who's just made up his mind, wanting to prove himself in a single fight. And yeah, the blaze roared through the trees, crackling loudly. Wang Lai sneered coldly. This is the Yang family's prodigy? All he can do is run away. Yang Feichen stopped. He could feel the temperature climbing, and this time he wasn't going to hold back. Fine, then it's my turn. In an instant, dust and sand engulfed a 50-meter radius. Visibility crashed. Wang Lai was surrounded by whirling sand and coughed furiously, roaring. Come out. Cough, cough. You can't beat me, so you hide. What kind of genius is that? I'm the real genius. Come out, damn it. Yang Feichen slipped around behind him, slowly raising a hand. The fight's over. But right at that moment, Wang Lai's 6 teammates moved. 2 of them raised their hands, and a fierce wind blasted out. A D-rank talent at best, but it turned the tide. The dust cloud was scattered. Wang Lai sensed the sneak attack and spun, catching Yang Feichen's fist with his own. They were locked again. Then another Wang family member acted. Vines shot up and wrapped around them both. The flames caught the vines, and Yang Feichen was suddenly trapped inside a bonfire. This is a martial exam. You're actually trying to burn me to death? Yang Feichen roared. Heh, only idiots like you think this is just an exam. Wang Lai grinned viciously. Wanna live? Fine. Crush your bodyguard Pearl and run home to Grandpa. Ha ha ha. 2 more Wang family members activated their talents. Another gust of wind ripped up, feeding the flames. The fire roared higher. Yang Feichen tried to gather sand and dust, but the winds kept scattering it. Less than a tenth of what he needed was making it through. You've lost, Yang Feichen. Wang Lai's lips curled. So much for the Yang family's #1 genius. One-on-one, he could win easily. But with 6 extra men in the mix, his winning position had flipped to losing, and Yang Feichen had no answer. Right then, Lin Shi's voice drifted over. Shenzi, need a hand? Any longer, and you're out. Big sis. Save me. A hot-blooded young man who hit a wall the very first time he made up his mind. Don't worry. You called me big sis, so I've got your back. Wang Lai sneered. You piece of country trash. What makes you think you can save? Before he could finish, a bone-deep chill swept in. Every flame vanished, freezing into blood-red ice crystals in midair. What makes me think I can? Lin, she said slowly. My strength, you little chicken shit. Damn it. Wang Lai tried to summon flames again, but every flicker was snuffed out instantly. In this cold, nothing would catch. You 6, get her, take her. He didn't finish. He suddenly realized something was wrong and looked around. His legs were already frozen to the ground. He couldn't move. Lin Shi walked over to him step by step and slowly raised her ice sword. Terror filled Wang Lai's face. I'm from the Wang family. You can't touch me. Lay a hand on me, and the Wang family will make your life a living hell. Lin Shi didn't buy any of it. If anything, that speech was a hate buff. You were the one just now who tried to kill my new little brother, weren't you? So, if you're going to kill, you'd better be ready to die yourself. See you. Swish. The sword came down. Wang Lai's pupils shrank. In that split second, he crushed his bodyguard Pearl, and his whole body vanished. Wang Lai, eliminated. Back at the plaza, when they learned there was a second half to the martial exam, the heads of the 8 great families were floored. Wang Yi had been gloating just minutes earlier. What? Old Yang scared now. Your grandson went off on his own. No matter how many points he racked up earlier, can he really handle a swarm coming at him? He puffed up smugly. Every one of the 6 kids I paired with my grandson was handpicked. My Wang family is guaranteed one of those final 10 spots. The words were barely out when 2 Yang branch squads got knocked out by Wang Lai's squad. Yang Potion's face went dark, but not long after, a golden light descended. When it faded, Wang Yi's smug face froze solid. How is this possible? Liar, why is it you? One by one, Wang Lai's 6 teammates were eliminated too. Now it was Yang Potion's turn to gloat. TSK. You were talking such a big game a minute ago. Eliminated already? Ha ha ha. Remember, even if your Wang family gets kicked out, just laugh it off. It's really no big deal, right? Wang Yi's head was buzzing with rage. He'd paired Wang Lai with the strongest lineup he could put together. How could this have happened? He touched Wang Lai's fallen body, ice cold. Get liar treatment now? I want to know what the hell happened in that secret realm. After Lin Shi took out Wang Lai, I grabbed the chance and finished off the other 6 Wang family members too. Honestly, scavenging feels pretty good. Yang Feichen hung his head, looking miserable. Big bro, big sis, why are you 2 so strong? You're not even in the same league as people our age. Because you lack combat experience, I said. Bottom line, when you face a human opponent, you don't have the stomach to go for the kill. If you'd led with flying sand rock-shattering cannon right out of the gate, Wang Lai wouldn't have lasted 3 moves before surrendering. But what if I actually killed him? The Wang family would go to war with the Yang family. See? You're still holding back. Stuff like that, leave it to your grandpa. Besides, if he'd lost, wouldn't he just crush his pearl and run? If your big sis hadn't stepped in, wouldn't they have set you up to burn to death? So take the lesson. Oh, okay, big bro. Once Yang Feichen had caught his breath, we kept moving. Trailing behind us, staring at our backs, his admiration seemed to grow another notch. Big bro, big sis, after the martial exam, can I keep training with you? I feel like following you too is better than following my grandpa. That got my attention. I asked as we ran. How do you usually train? Walk me through a typical day this past month. Every morning, breath cultivation. Then a nutrient-packed meal my family prepares. After that, Grandpa drags me into sparring, teaching me techniques and cultivation methods. In the evening, I take supplementary cultivation pills, then soak in a medicinal bath, and after that, more breath cultivation in bed. Lin Shi couldn't help marveling. That was a hell of a training grind, plus all those resources being poured in. If they hadn't mutated, they honestly couldn't have caught up to this kid. But what I said was, and that's exactly where the problem is. Huh. You're way too dependent on medicine and not enough on real training. Meds are supposed to support you, but your cultivation isn't built up through actual work. That makes your realm shaky and your foundation weak. But, but Grandpa said medicinal assistance raises the realm. Your realm is inflated. A late-tier rank, one who can't beat a solidly grounded mid-tier rank one. What's the point of that realm? Besides, are you going to trust your grandpa or me? I've never swallowed a single pill in my entire life, because I know exactly this. Strength from medicine is fake strength. Only strength earned step by step is real. Look at me and your big sis. Can't you feel that authority? Lin Shi, you're making stuff up again? If we could afford pills, we'd have popped them ages ago. We don't take them because we're too broke to buy any. Yang Feichen fell silent, chewing over those words, his eyes gradually starting to shine. Lin Shi, what are you even understanding now? You're buying this ridiculous nonsense. Those two, one dishing it out, the other lapping it up, were made for each other. A pair of perfect goofballs. Big bro, I get it. Starting today, no more medicinal baths. No more pills. I'm going to build up my strength one solid step at a time. No, I shook my head. If your grandpa finds out you're refusing the meds, he'll stop you. Huh? Then what do I do? Simple. Pretend to take them, then don't use them. Give the meds to me instead. I'll take care of these obstacles to your growth. And while I'm at it, I can study exactly how they interfere with your training. That way I can put together a proper strength building plan for you later. Lin Shi, when it comes to conning people, nobody beats you. Robbing him blind, huh? No one would fall for this. An idiot could see through it. Lin Shi turned to look at Yang Feichen, and Yang Feichen looked deeply moved. Big bro is such a good person. The three of us pushed through the forest and finally reached the heart of the secret realm. And the moment I saw it, I nearly laughed out loud. Past that thick stretch of trees, the air suddenly smelled fresh and grassy. The view opened up, a vast plain stretching as far as the eye could see. I got the point of this place immediately. Once the forest was gone, every remaining squad would be forced to converge on this plain. No hiding, no running. This kind of terrain was built specifically for elimination fights. No cover at all, so nobody could sit back and coast to the finish line on their existing score. Lots of squads were coming out around the same time we did. Some looked filthy and battered. Others were still in pretty good shape. Yang Feichen scanned the area, then leaned in and whispered, "Big bro, everyone out here is from one of the 8 great families of Yin City. Pampered rich kids, every one of them. When do we make our move?" I gave him a sidelong glance and thought to myself, this kid's turning kind of extreme under my training. When we get out of here, that old man from the Yang family isn't going to slice me into 8 pieces, is he? Not yet, I said. Let more of them show up. Then we net the whole school in one cast. I swept my eyes over the plain. After a full day of slaughter, only a handful of the lucky lower branch kids were left. The rest had been eliminated during yesterday's beast hunts. At the head of the Yi family stood an arrogant-looking young man, face cold and rigid. Clearly the Yi family's strongest fighter. Then the Cui family, the Chen family, the Sun family. Every family's team leader was here except Wang Lai, who was already out. All told, direct line and branch line combined, there were about 300 people still on the plain. But all 300 just stood there, not moving. Everyone watching everyone else. Nobody daring to make the first move, terrified their family's slot might get snatched. I got it immediately. Only 10 spots in the final round, 300 fighting over them. The second anyone attacked, they were rolling the dice on getting wiped. So the first thought running through any smart person's head right now wasn't fight, it was ally up. Sure enough, that Yi family youngster, Yi Feng, spoke first. Cui Lei, my Yi family wants to team up with your Cui family. 5 of yours, 5 of mine. We split the 10 slots evenly. Deal. Cui Lei stared at him for a long moment, then let out a cold laugh. You're dreaming. In a 300-way brawl, you're telling me all 5 of your guys are guaranteed to make it? Really? Then what do you suggest? Simple. Pool the core disciples from every family. That's about 8 people. The remaining 2 spots? Whoever grabs them, and we stay out of it. Everyone else, eliminated. That way every core disciple maxes out at 300 points. It's the smartest play. Cold-blooded stuff. He'd basically just sold out every teammate at his side, right in front of them. But the branchline kids who'd just been thrown under the bus didn't show a flicker of resentment. Watching from off to the side, I got it. Martial arts noble families are strictly hierarchical. Core disciples are the treasures who will one day become the family's face. Branchline kids don't even rate a comparison. You get sacrificed, and you're expected to bow and say thanks. All right, I agree to those terms. I agree too. Agreed. One by one, the core disciples of the great families nodded and stepped out into the center of the plain. 6 in total, representing the most powerful young fighters this generation of Yun City's 8 great families could offer. But once they stood together, Yi Feng suddenly frowned. Where are those two from the east side? The one from the Wang family and the one from the Yang family. Why aren't they here? I elbowed Yang Feichen next to me. Hey, they're calling your name. Want to go say a few words? Yang Feichen stepped forward immediately, his voice ringing clear. Wang Li's been eliminated. As for me, I'm going by what my big brother and big sister say. The whole plane went dead silent. Everyone stared at him blankly, especially the remaining Wang family members, their faces frozen. Wang Li's been eliminated? That's impossible. The Yang side didn't look much better. Yang Feichen's original teammates had just emerged from the forest, and seeing him alive, they'd initially breathed a sigh of relief until they heard big brother and big sister, and their faces went blank. Where did a big brother and big sister come from? Chui Lei narrowed his eyes, sizing Yang Feichen up, then smirked. Yang Feichen, this is fun. So you're the genius the Yang family can't shut up about? Heh, us inviting core disciples into the pact. That was us doing the Yang family a favor. Since you don't know how to take it, then don't blame us for what comes next. He cracked his knuckles and started walking toward us. Yang Feichen tensed up. He wasn't afraid of a one-on-one, but if 6 of them came at him together, he'd be in trouble. I grabbed him by the collar and pulled him back. All right, go handle your own business. I clapped him on the shoulder. There aren't many Yang family members left, right? That whole family mess. Settle it yourself. This crew? We'll take them. He still looked worried and whispered a warning as he turned back. Big bro, they've got numbers. I grinned. If they had fewer, I wouldn't even bother. Lin Shi and I stepped forward together. Chui Lei watched as Yang Feichen ducked behind us, his eyes almost bulging out of his head. Then he burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. Yang Feichen, this is your big brother and big sister? You call a couple of country nobodies your seniors? The future heir of the Yang family, sinking this low, it's downright pathetic. Yi Feng's face was full of disappointment too. You could see it. He'd been sizing Yang Feichen up as the only worthy rival in his generation, and now Yang Feichen just looked like a short-sighted moron to him. But Yang Feichen didn't say a word back. He just spun around and charged straight at his own Yang family squad. His former vice captain, Yang Meng, saw him and lit up. Captain, you're finally back. This is a battlefield, Yang Feichen cut in. And I'm not your captain. Fight. Huh. Flying sand, tumbling stones. Before the word was out of his mouth, a wave of yellow sand roared up, sweeping every Yang squad into his 1,000-dust flying sand. Holy sh! Captain, are you insane? Vice Captain, what do we do? The captain's turned traitor. What can we do? Fight for our lives. Chui Lei and Yi Feng watched, jaws dropping. They'd just abandoned their own teammates and strategy, but this kid literally grabbed a shovel and dug up his own family's foundation. That was some ruthless stuff. I couldn't be bothered to watch that circus. I turned to face the group in front of us and drawled out a line. Lin Shi beat me to it. Done laughing yet? Because if you are, come at us. This crappy exam is a joke. Locked us up in a golden barrier for a whole day. And when we finally get out, all our opponents are just for show. I've been hoping you'd bring me some entertainment. Full-strength sarcasm. Chui Lei's face darkened. What a sharp tongue on this trash. A peasant thinks she can strut? You really think just because that idiot Yang Feichen calls you big sis, you're somebody? When I get my hands on you, I'll teach you how to be a proper woman. Sun Kai from the Sun family piled on with a leering smile. Brother Chui's right. Gotta say, she may be peasant trash, but she's not bad looking. When you're done with her, throw her my way, yeah? Let me have a taste. The words were barely out when a bone-shattering chill exploded outward. Lin Shi moved, too fast to follow. In a blink, she was standing right in front of Chui Lei and Sun Kai. Her long hair had turned blood red, and a domain of frozen ice spread across the entire plain. The two of them nearly jumped out of their skins and instinctively threw up counterattacks. Too late. Lin Shi's ice palm blasted into them. Neither one got a technique off. They were sent flying, blood spraying, tumbling across the ground. Yi Feng's head whipped toward her, face draining white. That kind of pressure, it was even stronger than his older brothers, and he was head of the family. Yi Feng instinctively backed up several steps. The Chui and Sun family members rushed over to check on their wounded, and their breath hissed out sharp. That single palm strike had almost completely shattered the meridians in both men's arms. For a martial artist, ruined meridians were basically a death sentence. Even after healing, their cultivation and talent would never come back to the level they'd been at. Damn her. Chui family, Sun family, together. Kill this bitch. At his word, a swarm of them charged at Lin Shi. Fireballs, wind blades, flying rocks, fists, even miniature lightning strikes. Every awakened talent under the sun, all thrown at her at once. That kind of density, forget Lin Shi. Even a rank 2 would have to dodge the initial wave. That's when I strolled out from behind her. I was idly turning a chipped little knife over in my hand. My voice wasn't loud, but every word was clear. You noble family types have no shame at all, huh? Dozens of grown men ganging up on one girl. Did anyone ask me first? Then I raised my left hand and used that dull knife to slice open the pad of my thumb, exposing a black-green tendon inside. I picked at it with the tip of the blade, working the tendon out, then slowly, back and forth, started to cut it. Pain sharing, active. Aha! Screams erupted everywhere at once. Fireballs went flying wild. Lightning arced in random directions. Ice spikes and rock shards scattered in every direction. Every single one of them was on the ground, thrashing, pounding their hands. Even Yi Feng, standing further back, was drenched in cold sweat from the pain. He couldn't complete a single technique. This is pain sharing. Damn it. The moment he saw me open my own hand up, he clicked to what my talent was and screamed at the top of his lungs. This guy's talent is pain sharing. Everyone spread out. Get out of his range, and the pain stops. Then he bolted. Terrifyingly fast, he was 30 meters out in a blink. But 30 meters out, the pain drilling through his hand didn't fade one bit. He panicked and kept running, thinking that at 50 meters he could safely lob ranged attacks at this country bumpkin. Except at 50 meters, his palm still felt like someone was carving it up with a knife. And in that moment, a thought hit him so hard he nearly broke. He spun around, screaming, "Everyone, every family, all of you, go after the man. His cultivation is way above ours. Move." Chun Xiang from the Chun family sprinted over, clutching his hand. "Brother Yi, what are you panicking about? I studied talents in high school. Pain sharing is only rated C tier. Then it's nothing special. SSSS, damn, it hurts. It really freaking hurts." Through gritted teeth, Yi Feng said, "Logically, a late tier rank 1 with pain sharing has a max range of about 50 meters. But we're already 50 meters out, and it still hurts. You know what that means." Chun Xiang did the math and sucked in a breath. "Holy, so that guy's cultivation is above late tier rank 1. Peak rank 1. That's impossible. But that's exactly what it is. He's peak rank 1. His range is longer than my attack distance." Yi Feng stared at me. "The only way to beat him is to grit through the pain and swarm him. Don't worry, he's hurting just as bad as we are. His talent is literally trading his own life force for ours. If we throw enough bodies at him, there's no way we lose." Chun Xiang seized on that immediately. "Chun family disciples, follow me. Kill that peasant." Now that they knew I was peak rank 1, the other families didn't hesitate either. The remaining Chui, Sun, and Wang members all joined the swarm. Only Li Zonglong of the Li family and Su Yang of the Su family hung back, hoping to sit on the sidelines and pick up scraps. In a heartbeat, over 40 Qin family disciples split into groups and surrounded me from every angle. However much their palms burned, they steeled themselves and charged. Yi Feng himself didn't join in. In his mind, a late-tier rank 1 Qin Xiang leading 40-plus mid-tier rank 1 disciples against a guy whose only trick was hurting himself. That was basically a done deal. His eyes turned to Lin Shi, that blood-red hair, that carpet of blood-colored ice under her feet. He recognized her talent at a glance. Blood Frost, a rank, comparable in raw power to S rank. Its only downside, it burned the user's own blood. Lucky for him, his own talent was no slouch either. Win steps, B rank, fastest speed in its tier, and a perfect counter to Blood Frost. Ignoring the pain in his hand, he walked up to Lin Shi. I'll admit it, you're strong. He stared at her. But no matter how strong, you're still just one person. You should know your talent burns your blood. It trades your lifespan for power. Quit while you're ahead. Fight me for real, and you die. Lin Shi didn't even glance up. The last two, I put down in one strike. How much better than them do you think you are? She surged forward and struck with her ice palm. Yi Feng's body swayed, and he slipped aside as easily as breathing. Lin Shi blinked. You're pretty fast? That's right, Yi Feng said, smug. So you should understand, my talent is a perfect counter to yours. All you've got are burst attacks. The second your blood runs low, this fight is over. Lin Shi laughed. Her blood-red hair fanned out around her. She looked exactly like a red-haired demoness. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see just how long you can hold out. Frost Seal. Blood-colored ice crystals rode a freezing wind at Yi Feng. He flickered aside again. Idiot. Fighting like this, you're just burning through your blood. 5 minutes. 10. Your blood won't even last long enough to finish this fight. Other Yi disciples tried to rush in to help. Yi Feng waved them off immediately. Her talent is at its worst against swarms. You go help the Qin family bring down the man. This one is mine. Yes. Seeing him insist on a duel, Lin Shi's smile turned even more wicked. Huh. Just because you're a fast runner, you think you can wear me down? Yi Feng kept dancing along the edge of her freeze range. I don't need to beat you. I just need to outlast you. That's enough. All right. Then I hope you can survive this next one. The instant she finished speaking, Lin Shi's eyes went blood red, and a blood-colored ice spear formed in her palm. Even from tens of meters away, a wave of pure killing intent rolled over Yi Feng. He'd figured he could kite her to death. But in the next moment his whole body locked up. It was like a wild tiger had picked him out as prey and was staring straight into him. A cold shiver ripped down his spine. Faster than the sound of her attack, the spear was already there. His pupils shrank. He threw everything he had into wind steps, but the spear still grazed past his ear. Boom. The spear slammed into the grass behind him and detonated, blasting out a crater more than a meter deep. Yi Feng stood frozen, cold sweat pouring down. So you dodged it. Lin Shi's tone was terrifyingly calm, like he was just a piece of prey she could put down at will. You bastard. You're trying to kill me. My life is worth 1,000 times more than yours. He pressed a hand to his bleeding ear, shaking from what had almost happened. That spear had come inches from punching straight through his skull. But Lin Shi was laughing and couldn't stop. This feeling, the thrill of the hunt, it was her favorite drug. Come on, favored son of heaven. Run for me. Show me how pathetically you can scramble. Let's see how many you can dodge. The words had barely left her lips when 3 ice spears rocketed at him like artillery shells. And behind those 3, another 5. Yi Feng ran for his life. He knew perfectly well he could dodge 100, but the moment he missed once, he was dead. A single hit from that woman would finish him. His only hope now was that her blood would burn out first. Then Lin Shi's mouth quirked into a smile. Yi Feng's heart plummeted. All around him, more than 20 ice spears had landed, and every single one shattered at once, breaking apart into a thick cloud of tiny ice crystals. Frost shatter. Countless crystals swallowed him. Yi Feng's body twitched instinctively. Run. I have to run. Screw the exam score. My life is what matters. He crushed his bodyguard Pearl, but a hair too slow. In the final split second before teleporting out, several ice crystals punched clean through his thigh. Cold sweat bursting out from the pain. He shot Lin Shi a venomous glare and vanished. Off in the distance, Li Long and Su Yang, who'd been hoping to swoop in on the leftovers, were completely stunned. Who's getting the fisherman's profit here? This is a one-sided massacre. Lin Shi's gaze swept over to them, and her lips curled up. No more toys to play with. You two, come at me together. Trash. The pair had planned to lay low, but that one word blew a fuse. They were, at least on paper, the pride of the Li and Su families. Being publicly called trash by a peasant girl in front of everyone, nobody could swallow that. You bitch, you really think we're scared of you? Li family, Su family, together. Take her down. Lin Shi gave them a sweet little smile and tossed out one more line. Friendly reminder. Keep your bodyguard pearls right in your hand, or you're gonna die. Meanwhile, on my end, it was even more of a nightmare for my opponents. I barely threw a single counterpunch. My body slipped through the crowd of over 100 like a mudfish, and not one of them managed to touch a hair on my head. Chen Xiang was almost losing his mind. You coward. All you can do is dodge. Face me like a real man, straight up. I studied him for a moment, then slowly pulled out a few needles and one by one, pressed them to the tips of my own fingernails. Chen Xiang's pupils shrank. He clicked to what I was about to do in a heartbeat. Wait, don't. I pressed down. All 5 needles slid, at once, straight into the flesh under my fingernails. The sound of steel-piercing skin was skin-crawling. My arm actually shook from the pain. But the next second, the nearly 100 people around me let out one collective, unearthly shriek. Ahhh, it hurts. Why does it hurt so much? My hand. My hand won't move, it hurts. Chen Xiang dropped straight to his knees, on the verge of blacking out. 10 fingers wired straight to the heart, and this maniac had jammed needles under his fingernails. You bastard. Eat this. Gritting through the pain, he forced himself up and staggered toward me. Without a word, I pulled out another needle and stuck out my tongue. Before he could even process what was happening, the steel needle went right through my tongue. Blood ran down. And in the same instant, every single person on that field felt an agonizing spike of pain shoot through their own tongue. Mommy. I'm out. I quit the exam. I want to go home. Before the shout even faded, over half of the crowd yanked out their bodyguard pearls and crushed them. In a blink, over 100 people were gone. I crouched down and gently patted Chen Xiang's cheek. Why torture yourself? You should have quit earlier. I've got 100 different ways to make you wish you were dead. Forgot to mention, my pain tolerance? A lot higher than you think. In a pain-off, you don't stand a chance. So sit tight and look forward to what's coming. As I said this, right in front of him, I bent my own finger backward. 90 degrees, and I kept going. He watched, wide-eyed, as his own hand slowly started to feel like the finger was about to snap. The stinging on his tongue, the steel needles between his fingers, that drilling ached deep in his bones. His last mental defenses shattered. You freak. You're a total psycho. Tears and snot streaming down his face. He crushed his protection bead and vanished. I calmly pulled the needle out, and my flesh healed in the blink of an eye. All right, enough playing around with shared pain. Time to bring out the real weapons. I stepped onto the wind and rushed toward where the Li and Su families were fighting. Over there, Lin Shi's blood-colored Absolute Zero had already dropped a bunch of people, but this crowd still stubbornly believed numbers would win the day. Just then, a scream tore through the air. Over there. There's nobody guarding that side. The guy's coming. Li Songlong jolted in fright and spun around. Only to see me, my grin stretched from ear to ear, staring them down like some kind of demon. Psycho. The psycho's here. Stop him. Somebody stop him. A few of them worked up their courage and charged at me. I didn't even bother with any advanced techniques, just basic moves like rock-shattering fist and mountain-splitting palm. But against these mid-first-rank punks, it was like a heavyweight boxing a bunch of kindergartners. I plowed into them like a tiger among sheep, and within a few breaths, more than a dozen of them were beaten out of the competition. Li Songlong was furious. Damn it, are we really just gonna let these 2 hillbillies walk all over us? You're fighting me, and you've still got the nerve to look elsewhere? Lin Shi sneered. Guess I haven't beaten enough respect into you yet. Her blood ignited, and a 4-meter-long crimson greatsword materialized in her hand with a roar. Li Songlong's heart nearly leapt out of his chest. Wait, I'll join you guys. It's only 10 people who make it through in the end, right? Count me in. Su Yang scrambled to follow. Right? And me. The 2 of us are in. There's still room. Let's negotiate. You 2 make me sick. You're not worthy, Lin Shi said coldly. Get lost. The massive ice sword came crashing down. Li Songlong's legs turned to jelly. He crushed his protection bead and bolted. Su Yang bolted too. Once the leaders ran, whatever fight the other family kids had left just fizzled. The whole crowd stampeded out. Lin Shi watched them all disappear, clicked her tongue, tossed the ice sword to the ground, and let her blood-red hair slowly fade back to its normal color. So annoying. They all ran. Didn't even get one kill. I walked over and rapped a knuckle on her head. Use that wooden skull of yours for a second. If we actually took heads, you think we'd walk out of here in one piece? This kind of thing's doable, sure, but you do it on the sly. You don't let people see. All right. Stop rapping my head. You keep saying I'm dumb. Keep doing that, and I really will be dumb. I laughed. Come on, let's go check on how our little bro's doing. Over on that side, Yang Feichen was flat on his back on the ground. This fight had gotten him fired up and also given him a real sense of release. To sever the ball and chain that was his family, he'd thrown everything he had into it. Yang Meng, on the opposing side, was completely stunned. His head was full of question marks. His leader had lost his mind and started beating up his own people. What were they supposed to do with that? But he hadn't given up either. He'd led the others in a head-on brawl against Yang Feichen, and the result? Over 30 Yang family kids were flat on the ground and knocked out of the competition. Yang Feichen collapsed from exhaustion too. My teasing voice drifted over. Congrats, little bro. You've officially become the first candidate in the history of the martial exam to personally eliminate every single member of his own team. First one ever, and probably the last. He gave a bitter smile. Big bro, does this count as cutting away that lingering doubt in my heart? Counts. Of course it counts. Absolutely does. Congrats, you just leveled up. I can already picture my grandpa chewing me out. Heh, that's just your grandpa's vision being too limited. He spent his whole life fixated on this little postage stamp of a place called Yun City. I patted him. Why should some petty family drama in a small city become a stumbling block on your road to getting stronger? Your grandpa, at best, is a 6th-rank martial artist for his whole life. Little Feichen, tell me, do you want to stand at the peak of the world, become a great warrior of your era? Or do you just want to sit on your little patch of dirt, playing small-town rich guy? With that little pep talk, whatever guilt he'd had evaporated on the spot. I want to stand at the peak of the world. Become a great warrior of this era. Big bro is amazing. He can just spin off a whole philosophy off the top of his head. Yang Feichen was so fired up he practically wanted to jump up and fight another round right that second. Lin Shi couldn't help shooting me a sidelong glance again. If she hadn't grown up with me and known exactly how I operated, she probably would have fallen for this same routine, just like Yang Feichen. After a while, Yang Feichen forced his eyelids open and caught the most jaw-dropping sight yet. Lin Shi and I didn't have a single scratch on us. Over 200 people, cleared out by just the two of us, and we didn't even break skin. What kind of terrifying power was that? His eyes lit up, and his resolve to grow stronger hardened even more. Yep, stick with Big Bro and Big Sis, and there'd be meat on the table. Inside the sealed realm, the three of us still had half a day to wait until the martial exam ended. But outside, things had already exploded. When Wang Lai of the Wang family got knocked out, the Wang family head's face turned green while the other 7 families gleefully snickered from the sidelines. But right after that, one bizarre thing after another started happening. Chui Hao of the Chui family and Sun Kai of the Sun family got badly wounded and eliminated at the same time, every tendon in their arms severed. The Chui and Sun family heads were shaking with rage. They wanted nothing more than to storm into the sealed realm and see what the hell was going on in there. Then things got even weirder. A stream of noble family kids, one after another, came stumbling out clutching their arms. More than 100 people were out in one burst. Before anyone could even process it, Yifeng also came out, trembling all over, terror written across his face, muttering impossible over and over. Head of the Yi family had been feeling smug, thinking all those eliminations were his family's doing. But when his son emerged looking like that, his daydream shattered on the spot. By the time Li Zonglong of the Li family, Chun Xiang of the Chun family, and Su Yang of the Su family all got knocked out, every jaw in the crowd was on the floor. Now, inside the realm, out of the core disciples of the 8 great families, only one lone Yang was left. Yang Patian nearly popped the champagne. But immediately after that, a wave of Yang family branch disciples came shuffling out, faces smudged with dirt. The moment Yang Meng stepped out, he burst into tears. Great uncle, Yang Feichen, he defected. Every Yang family member here got beaten out by him. Yang Potion's legs gave out, and he collapsed on the spot. He looked up at the big screen. One by one, the eliminated candidates' photos went dim, until only 3 remained lit. Lin Yi, Lin Shi, and Yang Feichen. The heads of each family pieced the situation together from the kids who'd come out, and their jaws hit the floor. You're telling me over 200 of our people combined got wiped out by two hillbillies named Lin? Nobody wanted to believe it, but confirmation kept coming back, over and over. Chen Xiang was hugging his head, shaking. He's a psycho. That guy is a total psycho. You can't beat him. You literally can't. Yang Patian was feeling all kinds of things at once. His grandson would probably make it to the end. The second half of the martial exam would likely be a perfect score. But this kid was winning by turning traitor and clinging to somebody else's coattails. From what everyone was describing, his grandson was basically playing sidekick to those two. How could he stand for that? Time ticked by. Finally, the proctor spoke up. Time's up. The three candidates remaining in the sealed realm, please crush your protection beads and exit. At those words, the three of us looked up. Yang Feichen glanced down at his exam badge. The 400 points printed on it jumped up in a rush, all the way to 700. It was the highest score anyone from Yun City had ever gotten on the martial exam. But then he turned to look at mine and Lin Shi's scores. We'd gone straight from 450 to 750. A perfect score. Whatever pride he'd been feeling evaporated instantly. Big Bro and Big Sis were amazing. Straight to the max. Wait, they don't automatically send us out when time's up? Lin Shi blinked. We have to crush our own beads to leave. Yang Feichen nodded. So, Big Bro, Big Sis, when are we heading out? Lin Shi and I exchanged a look. Both corners of our mouths curled up at the same time. How about we go around, you and me? Sure, but first, let's clear out the audience. Yang Feichen looked totally lost. Go around? What audience? Big Bro, Big Sis, what are you talking about? I smiled, and then in a flash I was on him. So fast he had no time to react. He was about to protest when my hand had already slid across his back and into his pocket, snagging his protection bead. Little bro, you head out first and wait for us. We'll be right there. Wait. No. I gave it a squeeze. The bead shattered, and he vanished. Now the entire sealed realm held only Lin Shi and me. Outside, everyone had their eyes glued to the transport platform, waiting for whoever came out next. A beam of light descended, and Yang Feichen appeared, standing there dumbstruck. I'm out. Yang Patian barely contained his fury as he stormed up. Feichen, what the hell did you do in there? Why did you eliminate members of your own family? Those were your brothers. Explain yourself. It was the first time Yang Feichen had seen his grandfather looking like this, and he felt a chill. But right at that moment, my words rang in his head. Don't let your family become a stumbling block on your road to getting stronger. Suddenly, he understood. Big Bro sending him out alone was so he could shoulder the family's pressure on his own. This was a trial Big Bro had set for him. He straightened his back. Grandpa, I want to grow stronger. The family's very existence makes my drive to get stronger and pure. I want to challenge more powerful people and stand at the very peak of this world. You, what the hell are you spouting? Yang Potion's hands were shaking with rage. He drew a deep breath. Feichen, what have I always taught you? Family is your root. Everything comes back to family first. Have you forgotten? I haven't forgotten, Yang Feichen said, his voice steady. But you've grown old. Your view of things has gotten one-sided. Your world's only big enough for this little scrap of dirt called Yun City. All those trivial family affairs have worn down your edge and worn down your drive to grow stronger. I don't want to become the next you. What fills my sight is the entire world. He'd said it. He'd finally said it. This was the first step of his rebellion. Now he was going to follow Big Bro and Big Sis, all the way to the peak of the world. You're going to be the death of me. Starting today, you're going to face the wall and reflect. And you're not coming out until. Before he could finish, the proctor stepped forward and cut him off. Master Yang, the martial exam isn't over yet. Even as a family head, you can't confine a candidate without cause. The rules are clear. Any candidate who scores above 700 is qualified for guaranteed admission into the Imperial Capital Martial Academy. Say, 700? Yang Potion's breath caught. He'd been so busy fuming over his grandson beating up his own family. He'd forgotten the kid was sitting at 700 points, the highest score in Yun City's history. Now he didn't know whether to cry or laugh. The proctor turned to ask him one more thing. Kid, what about Lin Yi and Lin Shi? Why haven't they come out yet? Yang Feichen answered with total earnestness. This is their test for me. They want to teach me how to stand on my own. The proctor. This kid seems a little slow, doesn't he? Inside the sealed realm, just Lin Shi and I were left. Phew. Finally, some peace and quiet. Battle hunger flared in Lin Shi's eyes. Since we came out of seclusion, you and I still haven't had a proper fight, Oni Ai-chan. Fighting those noble kids had been dull, pure raffle stomping, zero pressure. This sealed realm was clearly the last battlefield left just for the two of us. I smiled, dragged a bloody line across my palm, smeared it into my hair, and put on a bloodthirsty look. You never beat me. You think you're gonna flip the script this time? Little Shi, I'm gonna make you understand. Your big brother is always going to be your big brother. Cut the crap. Absolute zero freeze. An ice domain unfurled 100 meters wide in an instant, and ice spears came at me like they were free. I closed the distance, stabbed a needle into the vein on my left hand, and switched on shared pain. Lin Shi's brow furrowed. Lin Yi, you really have got a whole variety pack of self-harm tricks, huh? Even a move this painful you managed to come up with. But eat this first. Ice shatter burst. Ice crystals exploded, and I was riddled like a pincushion. But strangely, the pain never came. Even the ache in my left hand vanished. Did she knock me out? The next moment I moved, giving a sharp jolt that shook every ice crystal off my body into fragments. Little Shi hits pretty hard, huh? Coming down on your own big brother that ruthlessly. I'm a little hurt in here. My aura shot up. Bloodletting frenzy. Power exploded through my whole body. Stepping onto the wind, I closed on the retreating Lin Shi in a blink. She hurriedly unleashed her ice construct. Ice spears, ice swords, ice shields, coming at me from every direction. I snatched up one of the ice swords, swung it wide, and knocked her attacks aside one by one. Lin Yi, since when do you use a sword? You bastard. Take this, my 4-meter greatsword. Sky-splitting slash. The massive blade came slashing down. I clenched both fists. Bone-shattering fist. Boom. Fists and sword collided like a meteor, slamming into a planet. The crimson greatsword shattered on impact, and Lin Shi was blown back by the sheer force, rolling several times before she stopped. I strolled over, my slowly healing arms hanging at my sides. So? Had your fun? No, not one bit. She glared at me. You've got mystic tear techniques. It's not fair. Every time, you cheat with bloodletting frenzy. And that bone-shattering fist is straight up broken. The person who created that move used it as a last resort lifesaver. And you use it like a basic attack. I sat down next to her. Don't sweat it. We've got our little bro now, right? We'll butter him up later. Get him to take us into the vault only Yang family direct descendants can enter, and then we're straight to the moon. Lin Shi sat up. Speaking of, when we go out, we're gonna get mobbed, right? We're way too high profile now. Too much of a spotlight. Wanna wait a bit before heading out? No need. Let's just walk out. I said, Little Shi, starting now, you can hold your head high. What do you mean? Before, we were at the very bottom of Yun City. But now, 750 on the Marshall exam, perfect score, and unaffiliated. Guess what happens? I don't get all that stuff. All I know is now we're an even bigger target. Dummy. I laughed. It means we have a protective umbrella. At the very least, the proctor's going to remember our names, and the family he's backed by is way bigger than any of these 8. Our value is way too big for a little place like Yun City to hold anymore. But doesn't that just drop us into a bigger whirlpool? Can you get out clean? The corner of my mouth twitched up. Old Lu said the Yang family uses a heart-devouring curse when they take in outsiders to guarantee loyalty, right? Lin Shi nodded. I went on, I don't know what level the proctor's backer is at, but a faction like that recruiting people, they probably use something similar. So tell me, would a heart-devouring curse actually work on us? Lin Shi's eyes lit up. You mean, when they cast it, we just tear the heart out. Grow a new one. Simple. Whoa, that actually works. But what if they don't use the heart-devouring curse? Then we deal with it however it comes. Cross that bridge when we get there. Having a big brother like you means my life is one long adrenaline rush. I shrugged, hauled her up off the ground, and pulled out my protection bead. All right, time to head out. Okay, 2 protection beads crushed at the same time, and the last 2 people in the sealed realm vanished. When we reappeared on the plaza, Every single pair of eyes locked onto us at once. The 8 family heads were clenching their fists in fury, especially the Chui and Sun heads. Chui Hao and Sun Kai had both had the tendons in their arms severed. Their futures were basically ruined for life. So the second we appeared, those 2 heads immediately made their move. You finally decided to come out. 2 6th-rank martial artists struck at once, so fast Lin Shi and I couldn't even react in time. Sparring during the martial exam. And you 2 used moves this vicious? You crippled my grandson's arm. People with hearts as twisted as yours deserve to pay the price. But at that critical moment, the black-robed proctor flashed in front of us, blocking the attack. Just as I'd predicted. In the proctor's eyes, a 700 Yang Feichen was already a treasure. So we were the treasures within the treasure, 2 wild geniuses with a 750. His deep voice thundered out. During the martial exam, you 2 families have some nerve. You take me for a decoration? Before he'd even finished, 1 palm from each hand launched the 2 Yun City family heads flying. The 2 old men crashed to the ground, choking on their own blood, unable to get up for a long time. The proctor said coldly, "These 2 are the top scorers of this year's martial exam. Perfect score top scorers. Even nationwide, that's rare. And you dared to try to kill them right in front of me. You've got some real guts." Seeing the moment was ripe, I tugged on Lin Shi's sleeve, stepped forward, cupped my fists, and bowed deeply. My voice even carried a sob. "Thank you, Senior, for saving us. My sister and I grew up in the slums, alone in the world. All we had was each other. From the moment we could remember, we were fighting stray dogs for scraps of food, sometimes eating, sometimes going hungry. It was brutal. Finally, we scraped out a decent showing on the martial exam. And just because we've got no background, the second we come out somebody's trying to kill us. We've had it so rough. I thought today my sister and I were going to die right here, but you appeared, Senior, like the sun rising in the east. Such a great debt for saving our lives can only be repaid with everything we have. I, Lin Yi, have drifted through half my life without ever finding a worthy master. If you don't find me unworthy, I'd like to take you as my adoptive father and care for you in your old age." The proctor. This kid does sound sincere, but why is the back of my neck suddenly cold? The 8 family heads of Yun City. I think I finally understand how this kid survived in the slums. With a mouth this smooth, of course he did. Lin Shi. When did Lin Yi evolve again without me noticing? How does his brain come up with lines like that? Why don't I have a head like that? Yang Feichen, on the other hand, had stars in his eyes, reads the room, quick on his feet. That's my big bro. So amazing. Oomph. You little brat, trying to score 1 on this old man. Huh? At my age, I could be your grandfather. The black-robed proctor snorted, then swept his gaze across the 8 great families and went on. "Don't worry, kid. In less than a day, your score will be all over every martial academy in the land. Every top school will be scrambling to recruit you. Not one of these people would dare touch you, even if you gave them 10 more lives worth of nerve." He patted my shoulder. "All right, I need to head back and report to my superiors. Remember what I said. As long as I'm around, none of these so-called families would dare lay a finger on you." I looked up, all seriousness. "Senior, I'm just a poor kid without much schooling. Don't mess with me now, you really mean it." "Of course I mean it. So if I walked up and slapped a couple of these old geezers across the face, they wouldn't get to hit me back? And if I took a dump right outside their front doors, they'd just have to grin and bear it?" I sighed with real regret. Guess I still can't do whatever I want, huh? What a shame. The black-robed proctor was so angry his beard nearly stood on end. "What the hell are you disappointed about? Look at what you just asked. If I were in their shoes, forget 750. If you scored 1,000, I'd want to smack you dead." "That's exactly why we're scared," I said, putting on a wronged face. "What if the second you leave, these old bastards decide to avenge their grandkids and just arrange some accident for us? Like, they toss us into the wilderness to feed the wild beasts, and you come back and, hey, guess what? My sister and I are already a pile of poop, maybe already gone through a second round of digestion in some scavenger dog's stomach. Then they'll tell you, oh, those 2 didn't know their place and insisted on hunting beasts outside the city and ended up getting themselves killed. Where are we supposed to go to complain about that?" The 8 family heads. Or, I continued, they slip a little something into our food. We die of food poisoning. and no one can prove it was them, right? The 8 family heads were bleeding internally. So basically, you want to preemptively call out every single way someone could kill you. So nobody dares try any of them? The black-robed proctor slowly let out a sigh. Kid, do you have some kind of persecution complex? Poor family, no backing, we're easy pickings. My face was miserable. For these people, crushing us is as easy as crushing an ant. Of course I'm scared. I have to sleep with one eye open every night. How about, you really do take me as your adopted son? I promise, I'll be super filial. My own grandchildren are older than you. Quit trying to swindle me. He finished, then turned back to the 8 family heads and spoke slowly. Here's what we're going to do. Pick one of these 8 families, any one, and they'll act as bodyguards for you too. From now on, if anything happens to you, I don't care about the details. Whichever family failed to protect you, that's negligence, and I'll take that family head's head. How's that? Holy, every family head there nearly stood at attention on the spot. This was even allowed. The moment I heard it, I was so thrilled I threw up a thumbs up right there. But every one of the 8 family heads was sitting on pins and needles. This wasn't a bodyguard assignment. This was the king of hell taking roll call. Whoever got picked was dead. It was surreal. You had to understand. These 8 family heads were basically local emperors in Yun City. Their word was law. But the proctors all came from major families, and they treasured the seedlings the martial exams picked out above all else. So none of these heads dared to doubt for a second that he meant what he'd just said. It was absurd beyond belief. These men had lived their entire lives as kings, and now their lives and fortunes were suddenly resting in the palm of an 18-year-old hillbilly. Wild. Absolutely wild. I looked for a long time and couldn't decide. Yang Feichen was waving frantically from the side. Big bro, big sis, pick us. Pick the Yang family. Then we can see each other every day. Yang Patian stared at him in disbelief. If it hadn't been his own grandson, he'd have already slapped this little disaster into oblivion. This plagued God. People were trying to keep him away, and here you were, inviting him right into your house. Is this really my grandson? Should we sneak off for a paternity test? Maybe there was a mix-up at the hospital. Yang Chun, standing off to the side, had by now become completely invisible. The moment Lin Shi's and my scores came out, he knew that his plan to have Yang Feichen capture Lin Shi was toast. And worse, compared to Yang Feichen capturing Lin Shi, the current situation looked exactly like Lin Shi and I had captured Yang Feichen instead. I knew exactly what he was thinking. Every big bro/big sis out of Feichen's mouth was pure affection, and his eyes were practically shooting little stars. The Yang family's once-in-a-century genius, future family head, the person everyone had pinned their hopes on, had somehow ended up as 2 hillbillies' little tag-along. Tragic. Lin Shi leaned close to my ear, dropping her voice. Lin Yi, at this point, the only word left to describe you is badass. That's my big brother. Obviously, your brother's IQ has always been top tier. Before I could finish, the black-robed proctor pressed again. It's just picking a family. What's taking so long? Senior, you don't understand. I put on a troubled expression. I'm just thinking, if I only pick one family, isn't that a little unfair to them? What are you scheming now? I'd like to stay 1 week with each family and check in with you every day for a status update, reporting which family I'm currently staying with. If I ever suddenly go dark, you go straight to that family for answers. Can't go wrong. Animal. This kid was a real animal. That single sentence completely snuffed out any hope in the 8 family heads' hearts. Great. Now none of them were getting any peace either. School didn't start for another 3 months. How were they going to survive these 3 months? Fine. Add each other on contact, and it's settled. Thank you, Senior. Oh, Senior, what should I call you from now on? This old man's name is Lu Jinj. Just call me Senior Lu. You got it, Senior Lu. Thank you for saving us. I'm forever grateful. I bent at the waist in the most respectful bow, but hidden in my eyes was pure, undisguised triumph. Lin Shi was no good with pretty words, so she just followed my lead and cupped her fists at Lu Jinj. Lu Jinj sized us both up, a bit of satisfaction in his eyes. All right then, these next 3 months, make sure you make the most of them. I'm off. The moment those words left his mouth, he turned and rose into the air, flying off just like that. Every heart on the plaza tightened. That was the fearsome part about being a 7th-rank martial artist. From 6th to 7th looked like just one rank on paper, but the gap was massive, bigger than the gap from 1st to 6th combined. Above 6th, every rank was its own heaven. In that moment, everyone in Yun City had a whole new understanding of this powerhouse. A 7th rank martial artist could fly through the air on spiritual energy alone. Forget vehicles. Their bodies flew faster than anything on the road. Watching Lu Jinj disappear, I slowly turned to Yang Feichen and smiled. Little bro, for the next week, I'm crashing at your place. Yang Patian. That heart he'd been holding on tightly to had finally, completely died. The Yang family estate sat in the most upscale part of Yun City's east side. Row after row of mansions stretched out in a private community. Lin Shi and I couldn't stop looking around, like a couple of country bumpkins wandering into a rich mansion for the first time. Big bro, big sis, come on, I'll show you around. Yang Feichen took over as our little tour guide, bursting with excitement. Yang Patian nearly coughed up blood watching the scene. 2 disasters had shown up on his doorstep, and his own grandson had brought them in himself. It was ridiculous, like ridiculous had opened the door for ridiculous. Feichen, you go back with your third uncle first, Yang Patian said, forcing his temper down. I'll personally arrange rooms for our 2 guests. Yang Feichen paused, looking reluctant. He really didn't want to leave us. I patted his shoulder. Go on, little bro, it's okay. Right now, I'm a guest. All right, big bro, big sis, if you need anything, just call me. He kept looking back over his shoulder as he followed his third uncle away. Watching his own grandson trailing after me like a lackey, Yang Patian squeezed his palms so hard they cracked. But Lu Jin's power made him hold back. He knew better than anyone how much a perfect score, unaffiliated martial exam seedling was worth. You've got some tricks, he said coldly. The grandson I spent over a decade meticulously raising, and you turned him around single-handedly. Feeling pretty pleased with yourself? I smiled slightly. Not at all. My sister and I just want to survive. Anyway, please have a room prepared for us, Master Yang. And meals for the coming week, if you don't mind. Yang Potion's beard trembled with rage. He snorted, tossed me a key, and pointed lazily to one side. There's an empty mansion over there. No one's living in it. You two can make do. Thank you, Master Yang. I took the key and led Lin Shi off toward that little mansion. Honestly, the place was tucked away and quiet. Nothing flashy compared to the other mansions in the estate. I was pleased. Keeping a low profile was never a bad thing. Once we got inside, Lin Shi could finally speak, though she was still whispering. Lin Yi, what exactly are you cooking up? I really don't get it. Why are you insisting on walking into the wolf's den? And picking one out of the 8 families would have been plenty, but you had to insist on staying with each one for a week. What are you plotting? I stuck out a hand and gave her forehead a sharp flick. Ow, what was that for? She rubbed her forehead, complaining. Use your brain, I said. Once we're off to the academy, we probably won't come back to Yun City for the rest of our lives. So the most valuable stuff Yun City has, we should pack it up and take it with us, right? Lin Shi scratched her head, thought about it for a long moment. You want to rob the 8 families' vaults. I clapped a hand to my forehead. Forget it. From here on out, you handle the physical stuff and stop wearing out those pitiful few brain cells of yours. Just quietly play the pretty airhead. Hey, you jerk of a brother. Calling me dumb again. She pounced right on me, wrapped her legs around my neck, slammed me to the ground, and chomped down hard on my arm. I lay on the floor motionless and let her do her thing. After she was finished venting, I finally spoke up. Feeling better? No. Who told you to call me dumb? I sat up and rapped my fist on her head a few more times. I call you dumb, and you still argue. Our biggest advantage. Did you forget? From now on, just let your mind go blank. I say jump, you jump. Done. She pouted, sulking, but the words seemed to jog something loose. Her wronged expression slowly changed to one of dawning disbelief. Lin Yi, don't tell me you wanna. She glanced left and right, then leaned close to my ear. You want to break into the 8 families' scripture vaults? Hearing that, I was so moved I almost teared up. I patted her head in relief, like she was a kitten or a puppy. You've grown up. You've really grown up. My silly little sister's head finally learned how to make a turn. You're asking to die. She punched my chest, then paused as another thought hit her. But we can't get in either. Did you forget our newly recruited little bro? I smiled. Have him arrange it for us. Boom, done. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yang Feichen was nervously facing his third uncle. Sure, his score had been high, but he knew perfectly well the task third uncle had given him, he'd blown. Yang Chun drew a deep breath. My nephew, oh my nephew. What did I tell you? Capture Lin Shi, capture Lin Shi. Why didn't you listen? Now look, you not only failed to get her, you turned yourself into their sidekick. You, the pride of the Yang family. Heaven's chosen. How did you sink to this? Third uncle, Big Sis is too strong. I couldn't take her. Yang Feichen's face was earnest. I finally get why you told me to strike when she was in trouble. Head on, I can't beat her at all. Hearing Big Sis over and over made Yang Chen's liver ache. Who told you to fight her? I told you to win her over with charm. You're the future head of the Yang family. You've got money, right? Looks right? Talent, right? What is wrong with your brain, kid? Yang Feichen. Third uncle, if you put it that way, I really don't understand. Those things have nothing to do with fighting. Why is your first instinct always violence? Didn't you tell me to take her down? Looking at his nephew's clear, innocent eyes, Yang Chun felt a terrible sinking feeling and slowly became aware of an insanely absurd possibility. He spoke slowly. Nephew, let me ask you. When I said take her down, what did you interpret that as? Didn't it mean to beat Big Sis in a fight? Yang Feichen was totally sincere. If I'm going to win, I've got to win fair and square. But the gap between me and her is too huge. So I have to get stronger, much stronger. Big Bro and Big Sis must be the goals you set for me to push me forward, right? Third uncle, I get it. I get it completely. You were telling me not to be arrogant, not to be complacent. There's always someone better, always another peak above. I'll never be a frog in a well again. Yang Chen couldn't hold it in anymore. He spat out a mouthful of blood and hit the floor. Yang Feichen jumped in fright. Third uncle, don't fall over. Don't spit up blood. What's going on? Hold on. I'll go get Grandpa. Grandpa, third uncle spit up blood. Where are you? Listening to his nephew's footsteps recede, Yang Chen genuinely wanted to find a tofu block to smash his skull against. When had a Yang family kid ever had trouble picking up girls? Charming a few poor girls should have been child's play. But somehow, in this cesspool of a family, a lotus had bloomed that refused to be tainted by the mud, as if the universe were pranking him. Soon, Yang Patian was summoned over. He looked down at Yang Chun sprawled on the floor, feeling awkward. Old 3, get up. Dad, you? Feichen, step out for a bit. I need to talk to your grandfather. Oh, the moment Yang Feichen left the room, Yang Chen shot up. Dad, there's something wrong with Yang Feichen. He doesn't seem to have any interest in women at all. Nothing in his head except fighting, fighting, fighting. Yang Potion's face went stiff. Yang Chun guessed the truth instantly. Dad, what exactly have you been teaching him all these years? Yang Patian covered his face and muttered awkwardly. With no woman in your heart, your blade rises to godhood on its own. Yang Chen's brain went blank. Something in it cracked. He fell right back to the floor. Big Bro, Big Sis, I'm here to find you. Lin Shi and I had just finished dinner, delivered by the Yang family. When Yang Feichen came running over, unable to wait any longer, his whole face lit up like a happy puppy wagging its tail. Didn't you go off with your third uncle? Third uncle spat up blood. Not sure what happened, but Grandpa checked him. He's fine. He came right up close. Hey, Big Bro, Big Sis, why don't you just stay with the Yang family the whole time? You'll feel totally out of place at those other families. There's no way you'll like it as much. I actually agree with that, but your grandpa probably wouldn't be thrilled. I chuckled. But hey, since we're going to be here for 7 days, we shouldn't just freeload. Little bro, your Yang family has a scripture vault, right? We do, but only direct descendants can enter. The corner of my mouth curled up. I'd like to check it out. See what techniques you're training, so I can give you pointers on how to level up. You got it. Big Bro, Big Sis, follow me. Yang Feichen carried a lot of weight in the Yang family. Even though he was only at late first rank in cultivation, even some of the older elders didn't dare treat him lightly. After all, he was the entire family's future. Once we got inside the scripture vault, I could finally look around properly. Everything was neatly categorized by tier and function. But even with the name Scripture Vault, there were only a few dozen books here. Actually fewer than the fragment library. But every one of them was a complete technique or manual A whole different animal from the half-finished stuff in the fragment library. Toss any single one out into the world, and people would break their heads over it. Too bad most of the couple dozen books were yellow tier. Lin Shi and I swept through them and found nothing that could bump our power up. Going deeper, Yang Feichen led us into a small chamber only direct descendants could enter. The techniques here were pitifully few, maybe 10 in total, but every one was mystic tier. Sadly, all of these mystic tier techniques were tied to the earth element, which didn't match either of our paths. Yang Feichen pulled out the two techniques he'd been practicing. Big bro, big sis, this is what I train. What do you think? Lin Shi flipped through a few pages without saying anything, then turned to me. I switched back into charmer mode and tossed the book back. This is the strongest technique your family has. Yeah, big bro, something wrong? Big problem. I looked completely serious. Your technique burns through way too much spiritual energy. Thousand Sand Rock-Shattering Cannon. Takes forever to charge. Rock-Shattering Army-Breaking Fist relies way too much on physical durability, and it has serious flaws. If your enemy's faster than you, or has a tougher body, these moves are all useless. So how do I overcome that? I flipped through the other techniques casually. This stuff won't change your situation. Does your Yang family have a fragment library? Like the kind that collects broken techniques? Yeah. Every year our family hits all the big auctions to buy up broken techniques that look powerful, and we've got dedicated restorers on retainer. But restoration is really hard. We don't get many good results in a year. Big bro, why do you want to go there? The corner of my mouth twitched upward. I've got a bit of a knack for restoring techniques. Since your family's stuff can't help you, let me flip through the fragments and see if I can find something. All right. Big bro, big sis, follow me. With the Yang family's future patriarch clearing the way, we walked right into the fragment library. In the Yang family, they called it the Fragment Restoration Center. The inventory here was vastly bigger than the scripture vault. That place had just a few dozen books. This one had hundreds at minimum, and the quality blew the school's fragment library out of the water by 100 times. Any random pick was high yellow tier. It made your eyes light up. Inside, I was cracking up. Outside, I kept my expression neutral. Feichen, over the next few days, we might have to spend all our time here. We're trying to find a way to level you up. We're going to need something that lets us come and go freely from here. Okay, big bro, you should have said sooner. Yang Feichen, without a second thought, shoved a family medallion of his into my hand. With this, you'll have no trouble getting in. So, about how long until you have news? Depends. I've got to go through these fragments and see which ones can help you. Soon as I find something, I'll tell you right away. Great. Thank you, big bro. Oh right, Grandpa didn't schedule any training for me today. Let me help you two sort through this stuff. Sure. Lin Shi and I could barely hold in our glee. Compared to the scripture vault, this pile of junk was way more our speed for panning gold out of dirt. This little brother really was our family's lucky star. Meanwhile, in a mansion on the other side of the Yang family estate, the atmosphere was heavy enough to wring water from. A whole month. Yang Yaotian had gone from initial fury to numb resignation, and now a full month had passed. A month ago, his son had died. His daughter had left saying only, "My brother's death is connected to me," and then vanished. He'd sent men to bring her back. Later, the Sun family had delivered 2 ordinary people, claiming they were Yang Yuntao's killers. The woman was pretty, and the man had had all 4 limbs broken. But Yang Yaotian, in his rage, had thrown down with Sun Shaotian on the spot, breaking the man's arm in the process. My worthless daughter said with her own mouth that my son died because of her. And you drag out these 2 nobodies to fob me off? You take me for a fool. Sun Shaotian had to swallow that humiliation. But Yang Yaotian couldn't swallow his, because his people had scoured every airport, station, and highway in Yun City, combed through every camera from those days, and hadn't found a single trace of Yang Li leaving the city. Her last appearance on camera had been in East Yun City itself. That made him even more furious. So this brat was playing hide right under my nose. He deployed a massive search team and started a carpet sweep through the surveillance blind spots in the east side. But an entire month later, nothing. Qin Xiangmei's eyes had gone hollow. All she wanted now was to find Yang Li and get the truth. All she got back were reports of failure. Suddenly, a servant came stumbling in, terror all over his face, shaking like a leaf. Master Yang. She's been found. Miss Yang Li, she's been found. Found? Where? Speak. Chen Xiangmei leapt to her feet first. Yang Yaotian bolted up from the sofa too. In the slums, in East Yun City. Fine. That worthless girl, hiding in the slums to duck responsibility. Bring her back. I'll break her legs. But the guard was trembling. And Master Yang, you'll need to come see for yourself. The audacity. Fine, I want to see what game she's playing this time. Xiangmei, come. The two of them rushed off to the East Yin City slums. All along the way, the filth and squalor made them wrinkle their noses. It was hard to imagine Yang Li had lived here for a month. Finally, the servant led them to the edge of a stretch of ruins. Yang Yaotian snapped impatiently. Where's the little brat? Where is she? The servant, trembling, pointed in a direction, then dropped to his knees with a thud. He wasn't alone. Every Yang family servant around dropped to their knees too. Yang Yaotian followed the pointing finger, and the sight that greeted him was one he'd never forget for the rest of his life. A woman's body, wearing his daughter's clothes, her form mostly destroyed, lay quietly in the ruins. Chen Xiangmei fainted on the spot. Yang Yaotian's eyes went wide as he forced himself to accept this brutal reality. His daughter, Yang Li, was dead. Lily, my Lily. Who did this? Who? Chen Xiangmei woke, learned the horrible news, and any restraint her fury had collapsed. The Yang family servants, feeling this fourth-rank martial artist's aura explode, shook with fear. She grabbed the servant who'd led them there. How did you find her? Speak. Lady, my talent is E-class beast taming, but I can only tame cats and dogs. Once we narrowed it down to the slums, I tamed some strays to help search, and… He didn't say the rest, just bowed his head. Yang Yaotian clenched his fists, voice shaking. Have you examined the body? Cause of death. And not yet. Examine her. Get a coroner. Perform an autopsy. Chen Xiangmei jumped up, furious. Yang Yaotian, Lily is dead, and you can say that. She died horribly, and you'd have a coroner cut her open. What else am I supposed to do? Yang Yaotian roared. I know I wasn't as attentive to her as to Yun Tao, but she's still my daughter. Her death wasn't an accident. It was murder. In 1 month, I've lost a son and a daughter. I want to kill her killer more than you do. I have to know what killed her. Do you want the murderer to walk free? Chen Xiangmei collapsed to the ground, weeping. Yang Yaotian seemed to have aged 10 years overnight. He waved a hand. Take her. Have the coroner do the autopsy. 3 hours later, the results came back. Cause of death. Frozen to death? My daughter was frozen to death. Why, yes. Yang Yaotian immediately gave the order. Investigate. Find them. Everyone in Yun City who's awakened an ice element talent. I want them all identified. I'm going to make this killer pay in blood. Chen Xiangmei suddenly remembered something, and the fury in her eyes flared. Yaotian, that ultra-low temperature liquor in Yun Tao's body. Something clicked in Yang Yaotian's head. Ultra-low temperature. No matter how cold liquor was, it couldn't naturally get that cold, unless an ice element talent had been at play. Would you believe it? My son and daughter, both killed by those bastards. And the Sun family, those slippery old snakes, tried to fob me off with 2 scapegoats. So what's our next move? Investigate. Start with the 8 great families. Work through them one by one. An ice element talent won't be hard to find. Just then, the coroner spoke up. Master Yang, I may have another lead. Speak. Miss Yang Li was a 3rd-rank martial artist, so the body isn't badly decayed. I found something unusual on her, some blood-red water stains. I compared them carefully. It's not Miss Yang Li's blood. The killer's blood, then? The coroner shook his head. It's not blood at all. Are you messing with me? Yang Yaotian was on the verge of throwing him out. The coroner quickly continued. The stuff that looks like bloody water is almost certainly ice. You said ice? That's right. The killer's talent lets them manipulate blood-red ice. And within my limited knowledge, there's only one talent I know of like that. A-class talent, blood-colored absolute zero. At those words, Yang Yaotian's eyes turned ice-cold. Blood-colored absolute zero? Huh. A short-lived talent. And it took 2 of my children? Now I have a target. The person in Yun City who's awakened blood-colored absolute zero. I will drag this killer into the light. I'll use their blood to console the spirits of my son and daughter. While Yang Yaodian was out hunting his vengeance, Lin Shi and I were busy panning gold out of a pile of fragmented junk. We hadn't stumbled onto a suitable cultivation manual yet, but the techniques were a whole buffet. Mystic Low, Ice Barrier. Mystic Mid, Ice Judgment. Yellow High, Frost Slash. Ice Dust Fist, Ice Crushing Strike. Lin Shi was scooping up ice-type techniques by the armful, grinning ear to ear. On the surface, she was going through fragments and playing at restoration. On the sly, she was already secretly practicing. The best part for her was, she finally had Mystic Tier techniques of her own. Wasn't I holding a single Mystic Tier technique over her head this whole time? Well, now she'd gotten two in one go, including a Mystic Mid. So maybe she could start holding it over me instead? For years now, every time we sparred, she lost. Now she could finally raise her head and belt out a triumphant tune of the newly liberated. Just imagining me on my knees begging for mercy next time made her practically float with delight. What are you grinning at? Find something good, my voice broken out of nowhere. She jumped and waved both hands frantically. No. Just found 3 yellow tier techniques that suit me pretty well. Oh, is that right? Guilty as sin, she deflected. What did you find? I shrugged. Yellow High, Echolocate. Huh? What's that? Doesn't match your talent at all. Doesn't match, but it's useful, I said solemnly. In low visibility or complex terrain, it's a lifesaver. Want to try it too? Sure. Thanks, big brother, she said sweetly. Watching her play innocent, I was already snickering inside. Mystic Low, Bloodblade Flying Claw. Mystic Mid, 7 Kills Sutra. Mystic Low, Overlord Crush. With these 3 Mystic Tier techniques in hand, this trip wasn't wasted. Plus the utility technique Echolocate. Rich haul. But if I said any of this out loud now, where'd be the fun? Next time we sparred, I'd hit this dumb little sister with the whole surprise package and let her understand why the flowers were so red. Of course, as the big brother, I planned to teach Yang Feichen a couple of real things too. Little bro, I fixed 2 techniques. These are especially suited for you. Yang Feichen came sprinting from across the room. Big bro, you already fixed 2 fragments this fast. A lot of restorers spend half a day and can't do one. I said slowly. Both of these are yellow high, but for you, they'll be like adding wings to a tiger. This one, Turtle Breath Technique, will completely mask your presence. Unless the enemy's cultivation is way above yours, they won't detect you at all. And this one, Echolocate, practice it hard. Together, these will give you some seriously unexpected effects. Honestly, when I handed him the 2 yellow tier techniques, Yang Feichen was a little skeptical. He had limited time and energy, and his grandpa had given him almost all Mystic Tier stuff, saying practicing yellow tier was a waste of time. But he snapped out of it fast enough. Big bro's judgment can't be wrong. I trust big bro. All right. Thank you, big bro. I'll practice hard. Aim to be as strong as you. Oh, those big shining eyes full of adoration. I could hardly bear to look. This kid was so easy to fool. Even I was starting to feel a twinge of guilt. But then I remembered the 3 Mystic Tier techniques I'd just scored, and that guilt vanished into thin air. Con him harder. Because conning this kid was straight up gold farming. Dad, I don't even know what to say to you. Because of your genius cultivation method, you had him focusing on nothing but pure physical training and grinding, and now my nephew's turned out like this. Doesn't understand anything besides fighting and training. That's not raising a genius. That's raising an idiot. Once Yang Chen found out his father hadn't taught Yang Feichen anything besides cultivation, he was livid. A perfectly good genius had been ruined by his own dad. Bullshit. You dare lecture me now? Yang Potion's neck stiffened. Since when does training in martial arts make someone stupid? The Yang family's been getting pushed around by the Wang family these past few years exactly because we've got too many spoiled young masters, all sinking their energy into women's beds. Time better spent on cultivation. I was too indulgent in my own day. I missed my prime and got stuck at 6th rank. I even hear some of our servants have surpassed our own family members in cultivation. People are using mid-yellow tier manuals and still overtaking us. How could I possibly let my genius grandson also sink into women? He's the Yang family's genius. Nobody's going to interfere with his cultivation. Yang Chen's hand had already raised to slap, but remembering this was his father, he forced it back down. But Dad, You still shouldn't have raised him like this. Out in society, he's going to get conned in 5 seconds flat. Humph, my grandson is the Yang family's genius. Who would dare con him? Lin Yi, your grandson's practically been turned into Lin Ye's little tag-along. Big bro, big sis, every other word, with that fawning look on his face. I want to die just watching him. Yang Potion's momentum dropped by half in an instant. Yang Chen jumped on the opening. If you'd taught him even a bit about that side of life, he wouldn't have interpreted my instructions as go beat her in a fight. Dad, don't you have some reflecting to do? All right, my fault. It's all my fault. Yang Patian snapped in embarrassed anger. Old 3, what are you doing, starting a rebellion? Pointing at my nose to lecture me? Feeling itchy for a beating, are you? Come on then, let's spar. See how many of my punches you can take. He slapped his hand on the marble table, and it split into 4 pieces on the spot. Yang Chen's spine turned to jelly. Damn it, this old man. The second he's cornered, he gets physical. Anyway, Yang Chen quickly switched subjects, fearing he'd get pounded into pulp. Those 2 kids seemed pretty well behaved today. I thought when they picked the Yang family, it was to make trouble. Yang Patian paused. Come to think of it, those 2 little demons really did behave today. He immediately called a guard over and had him check on their movements. The guard returned in half an hour and immediately said, Young Master took the 2 of them to the scripture vault, but they came out quickly. Right now, they're holed up in the Fragment Restoration Center going through those rare broken manuals. From the looks of it, they seem to be cultivating. Holy! Yang Patian nearly slid off his stool. As head of the Yang family, one of Yin City's 8 great families, he'd just lost every ounce of dignity a powerhouse should have. Yang Chun had never seen his father wear this expression, so he hurried after him. Dad, why are you running so fast? The Fragment Restoration Center is just a pile of broken junk techniques. Is there some big secret hidden in there? Secret my ass. Yang Patian snapped back. Use your head. There's no secret in there. I'm afraid. If we don't stop the kid, and he cultivates one of those half-baked techniques into a fatal case of chi deviation, my head's coming off my shoulders. If he's got to die, let him die somewhere else. For God's sake, not in the Yang family. Oh crap. Yang Chen finally caught on and immediately sprinted after his father with everything he had. The Yang family could not lose the old man. If that pillar came down, the family would be carved up by the other 7 in a heartbeat. Not a chicken, not a dog left. But just at that moment, a figure blocked their path. The person was Yang Yaotian, still fresh from losing his son and daughter. Yang Patian didn't even glance at him. Without a word, he leapt straight over the man's head, in no mood to deal with his emotional state. Yang Chun was about to follow when his arm was seized. Third brother, you have to help me. Yang Chun was frantic, but remembering this cousin had lost his son last month and had his daughter run away, he forced his voice calmer. Yao Dian, what is it? You're the principal of Yun City No. 1. You can pull up the talent awakening rolls from the past few years, can't you? That I can. What for? Yang Yaotian's face was full of murder. I need to find someone with the talent blood-colored absolute 0, probably a woman. Third brother, right now, you're the only one who can help me. The words hit Yang Chun like a slap, and the first person he thought of was Lin Shi. But he forced the thought down and asked, why are you looking for someone with such a short-lived talent? My daughter's been found. She was frozen to death. And the ice the killer used was blood-colored absolute 0. Yang Yaotian was grinding his teeth. Combine that with the absurd circumstances of my son's death. The awakened has got to be the murderer. Third brother, I've never begged anyone in my life. Today, I'm begging you. Yang Chun felt his scalp crawl. Currently, the only person who'd awakened blood-colored absolute 0 was Lin Shi. No way. He mumbled. At first he'd thought there was no way. Yang Li was a third-rank martial artist. How could she die at the hands of a first-rank? But then he thought of those 2 absolute freaks' performances in the martial exam and fell silent. 2 people who could take down nearly 300 opponents of the same age and rank. It wasn't inconceivable they could kill Yang Li. But how could Yang Yuntao's death have anything to do with them? By the way, I've been so busy with the martial exam I never got the chance to ask you. Yang Chen probed carefully. Didn't your son die from shock? How did she get pulled into this? If that little slut hadn't seduced my son, he wouldn't have blown a fortune trying to win a smile from her, and he wouldn't have ended up dead in that hotel. Yang Yaotian roared. It was all that blood-colored absolute zero slut seduction. It's all her fault. Yang Chen's pupils shrank. Why would Yang Yintao have gone a hit on Lin Shi? These two lived in completely different worlds. But the next second, it all clicked. He'd mentioned to Yang Li earlier about pairing Yang Feichen with Lin Shi to produce stronger descendants. Holy shit. It all made sense now. So Yang Li had wanted to send her own brother in to intercept Lin Shi and win her over, for the sake of stronger offspring, and had ended up getting her own brother killed instead. No wonder she'd said her brother's death was tied to her. So that was what she'd meant. Once he'd worked all this out, cold sweat instantly beaded on Yang Chen's back. No, he absolutely could not let this madman Yang Yaotian know Lin Shi existed. Because if this madman really made a move on those two siblings inside the Yang family, his father's head really would come off. Hide it, no matter what.